I'm pressing buttons to go onto the right scene, but I'm like, you know, it's going incredibly well. Right.
We're totally professional, completely prepared for this BNL
Yeah,
3v3.
definitely haven't
We're
just woke
totally, we totally just haven't tried to install the World of Tanks mods.
up. What's supposed to tell them about that?
You knew I had to say something.
What's supposed to...
A certain streamer, one of us, not me, has just tried to install the World of Tanks mods instead of the World of... Yeah. So that went well.
Yeah, my audio settings are gonna be all over the place today.
Mine too. I'm adjusting on the fly.
Yeah, because this is like a brand new scene collection that I threw together at the last second.
Excolcator in my chat says the rules for this one looked interesting. I'm glad someone's looked at them because I haven't. We'll be reading that during the countdown for the match.
Okay, so basically they're allowed one premium per best of 3 for each class, but also allowed to only take the premium. Like, no, hang on. One premium per, like, so one premium on the team every round, but they can't use the same premium over again. They also can't use the same premium class. I think they have to rotate. It's complicated. We'll figure it out.
It sounds complicated. Yeah.
Right, anyway, who's our first game?
Basie.
Basie, okay.
Greek versus Axis.
Who the hell is
Training room
Axis?
is open and they're starting in less than a minute. So if you
okay, well, I'm joining.
There you go.
Joining. Hello.
Beautiful.
It's fine. They're late.
They are late.
It's now a 2v2 tournament. What?
Yeah, they better not be late because we need to get to the second match.
That's the wrong overlay. That's the right overlay. Greek versus Axis. Yeah, professional. Oh, hang on. We can go yell at them for us. Hang on. Who's missing on our team speak? It's Ito. Should we go upstairs and yell at Ito?
You can.
I think that would might go slightly against competitive integrity.
You're right.
Because imagine if we jump in there to yell at them and they're just currently going over our last minute
Secret
strategy.
tactics.
Yeah.
The ultimate key to our tactic is... Yes, it's also worth noting, at least on my stream, there is a 3-minute delay. The notifications for follows and things are not on.
Yes.
To avoid disrupting the matches and like spoiling the VOD and all that kind of stuff. So if you follow or anything, thank you very much. But you won't see anything on screen today.
Honestly, my chat's already going on about the subtitles. They just make... I wonder if the subtitles are 3 minutes behind.
Yeah, maybe. Because that'll make a difference.
I haven't got any sort of screen to hide the game delay today. It's just like we're just going in. I'm being asked if I'm a player or a spectator. Hi, I'm casting. Unrelated to the people. Alright, anyway, let's go. Oh yeah, this is awkward. They said "oh cool," which is fine, but like if they don't recognize me, that's a problem. It's like, yeah. Don't say that.
Just told the adjudicator that Painter is an Axis spy. Right. So yes, there is a round. We should probably explain. There's a round of 16. So there's 16 teams of 3. There are some names that you'll probably know in terms of clan names and team names. There's definitely some players that you will know, and the round of 16 goes down to round of 8, and so on and so on and so on. We will be doing the entire tournament today, over the course of about 4 hours.
Are you sure this is a best of 1, not a best of 3?
I'm just checking. Round of 16.
It looks like a best of 1 judging by the time.
It should be. The first match starts at 1400. All matches in the round of 16 will be held with a 5-minute interval. All matches are held as best of 3, except the final, which is held as a best of 5.
Okay. Wait, what?
All matches are held as a best of 3, except the final, which is held as a best of 5. It says in the rules 2.6.
Okay, well, this might be awkward then. I need to turn off these detector lamps because they're ugly. Alright, go away, detector lamps. And then let's desaturate this PHP bars. I can't do that even, but it's fine. It's fine. Scale. Play names, yes. Show kills, yes. That's fine. Yeah, this'll do. Actually, let's leave the.
Now, because you're not Flambas, I don't need to remind you to change your scene to the actual match, do I?
No, because I have done it the professional way, and I'm only
Excellent.
using one scene
You're
a day.
just using one scene.
Yeah, it's genius.
Oh, it's easy. Right. Apologies, but the Aslane pack did not have the team hit points bar mod that we normally use, so we're just on the normal class indicators, but we do have the points timer installed.
Yeah, let's quickly go over this team lineup. Apparently, the team lineup, they're choosing Georgia for the premium ship on the Greek team as the Tier 9 battleship. They're also bringing a Worcester and a Benson to go with it. Meanwhile, they're bringing in Le Terrible. That's the premium one, right?
Yes, it is.
For the Tier 8 for Axis, and then a Tier 10 Hindenburg cruiser and a Tier 9 Soyuz battleship. Interesting choices.
Like the Hindi's going to go out into a kiting position over Ito over on the A flank. Needs to be a little bit careful with that island that he can actually kite properly. Shots already out on the Worcester, misses. Leteri, but also been missed. Loads of shells fired, not a single hit point lost.
Those secondaries of that premium ship really coming in clutch there, doing absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
I mean, what shots back out on the Soyuz? Now, this is the thing. The Soyuz is a very, very tanky monstrosity. Hindenburg, should be able to farm down the Georgia. The Worcester might have a bit of a hard time farming down the Soyuz.
Ooh, massive shot there on the Georgia from the Soyuz.
Yeah, Well,
Indy following up with the fire.
the Benson has picked up the B cap. I don't think we're going to see this go to points though, but never know. Miracles happen.
Georgia damage cons.
He's also charging very aggressively into the cap.
Benson takes a whack from the Soyuz. Indy switches to AP for Georgia.
Stats is breaking up on me. I'm terrified. I hope that's on my end. Wait, his end.
You sound fine for me.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, Georgia taking a perma. Is he not running fire prevention? That's a no fire prevention, Georgia.
No. That's full ham. Well, as full ham as you can be. Secondaries, Georgia.
Does he realise he's about a beach? But he has noticed he's about a beach, and he is slowly turning. He's now running a double fire because he doesn't have fire prevention.
Leteri, I think, trying to go for the nose fires, not quite getting the aim on target.
We now see a very beach Georgia, a very burning Georgia, a very reversing Georgia.
About to be a very dead Georgia.
A very, I think, just Damacon Georgia.
The camo on this Worcester just like glows from a distance. Here comes AP from the Hindenburg. Bang.
Right. That's a very dead Georgia. So, let's reassess the situation. You now have a Hindenburg, a Terrible, and a Soyuz bearing down upon your Benson and Worcester.
I'm not sure. There's a lot of room for me. That's one of the things with these 3v3s is, I think once you've lost your first ship, pretty much, unless something else is on really low health, which they're not, I think pretty much you're kind of screwed.
Is this Sharks or Eagles?
Sharks.
Hmm.
Sharks is blue, Eagles is red.
Well, Ito somehow managed. Ito still somehow managed to get himself chunked a bit. Worcester currently farming him down with a lovely smoke screen provided by the Benson, but he should be able to just charge that down. I think he should be able to tank that, especially combined with the Terrible and the Soyuz pushing in from the other angle. So he's playing doing this, doing the job, spotting. We see AP come through the smoke screen. Nope. Did he not spot him there? I have questions.
Sorry, I was but Terrybo maybe just saying, "Hey, we're a ship up. I'm just gonna go."
There we go.
Yeah,
well,
and now the Benson will get chased down. Those torps look kind of dangerous, though. You just need to watch out.
Yeah,
okay.
I think he's had it. Yep. All right.
Yep.
So,
and now whether we find out whether it's actually 3v3, best of 3. So that will be
1 point to Axis.
Axis.
Apply. See, I'm a professional streamer. I know how to apply points to people, and then we find out who the hell. If the map changes, we know it's a best of 3.
Well, they posted. I've just realized that. Remember, they posted the maps earlier, and it was 3 maps.
Okay, so I think the timing might have been a little bit.
Well, it's fine. So if Axis win this one, we should be fine.
Okay, well, Axis, do your best. Not that we're biased in any way, shape, or form.
But we would quite like to see the next match.
We speedrun this 3v3 tournament. We want to see throw die as well. When the Greek players decided that he has to go back to port, probably move around the captain. Now, so
back a captain.
Yep.
Find out what build you should use. Currently consulting the Help Me Discord build guide. What does the skill do again? Oh, look, I've got one of StatsBloke's laminated skill sheets I can refer to.
Or just the Help Me Discord guide, and just like guide. Don't even bother learning what the skills do. Just learn which ones to click.
Copy the pattern.
I'm gonna let you know a little secret. When I was playing with some of the rain guys on the brawls yesterday, some of them admitted to just copying blindly from the sheet.
Oh, I mean, yeah, why not? It works.
Just like that's like a little insight into the upper echelons of competitive play. I just copy blindly from the sheet from the Help Me people. I mean, to be fair, some of them did write that, so.
Right, let's have a look at the brackets.
Okay. Changes to tournament scene. I prepped this in advance. The only game that's been marked out as completed so far has been the first game of this one. So.
Yes.
You can create and manage your own tournament for free on tournament.com. Thank you, tournament scene.
You can.
Alright, looks like everybody's ready. Or they're calling for a minute. I don't know.
I think that was the guy that left briefly.
I should probably like not be the one that says ready on the Axis people, but
that is true. That's why I said ready.
Yeah, it's fine. Look, yeah, Pinky promised we're not biased. Right, let's go. Let's go to Apatine. Yeah. Definitely professionally doing this. Definitely not doing this in a.
Okay.
Yeah.
Axis need to win in less than 4 minutes. Let's go.
Let's go. That's fine. You just swing your big CC. Just like I'm CC. You will wait for me.
You shall not bless battle.
We are going to start, ruining your tournament by demanding delays.
Okay. So we have Axis bringing Kremlin, Siegfried, good choice. I like the Siegfried, and Lightning. That's a lot of hit points and a lot of guns. And Greek bringing Iowa, Petro, and Kagero. Petro very hard to kill.
Yeah, and I don't know what the Siegfried's really going to do to it. That's the thing, with so little angling availability, I think the Aegea might be the better option than the Siegfried.
That's the problem. Yeah, Petro, you need an angle. Whether they can create one or not is going to be interesting. I think they'll have to separate the Kremlin and the Siegfried quite a lot.
I think the best course of action would be to try and farm down the Iowa and
Oh.
then, unironically, ram the Petro.
Sorry, champ. I forgot to change scenes.
Procaster. Imagine
Fine.
having more than
They've
one
literally-
scene.
They've literally just started. Fine.
It's like, I just have one scene. I don't even have it covered up in the training room. Like, you can see all the training room chat. You get to see all the dirty, dirty banter.
Pro.
I mean, like, when I used to watch tournaments, right? And I used to always want to know what was being said in the training rooms when the casters were laughing at it. Now I get to see the stuff that they're seeing, and I'm sharing it all with you.
Inside scoop.
Yeah.
Okay, so Greek look like they're going pretty heavy on C. I suspect the Petro will nose in towards B a little bit when he gets a bit further forward. Siegfried and Kremlin basically doing the same thing, but Lightning going out to grab A, nothing going to go and test him.
I think Kagaro's a very, very brave pick, shall we say, considering the amount of raw gunpowder that's available as tier DDs.
Yeah.
Like, even without the premium Cossack, like, they knew they spent the premium pick on the Fantastic, so they're not going to be seeing... sorry, the Terrible already, so they wouldn't be seeing that. But you do have things like Cossack at this tier, and Lightning, and...
It is brave, so I think you could... They've rolled lucky because there's no radar on the enemy team. It does outspot most other destroyers.
Yeah, but not by very much. The Lightning only has 100 meters on it.
You can. I mean, if you had RPF, you could play pretty safely as long as you keep open water between you and where a destroyer might be. But yeah, it's very, very brave. However, if it can make torpedoes connect on say the Siegfried, that's gonna ruin the Siegfried's day. So it's a bit of a gamble.
Ooh, Ruffle Captain and the Siegfried taking quite a chunking there from the Iowa and the Petro.
Lightning has capped, will now come over towards B. Now, the Iowa, is that the same player who was playing the battleship in the last round? I can't remember. Let's see if they just keep pushing like last time.
Some very aggressive pushes from the Kremlin.
Is that a secondary Iowa? I can't tell the difference these days between the two different...
No, I think that's base range.
Oh, Kagero tops.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Yeah, Ito.
3, 4, 5. That's very interesting. AP out. Yep. Yeah.
That looked kind of painful.
So he's going to have to turn left, try and get a bit of that back. He's already running that heal. He can, he's going to have to try and go around that island and get another heal in. Petro has moved out of the way of Lightning's corpse. Siegfried AP out on Iowa. Iowa returns fire. That could be nasty on the Siegfried if that connects. Nope, saved by the island. So...
you have 2 caps if you're Axis. You have very little health on both of your tanky ships. It's not exactly looking like very nice.
It's not.
You're also about to get your Lightning radioed by a Petropavlovsk.
This is a dangerous... Look, this B cap here is a dangerous cap to push into, but they do have 3 ships right there, so... not impossible.
Where are the Iowa's guns turned? I want to know if he's going to have a salvo ready when the Petro radars. Oh, he is.
So, obviously, Kremlin... Let's go to Axis's view here, so...
I don't know how to do that. There we go.
Press the Tuki. So, they can see the Iowa, they can't see anything else, so...
So they know he's coming.
Just going to wait. They know the Petro's there somewhere. Of course, they have no ability to spot the Kagero. So Ito needs to not be stationary. Torpedoes are in the water. Ito's just starting to reverse towards them.
That's an interesting torpedo line.
Yep, there's no way he can change direction now. He's screwed. This will take Ito down.
Yep. Ooh. Now Axis are going to have some serious problems. Right, well, they can't see where the lightning is, so at least he's gonna run away.
Lightning torps out on the corner. Petro, does it look like he's pushing forward towards those? He take one on the nose, or he stopped? No, he stopped.
I think he's fine.
I'll just wait for those to go past and then go forwards, I think. He is currently capping as well. Okay, Iowa shots out on Siegfried. Nice hit there on the Siegfried.
Oh yeah, he's still alive.
Siegfried going for the torp rush on the Iowa, I think.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to deal with the Kagero cross torp in a second, which is gonna be awkward. Don't know if the Kagero has torps ready, but there go the Kagero torps.
Siegfried torps will be in the water now.
1, 2, 3. Right. Well, he didn't screw them up. He now has to get that broadside salvo into the beautiful citadel.
Be picky. I think he could have spread them out a little bit more. They're all on the nose pretty much, but I think he should be fine for the kill.
He needs a secondary hitter too. There we go. Just flood ticks. Perfect.
Now.
The Kagero's torpedoes.
Kagero's torps. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like he's running Hydra, or does he be turning?
I think he already has to. I think he's already adjusted his course.
He is. Saved his other side torpedoes for the Petro. Lightning coming around as well. They need to be careful not to torpedo each other.
Now, if they can get this Petro out of the way, the Lightning can just have free reign on top of the Kagero. Depends on how much health you want to gamble on your Lightning here.
If I were the Petro and I've got one shot left, I'd be trying to kill the Siegfried, yeah.
I would be going for the Lightning. Because I realised I'm already dead, but the Kagero can play about with the Siegfried. He needs the Lightning dead, because the Lightning will just murder him. But, broadside, go and cross him, dumping the torpedoes, single fire, into the bow, bonk. Oh, okay, bonk, 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 bonk. He missed one of them, I was scared he was going to miss the rest of them.
Good place.
So that's a comeback.
A little bit of a comeback.
Ruffle just gonna slot himself up into this little cubby hole here and say, "Come at me, bro," to the Kagero. The Kagero's gonna have to make some sort of rush on him, and then he's gonna have to deal with the Lightning. At least the Lightning is down to half health, so he does have a chance. But it's gonna be a
And Axis have a 200-point lead currently. And they
with
will shortly
2 caps
have...
and a 3rd cap. Yeah.
Yep. Kagero's just got to go straight in and just hope. There is a chance while the Siegfried is separated, he can get the Siegfried. But as you say, like, dealing with the Lightning is going to be
tricky to say the least.
He is down on health.
Yeah, but the Kagero's alpha is such that he's going to need like 6 solid salvos in it one.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lightning is just going to be like, oh, okay, I'll just shoot you to death now. Well, we're about to have this meeting of the minds.
Well, I'm assuming that Aethys is running RPF, so he's just going to head straight towards Kagero. Yep, there we go.
Tops. Alright, you have your guns. I'm gonna start using
to be honest, the Kagero has to gamble on the torpedoes because there's no way he's going to win with the guns. Torps are on target, but there is
he's about to beach.
Points, health is evening up now, as you'd expect. Kagero losing the use of the front guns a little bit there.
Get that reverse engine boost going. And there we go.
There we go.
Right.
Well, Axis, that was interesting.
It is. Ito just doing as much as possible to try and get himself, like, you know, it's like, oh, it's fine. Team don't need me. I'll just give the other team a hand, you know. Right.
Okay.
So we have another game to run to. Are we gonna get in there? Is there a tournament link for this? There is, but I haven't done anything useful to prepare that to share with you.
Well, so in terms of timing, The next match started is actually Yoink Bok. I don't know whether the throw one's probably started already. It was 7 minutes ago.
Yeah, we can join for game 2 and 3.
We could do. We could do. Whose room is it?
I don't know. You have the spreadsheet. Listen.
Athen. Get into the room first, and we'll figure out what the score is.
Well, the room is empty. That's not a good sign.
Oh, what?
Why is this room empty?
Just moved us.
All right.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Let me just ask them where they are.
All right, let me. I have a scene for this. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties.
Oh, what?
What?
They're currently 1-0 versus FNX. What?
Are they playing against the wrong team?
No, they're just not in the right room.
There's 2 teams called Phoenix.
Oh.
They've played against the wrong team. They're playing against the wrong team. They're playing against the wrong team. I got it. Where are you seeing this conversation?
Our DMs.
Cause right, there are 2 teams. One is called FNX. The other is called Phoenix.
What that doesn't explain is where are Phoenix?
So how? Right. Well, this is messy. All right, let me just hide my overlay. I'm just gonna leave you on the technical difficulty stream while we sort this out because. Right, well, Kilobit. Kath is screwed up because he's joined the room of the wrong organizer. Like, yeah, that's on him. Like,
Well, no, if they were told that that's their match, I mean, the adjudicators.
That's not what the spreadsheet says.
It's not what the spreadsheet says. They haven't changed the spreadsheet.
So what do you want to do?
Sorry, I'm just trying to help the organizers figure out what the problem is. Because this adjudicator doesn't know what's going on.
Athen, yeah, because he's created a game and nobody showed up to it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Throw joined the wrong room. There are fuck-ups all over the place. Oh, God.
But
if you want, we can join his game. Okay.
so on that spreadsheet, they've just copied and pasted into the thing. I want to. So No, that's right. Because Phoenix should be playing PN88.
Yeah.
Oh, let's just go to Facey's room.
Okay, who's Fazy hosting?
At least then we get a match. I don't know.
Yoink Bok. We'll play. We'll go watch Yoink Bok.
Yoink Bok.
Yes, you mock Killabin relentlessly, Jurak, because this is definitely his fault, not Kath's fault. Right, hang on. Fazy?
Well, it's if the wrong team turns up, the adjudicator should be going like, who are you?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Not the team's fault. But like, it doesn't explain why Phoenix weren't in that room waiting for throw. Oh, it's not our job still now.
Right, okay, there we go. So fine. Right, on you game view, let me just turn you back on the game capture screen. We are going to be watching Yoink versus Bok. So let me just get the overlay worker on. Yoink and Bok, apply. Reset wins. How do I reset wins? It's fine. Reset team beat. There we go. Apply. Yeah. Alright, so Hindenburg, De Grosser, Akizuki. Are they not? Are you bringing a premium ship? Huh. Interesting.
This the box. I just refreshed my dashboard. I didn't want to do that. Yoink Bok. There's no score reported. I think this is the first game.
Yeah, well, they're not bringing a premium ship. So, De Grosser, Hindenburg, Akizuki versus Georgia, Des Moines, Fantasque. I'm very confused.
General quarters.
Did they just not value the? Did they just not value any of the premium ships over the stock?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe they misread the rules, but maybe they think they don't need it. Unless there's some detail we've missed, like if you save up your premium, you can use it later or something.
Imagine if we read the rules document.
I know, right? Okay. So, Bok, which is actually oh boy. Georgia, Des Moines, Fantasque. And then the other team going for the slow but powerful Akizuki. CVs are in a fine state.
My favorite part about that guy is whenever I see him in a random battle, if I hover over his icon, he uses the lowest average damage CV icon, which just really.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. So Yoink, much like Greek, are going to play the Hindenburg quite far back initially. Freddy obviously is going to push in with his Hydro. Interesting that both have gone for the same end.
I mean, why would you bring a Freddy over a Pommon? I think we must be missing something here. Maybe he doesn't have a Pommon.
Possible.
Killivan is currently in my chat defending himself.
He's in my chat as well. But seriously, what are the adjudicators for if they're not to check that the right team's turned up?
I mean, the problem was there's 2 Phoenix teams.
Yes, there are. That is true, but you know, there's only 16 teams. It's not like there's a million teams.
Look, well, Stats, how half asleep were we when we turned up this morning?
Quite half asleep, right? Yeah.
Like, I almost installed the World of Tanks mod pack. Since
To be honest, in the first round, it's not that much of an issue because they can just make sure that everyone's played a match against someone else, and then it's fine.
Yeah, I want to know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're having a chat somewhere else because they're not chatting in the league Discord. Meanwhile, Dick Gatner in the Hindenburg is suffering here from a bit of focus. I think he gave a little bit too much angle to that Des Moines at one point and got AP'd.
Apparently PN88 made their own room, and that's what might have yeah.
Yeah, I think this is going to be Hindi going down here. Des Moines DPM is just eating him.
Yeah, it's a very dead Hindenburg. Meanwhile, the DeGrosser and the Akizuki are about to charge past the bow of the Des Moines. And look, if I know my Des Moines, that he's gonna munch that Akizuki alive.
He is. The Aki's engine's broken as well, so
The
he'll come
DeGrosser
around
needs
that
to go
corner.
around
No,
first.
he's
but...
gonna stop and wait. But while he's waiting, he's being shot at.
He's getting chunked.
Moine getting some couple of nice shots into the nose there. Now, as the Freddy angles in, the George is going to get a shot.
Torps are going to
Those
come
have
in.
missed. Second set might not.
Just casually reversing in your
I mean,
bright
honestly,
gold
what-
Des Moines.
Freddy's probably got Hydra on, so I think he's fine with those torps. But yeah, Georgia just smacked him. Aki's going to go now. The torpedoes have gone past. By the time he comes around that corner, I think the Freddy's going to... Oh, no, Des Moines goes down. Okay.
But
Yes,
the damage is
burst.
already done. Look at the health of the DeGrosser and the health of your
Yeah,
Akizuki from
absolutely.
one ship.
Aki can smoke and cap, but...
No, he can't.
Ooh, no, he can't.
That's a very dead Akizuki.
All but over for Yoink.
Well, at least his secondaries look cool. Right? Right?
Oh.
Right? It's a shame they didn't even take a point, so they cut. Like, even. We cut, oh, there we go. Wasn't even down at the ram. Right, so, round two. Wait, so, who won this? Oh boy. Well, yeah, fuck. I don't know why
Are they called Bok?
I don't know. They are. If only there was a spreadsheet that we could have referred to for this kind of thing.
Bok.
According to my chat, the Phoenix team will have also been confused because the team called something. I don't know.
Apparently the rules are missing the note the adjudicator make the rooms and not the teams. You played against the right team in the wrong room. No, you didn't. You played against FNX when you should have been playing against Phoenix.
Yeah, but they both have the same clan tag. So how could they tell?
Oh my, yeah, that's true. Who knows?
It's fine. We don't have to organize this.
We don't have to
We're
figure
just
this out.
here. We're just here to point out that everything's a mess.
Okay.
Okay, I'm having fun.
Meanwhile, the wheelchair gang have gone through 2-0 against Encots. We saw Axis go through 2-0 against Greek. Wargaming EU, which isn't actually Wargaming EU, have gone through 2-0 against Cheft, which was a conglomeration of Creed and Shaft. Thrower won up against Phoenix, apparently. Which Phoenix is, we're not entirely sure. Toraz are one up against Boy.
It just says matches in progress. Axis versus Greek for me. Like the tournament scene. Oh, there we go. Latest results. There we go. The final.
I'm looking at the table on the website.
You're not using a dedicated tournament scene?
No, I am. It's just that you can see it easily on the brackets. You have to wait for it to scroll.
Scrolling is a lot of effort. Apparently, throw 1-1-0 over Phoenix. Yeah, this. Okay. Let me just look at the tournament Discord. Just. Where's my popcorn? Like, I don't actually like real life popcorn, but like imaginary popcorn, like you know.
Alright, we're just waiting for Yoink to come back in after a commander rejig. The next map will be Fault Line.
Well, apparently WG versus Axis is happening already, so that's fine.
Yeah,
We're completely off schedule now. It's fine.
it's fine. We'll just pick whatever.
Yeah. Who needs a schedule anyway?
The main thing is because the from the semis onwards, it's sequential, so we will definitely get to see the semis and the third place and the finals.
So the rule is you can only bring one premium of each class per best of 3, but wouldn't it?
Yeah, why would you not bring a premium unless you genuinely think that the tech tree ships are stronger, which is possible. The rule 272: a team is allowed to bring a single premium / special ship to the battle. This, however, is restricted to 1 premium of each class per best of 3, and 2 premiums of each class per best of 5.
I think in that previous battle, I would have just straight up brought a Portman over an FDG. It's just better.
Yeah,
because you would be able to torpedo that Des Moines.
Yeah, indeed. And he would have been able to throw torps the other way as well, just in case.
But there we go. So Alaska is Alaska on both. Oh, a Conqueror as well. Gonna see the Deadeye met.
Gilligan's not happy.
My overlay is missing. Hang on. I mean, they say that, but yeah, hang on. There we go. Yoink versus Buck. It's fine. Everything's a mess. At least I'm on the right scene.
Okay. So, Yoink going for Conqueror.
Indeed.
Interesting choice. So Conqueror, Alaska, Akizuki. And Montana, Alaska, Kagero. Alaska is, I would say, a pretty strong choice in this 3v3.
Yeah, we saw it was basically Alaska in the last one, in the last iteration, but that was before the BC rework. I say PC rework, commander skill rework for the, so no more tanky skills on your Alaskas. Is that the bright silver camo?
They're wearing a rank camo, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's got a pattern on it. What is it?
I know it's blinding though.
I don't know what that camo is. It's got stripes on it. I don't know. Maybe the rank camo's got stripes on it. I just hadn't noticed. Kagero, interesting choice. It worked out for Greek, kind of. Nearly.
Is that the gold? Is that the gold rank camo on the other Alaska as well?
Yeah, maybe it's got stripes on it and I just hadn't noticed.
I think it's just the lighting on this map makes it a little bit different.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, no, it is. It's like when you see like some like wild cats in certain light, or like a domestic cat, and you can see they've sort of got stripes, even though they look. Yeah, it's definitely got stripes.
So basically, what you're saying is we have to shave the Alaskas to look and see the skin to see the stripes.
Exactly.
All right,
that.
okay.
Exactly
So,
that. Yeah.
How do you shave an Alaska?
How do you shave an Alaska?
Very carefully.
Pin it against an island. I've heard Snackman's quite good at that.
Oh, shit.
And then, yeah, you just start shaving.
So, are you trying to say that Snackman was attempting to shave Gibbons?
Yes.
All right.
That's definitely what was happening.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay. We're gonna get angry messages later.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's all in good spirits. So Tobear is going to go into the camp. There are torps coming, but he is nosing in as a true professional would do. Torps aren't quite aimed in the right place anyway. Second set, it's a reload Kagero.
We should see all of the semi-finals when we get there, Vanya. Like 3 minutes ago, Vanya. It's fine, I'm answering you.
Yeah, no. Once the semis start, we will all be in together.
Yeah.
And they'll do them one at a time, so we'll definitely get to see the semis. Now, Tobear is going to reverse
in front of Alaska
into the torpedoes, which he's just seen coming, I think, as he goes forward.
No, he got radared.
Okay. Well, that radar saved his life, because he was that torp right there. The middle one, just second in, was gonna hit him, no question. So that radar just saved his life. So CV's in refined state is currently raging at the Alaska.
Yes. It's one of my favorite things. It's like you're about to torpedo a smoke screen
Yep.
to death, and then it's
Something
like,
happens.
no, why are you
No,
radaring
don't do
it?
it. No one screw with the Aki.
He was oblivious. You made him think for his own self.
So Serentinum is down to 12,000 burning.
Yeah, and he hasn't really done much to show for it.
No, he's going to have to back off and get some of that back. Kagero now taking a little bit of fire.
Yeah,
Back
that
onto Montana.
Conqueror just being very annoying, slinging the HE at people. Very well suited to the new meta.
Yeah, I guess that's why they brought it to specifically to counter the Alaska. Of course, it's not going to do bad damage against the Montana. Ooh, I think the Rentinum has just whacked the Alaska. Could it have been him? No, it must have been Monty. I missed the shells.
I was busy staring at Twitch chat.
Meanwhile, Kagero quietly capping, going around the back. Radar is currently on cooldown, so he can do that quite safely. He needs to get out before the radar comes back, though. Torping the position. Now, what they called Yoink are going to know that Kagero is going to be reloaded about now, so
yeah,
they're
the torps
quite
are
rightly moving.
There's already a massive gap forming in between where the torps are going to go. Unless he's going to reverse into them, which I don't think he is. Nah.
It would be funny if he did it again, and again the Alaska radars. That would be hilarious if it happened twice. Yep, 3.10 saves him. Kagero hasn't yet used the reload set, although his reload might still be on cooldown. Kagero, I'm guessing, will just finish off capping here and then go and grab C. Aki being sent over to try and dissuade the Kagero. Okay, Aki is radared. Oh, sorry, no, surface spotted.
Yeah, he's taking a good chunk out of CVs are in a fine state. Oh.
Just he's a kilometer or more inside the radar. I think he's.
Yeah, I think he's about to have a bad time.
Yeah, not going to get out of this alive.
Engines gone. Damacon. One fire and he's dead.
Comes the Alaska volley.
He's dead. Right, back over here. We see the Conqueror parking perfectly broadside to the Alaska and saying, yeah, try it. The Alaska trying it and about to get whacked in return by those HEs. I was like, oh, you want to play the game?
Ooh, Montana just. I'm not sure if that was some kind of lucky nose citadel, but Conqueror just lost a hell of a chunk. Actually, might have been Alaska. No, it can't have been. It's fine.
But the Conqueror is made of squish, so
it is made of squish, and he just got squished. Montana's going to get stuck against the rock there. I think Reunited is trying and go for the ram. If he gets there.
Squish once again. Can this Alaska get any crossfire shots?
Alaska's fired already. So it's just one more Montana volley.
No, the Alaska can get another salvo. I'm just over this corner of the island here.
You think?
Yep.
I don't think he can.
Well, he should be able to.
Conqueror is printed anyway. No, I don't think he can.
I think he could have if he hadn't gone all the way behind that island.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Right. So.
Okay, so then there was one.
So you have an Alaska versus an Alaska with a lot more health and an Akizuki. Radar's out? I don't know, possibly. Mine are wrong.
Yes, mine are definitely wrong. A bit late now.
Yeah, mine are also wrong. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares?
It changed ends and we didn't notice, sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
Switch teams, go.
So I don't think this is going to be too much of a problem for Oh Boy.
It's fine. There, look, magic. Nobody noticed. Yeah. Yeah. So it's 2-0 to who?
The book.
There we go. There, the professional casters. Right. What game are we in now? Find us a game.
What's the time? 15:53. So are any of these running yet? I don't think any of the round twos have started yet.
I think I don't know. I don't know anymore. But the round of 8, I think Axis game already started because there were people getting pinged a while ago. I don't know. This is all a mess. Right, okay.
Athens saying we can join Athens room.
Yep. Right. I don't know what game that is.
That will be WGEU versus PN88.
Okay. If my UI wants to work anytime soon. Right. Training. Athens.
So chat, don't get excited. This isn't actually wargaming.
No. Reset. So this is no. WG or WGEU? Who cares at this point? PN88. There we go. Honestly, we're professional casters. It's fine. Like, you know, just trust us. Like, this is going exactly how we're supposed to do. Reset team here. Apply. Go. There. Magic. Definitely know what we're doing. If I ever get good and end up in a tournament, I think I'll change my name to not a political statement just to stand out.
Talson Eggs posted in my Discord, summing up the current casting experience, and it's a video that I think is some like free-form jazz. I won't play it because of DCMCIA.
DIMCAT.
There's some letters in there somewhere. I should probably also read the 3 pings in the CC Discord at some point.
Yes, you should.
Later. Right.
Thank you, Bazinga Fox, for the raid. Which, yeah.
Okay, so the members of Yeah Boy making up Wargaming EU. Not actually Wargaming EU. Let me just change to the map screen. Go. So I'll just call them Yeah Boy. Yeah Boy taking Kremlin, Alaska, and Akizuki. And we've got PN88 is a mixture of different clan members taking Bismarck. Interesting, tier 8 battleship choice. Alaska and Kleber.
Yeah, Kleber's a scary thing to see bearing down upon you.
It's a decent choice, but it's an interesting choice to not have a tier 9 or 10 battleship because that's a lot less hit points. But Kleber is a very strong choice.
I'm getting made to feel self-conscious about my cursor wiggling. Apparently I do it too much.
Interesting how teams tend, in all of these matches, tend to be going towards the same ends.
Is this map always at night?
No.
I don't think so.
You know there are variable weather conditions for each map.
I know, but like, I prefer the daytime version because I can see what's happening. It's very dark. It does look pretty on the sunshine though. There's your cursor wiggling.
Okay, Danny using speed boost. Nope, not using speed boost yet. Just heading over towards A using natural speed.
That sounds like something you could sell. Like natural speed.
Natural speed. Okay, first shots are out.
Alaska's
AP
trading with
against
each other.
Anakin.
That's a double fire. Need to Damacon that and hide behind the island and get your Damacon back. Obviously, Alaska's no longer running fire prevention because you can't.
Can't. Aki's gonna reverse. Aki in the lovely apocalyptic camo there. Reversing back. Nope, stopping because of radar. Gonna go forwards.
Oh.
Nothing can really shoot at Lakias though, apart from the Bismarck.
I'm very concerned about this Kleber for... Well, he's currently reversing, but he does have a lovely little YOLO line onto this Alaska at some point soon. I don't really think the Kremlin's going to be able to stop him. Unless he starts preparing guns now. Which he has.
Anakin knows exactly where he is because Anakin's radar is currently running.
He'll also be hydroed. Like, that's
Well,
definitely...
I mean, Anakin knows he's safe right now because he's facing the wrong way, but as you say, that's not gonna... Situation's not gonna last. I guess they're gonna push the Kleber over to the B camp now.
Well, they're using the Alaska to block the points, which, you know, it's one use of it. And keep the Kleber spotted.
He's not actually in the camp right now.
You see the Bismarck coming around the back room.
Okay, Aki, you need to be a little bit careful here. Lapin's used his radar. Your surface detection is... Okay, they're actually going to back Alaska Anakin into the B cap, I think. Just as Danny comes around to try and counter the Aki.
Torpedoes out from the Akizuki.
Bismarck is pushed into A. Spotted plane has been shot down.
Sea cap has been taken.
I wonder what the plan for this Kleber is.
He's already done his job. He got the points fastest.
Yep. Pops out from Aki. Not going to hit anything, but nice little area denial. Now, Lapin's radar is going to be back soon. Lakias knows that, I think. Just trying to make a bit of an exit. Here we go. Lapin reversing. Now, Lakias has torped that corner knowing that Lapin is going to be reversing to try and radar him and shoot. Those torps could connect.
Nah.
But Lapin will know that that's what... Like, this is what I love about competitive. All this guessing, second guessing, double guessing, bluffing. That one torp is just going to skim past the nose. There goes the radar.
But they did take the B cap, so they're now taking 2 points to 1. Or 2 caps to 1.
Yeah, so the Bismarck's now going to go back towards B. Alaska's going to go back towards A. They're just going to keep flicking those 2 caps. But Kremlin's now sat firmly in B. So there's no flipping that one. Unless you kill the Kremlin first. The bear will go over to Charlie. Alaska just heading into A now.
Blackbear is taking quite a lot of damage and he doesn't really have much to show for it. They're down on health, they're down on caps. Oh, when did the Akatsuki get chunked? I didn't see that.
Yeah, that was Lapin with the radar.
Right, Chat Band is now attempting to trade with the Kremlin.
Kremlin has been forced out. Maybe slightly concerned about where this Kleber is.
They know exactly where he is because he's currently capping.
True.
But they have once again given up 2 caps to 1, so they're quite happy with the status quo.
You can just see Danny like just trying to like, I need to YOLO something. I need to YOLO something. Trying to find an in, I think. Ooh, those torps from Lakias could be nice. That's great prediction. Is Danny fast enough?
He should be more than fast enough.
Oh, just slow in. Don't overtake.
Don't drift.
Ooh, close, Danny. Ooh. Not a fantastic prediction there from Lakias.
Did take a small chunk from Obi-Wan, but...
Okay, now he's in a bit of a pickle because he's in the middle.
Well, he
He's
did
gonna
get the
get
torps
quite
off.
Yeah, and he's got
Chunk the Aki.
quite a lot of damage on that Aki there.
He's burning in double fire right now. Torps
Kremlin
on for Kremlin.
HE.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah, and didn't get Lakias either, so... And is that one torp on the Kremlin? Yeah,
Yes.
one torp on the Kremlin.
But he's got fast damage on to get rid of that soon.
Not trade is not a good thing for PN88 here. Now, Bismarck nose to nose with the Alaska. Chatband can't push here really because
doesn't need to.
He's talk threat.
Well, actually, he does need to.
No, he absolutely does need to.
How long we got left in the game? 2 minutes and 5 seconds. They need to make something happen with their Alaska and Bismarck. And there's nothing that I can't see anything. Down on points, down on health, down on ships.
The only way would be if they had the ability to get the Alaska onto the Alaska as well and have it, 2-on-1, but they're not in the positions to do that.
Yeah,
because the Alaska can't turn now because of the Kremlin.
The tier 10 ship did not do what they brought it for.
No. Anakin's just going to ram Chatband. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Chatband's just accepting the ram, I think. Yep, they've accepted defeat. There's the honk.
Honk. And then we come over here and we watch as the Alaska burns to death. So, that was exciting, wasn't it?
It was. Will Lappin accept the ram gracefully or try and go for some kind of drive-by? He's going to go for the drive-by, I think.
Well, he has
got the,
47 seconds
circle
to kill the Akizuki afterwards.
Yep. Does he have gun depression? Nope. Does the Kremlin have gun depression? Kinda.
Well,
Aki will get the Aki will get the Alaska.
hopefully. Otherwise, we're going to be here for another 5 minutes. Well, 20 seconds, actually.
Yeah, so WGEU would have won on points anyway in a few seconds.
Yay.
There we go.
Right, so that's 1-0. I'm currently hearing the countdown sound.
Yes, me too. Not broken at all. Not my fault, I didn't break it today.
Well, it's just one sound file that happens to play at that instance. Oh.
Okay, there will be a change of map now. To New Dawn, apparently. Have a look at tables. So in the first round, just to recap, WG went through against NCOTS, Axis went through against Greek, WGEU, who are currently watching, went through against Cheft, PN88, who are also currently watching, went through against FNX, Throw 1-0 against Phoenix, still to complete because organizational issues. Toraz went through against Boy, Bok went through against Yoink, we saw that one, and then Shaft 1-0 against Ban CV currently. Here watching WGEU versus PN88. Also in round 2, WG Wheelchair Gang are against Axis, and WG are currently 1-0 up against Axis.
Boo.
Boo.
Not showing any bias at all.
Yay. Yay.
So, a throwout yet?
No, they're still in the first round. They haven't finished the matches. There's still 2 round 1 matches going, according to the scoreboard.
Oh, this isn't a mess at all.
One is Throw Phoenix 1-0 to Throw, and then the other one is Shaft Ban CV 1-0 to Shaft.
So I'm assuming that the games that they did without an adjudicator present didn't count. Who would have known? It's almost as if we specifically have adjudicators to, make the rooms and all that kind of thing. So it's a weird concept, really, isn't it? Who would ever decide that? So, you know what we should have? We should have an adjudicator, but then we should just not be there.
Let's just have a match with no one watching and just tell them the result.
Meanwhile, the room is completely emptied out.
But what I don't understand is why was the adjudicator sitting there going, where is everyone? Maybe I should tell someone. I mean, to be fair, we can't see the adjudicator's chat channel.
Yeah.
Presumably they're all sitting in voice somewhere, so you would think that Athen had said something, but
I assume he's currently threatening them.
Maybe. Well, these things happen.
Yes.
Okay, teams just unfortunately, because as I'm sure many of you know, you can't respec anything in the training room. So if you want to change a captain on a ship or change an upgrade or whatever, you have to go out and come back in again. So teams just left to go and do that.
On the plus side, you can now go into battle with a 0-point captain in a training room, or no captain at all. It's great. Like, why would you ever want to do this? But you can. Actually, it is quite handy being able to do that, but
yeah, it is for certain things. Okay, I've got another result. Unfortunately, Painsor, I'm afraid, Axis are out. WG have won 2-0 in round 2.
My sadness is paramount and my disappointment is unmeasurable.
And WG will face the winner of this match that we're watching right now. Apparently Throw have been put through...
On technicality?
Throw have been put through against Toraz, who beat Boy, but the round 1 score is still currently showing 1-0. It might just be that the table hasn't been updated, but Throw are apparently through. And then Shaft have gone through 2-0 against Ban CV. So we have, in the other half of the bracket, we've got Throw Toraz and then Box Shaft. The other 2 round 2 matches.
Fire Penguin's like, so the other game might, have to either wait or start. It's like, we gave up on the schedule too. We've already given up. Like,
Trying to find out what happened to
the Phoenix
ruling
game.
and Throw.
It's a bit messy. Yeah, let's see if we can find out all the dirty dirt. Throw should be disqualified for being at fault for all of the issues. I agree. Definitely all Throw's fault.
Yeah, so adjudicators or organisers have just confirmed that the Throw win was on a technicality. I'm assuming it was something like Phoenix then didn't continue or something like that. I don't know.
It was like Phoenix brought 2 teams, and yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, this is pure speculation, not actually, confirmed. But maybe Phoenix. I don't know. Maybe them creating the room and just continuing. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't want to say, just in case.
I'm sure we can pull together an interview with one of the organizers and just explain everything. Is that a Mogdo? I approve. I approve of the Mogdo.
I also approve of the Mogador.
Chat Bannon and the Grosser this
I'd like
time.
to. I'd like to see a Tashkent, but I don't think we will. I don't think it would be an awful choice.
It doesn't have the YOLO threat.
No, it doesn't. That's true. But it's just the range on the Torps is great.
You don't need range though, because it's all
No,
about the
that's true.
YOLO.
That's true.
And
It sounds like some crap summer record.
oh god, it's all about the
All
YOLO,
about the YOLO.
YOLO,
I
YOLO.
can hear it. I can just hear it. You know, it's one of those songs that's always playing when you go on holiday, over and over and over again. I went on holiday with my parents to Bulgaria when I was 13, and the song that was in the charts in the UK before we left was that collaboration between Eminem and
Dido.
Dido.
Stan.
Stan. Is it Stan? Yeah. And then her solo record that followed that. They were in the charts. And then when we went to Bulgaria, they were a few weeks behind. So then we got to hear it for another 3 months. Oh, it was awful.
To be fair, it's a banger. I really like that song.
Anakin shots out on Hindenburg just goes long. So
Hindenburg is already in a kiting position.
I need to change my score ends because they've switched ends.
They have. Hang on. Button. Switch teams. Go.
And you
Apply. Yeah, and now I can't remember who won the first game.
That's correct. It's PNA 80 or Gaming EU 1.
Okay, so the switch ends button actually switches the scores. Okay.
Well, let's press it again and just make sure. Yes, it does.
Alright, magic. Honestly, you like people don't understand the mess that is the helper app behind the scenes.
It's better than doing it manually, but it requires.
It's fantastic for like its intended purposes of all like the map intro videos that we use on King of the Sea, but on this, like, you know, it's enough for overlays.
I really want to write my own one because it feels like you're wrestling with it the entire time. Okay.
I don't understand why you can't just, like, at the bottom you see all this thing for like round 1 winner, like map winner. Like, can you not just use that to automatically update the team and then like flip that when you press switch teams? It's fantastic.
Set the video separately.
Mogdor coming slightly worse off on that trade. Does have to pop the Damacon. See if that comes in again near future. Meanwhile, big chunks onto the Grosser.
Yeah,
losing about 10k.
14. I think it's a bit more than 10. And then no, it's fine. AP out from Petro on Hindenburg. He's just nosing in. That should be fine. Yep.
You don't want to be sat in a bow on trading a Hindi versus Petro though.
No, that's true. 1 cap a piece with boy Wargaming just ahead. Once. Mogador taking quite a bit of fire here. Freddy's secondary is more of a.
Yeah, I don't think his Damacon's back yet. Yeah, his engine's still out.
Indy pushing forward here. Those torps. Yep, they're not getting anything.
Yeah, the Yarrow Megador took a big old tickling there.
Meanwhile, Lappen, I suspect. Oh no, maybe not. I was going to say maybe he's going around the back of Anakin, but because I think Lappen could probably kill this Mogador one-on-one.
Yeah, quite happily. With a reload booster.
Lakius knows what Lappen might be trying to do. Talks out. But quite often that you can kind of get what the team is thinking by where they put the torpedoes. Kind of interesting. Freddy's secondaries not being a huge threat from that distance, really.
I think Lapman's just trying to find an angle to reverse it in the cap with. But he's going to have to keep his guns to the right.
Yeah, because Lakius is coming. But they've got RPF on this.
The camouflage on this ship is so good I can't tell where his bloody guns are aimed. Left.
Yeah, Lakius is looking straight at the cab. makes me think he doesn't know where. Sorry, yeah, Lapian was looking straight at the cap, which makes me think I don't think he knows exactly where Lakias is.
Battle ends in
Big
5
chunks on the
minutes.
Hindi again. Hindi just gonna have to like reverse himself back around the side, and it's like, ah, okay.
The points ticking in the favour of Reds here. I've got to watch that because the clock is pretty short on these matches.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Bolt in my chat, you are banned.
Okay.
Saying that throw is cheating. They're going through. That was a ruling by the organisers.
I'm not getting involved.
Neither am I. You're banned. End story.
Alright, bye. Bye, the person in stats chat. Anyway, so Fantastic opening up against the Mogador. This is one of these two's gonna die. Who's gonna be? Ooh. Fantastic taken down with a fire and burning out. Are they gonna be able to take up the Mogador in return? Not quite yet. Secondaries do come pouring out. Hindenburg gets shots on his bout. Doesn't quite take him out. Saturation being like, ah, yeah, I'm just going to take no damage from that shell. Bye. Does get his torp sets off.
Yeah, did get all the torps off, which is...
I do expect they will be hydroed.
No problem for Danny, but yeah, I think you're quite right. Danny just taking a wide line here.
Chat band might have a bit of a problem. No, those might expire before they get there. But if they don't expire, you will take one on the bow probably. Oof. Yeah, that's the problem. Even if you dodge the torps, you have to like take a nasty angle, and the Petro's just like, see you later.
Yeah, you could see him trying to like take an angle around the torpedoes and try to take an angle against the Vladdy.
Was it the Vladdy or the Petro?
Sorry, Petro.
So now the chat band is in a bit of an awkward situation, sat between the rock of the Vladivostok and the hard place of the Petropavlovsk. The Vladivostok rock. I'm hilarious.
Yeah, choosing to nose in against the battleship, but I mean Petro's going to hit him just as hard.
Apparently my Twitch chat stopped scrolling a while ago. There we go, back up a bit, and right. Petropavlovsk broadside shots onto the Frederick Rugosa. Chunk chunk, ouchies, that hurts. Please stop doing that to me.
Secondaries, of course, firing on both sides, even if it's a full secondary build now.
Indeed, thanks to the Commander rework, you can now go full brawling spec. And see how well it paid off for him.
Dying for 2 ships.
Well, this is the one circumstance where, like, Deadeye doesn't really have that much. Well, maybe it does. I don't know, it depends how brawly you want to play this. You could force brawls in this mode.
You win 2-0 against PN88. GG.
And we have no idea what our next game is going to be.
Let's have a look what's going on. So, as I said before, WG went through against Axis 2-0. We've just seen WGEU go against PN88 2-0. Throw currently playing Torres. Torres are up 1-0. And Boxshaft hasn't drawn a result yet.
WG versus WGEU is currently doing picks and bans, so I think we might be able to slot ourselves into that one, possibly.
So that's the first semi, so we're down to see that one anyway.
Okay.
We may be able to watch. We may be able to watch Boxshaft or Throw Torres. Let's see if we can get into Throw Torres.
All right.
Let me just ping the room creator. Oh, you're doing it. It's CJ.
Kill P. Just Yep.
Cool.
There we go.
Nice. So,
should we do TriCast for TC?
Torres with throw. The current score is 1-0 to Torres.
Okay.
You are on the 18th. Perfect.
So this is throw versus Torres, yeah.
Yes, throw versus Torres. Torres 1-0. Torres in green.
Apply. Switch teams. Apply. Yeah. I completely know what I'm doing. Professional caster. I have buttons. I make things happen. Definitely know what I'm doing. Honestly.
So after this match, we should be seeing then all of the remaining matches. So we'll be seeing both of the semi-finals. We'll be seeing the third place runner-up match, and then we'll also be seeing the best of 5 finals.
Right. Right. So, lineups. We have North Carolina, Venezia, Neustrashimi from Torres. That's completely different out of everything we've been seeing. And then Vladivostok, Petropavlovsk, Paolo Emilio. We're about to see some weird things happen.
We are, absolutely. You've got pure YOLO potential from Cath versus the sort of stayability power, and you know, I can go around the back of an island and come back with significantly more health from the Nostrashimi.
I don't know what.
Which is, I think we might be having a restart here.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're having a restart.
Or maybe it's just a plan that nobody knows of.
Maybe.
Secret plan.
Let them have all the caps, lull them into a full sense of security, and then pounce. Bro don't seem to be aware of the restart. No, this time.
Well, we'll get taken out of the room soon enough anyway.
Yeah, exactly. It's the disadvantage of spectator mode because you can't see the chat. You can't see what people are saying. So I'm guessing that was Torres with the mulligan there.
Probably had a client crash, something to that effect. Yeah. Teams are entitled to get the restart because, as we all know, World of Warships is a perfectly bug-free game.
A rule issue.
Okay.
We made a mistake and now it's gotten complicated.
Okay.
What were their ships again? Paolo?
Yeah. Wrong scoreboard. Draw. Let's see. It was Petro, Vladi, Paolo for throw. So it depends what they took in the previous game because they're only allowed.
Oh, it does. Yeah, that's true.
Did they actually take a premium DD in the previous round or something?
Yeah, you're right. Where's that pick spreadsheet? Because we should be able to see it. 1 second.
Yeah, you know the spreadsheet that you wanted ages ago.
Yeah. One second. Schedule.
BNL.
Yep,
I've got it as well. Throw. Where's throw game?
How does this work?
Are they only allowed to pick one tier 9 premium? I don't know.
So
apparently the rules don't cover an incorrect ship pick and then adjustment. TLP?
the picks for the current match aren't in the spreadsheet yet. I don't think. Oh no, they are. Yeah, it must just be the double tier 9s because they picked Alaska in the last match, so we didn't see the game that we didn't see. The last match apparently was Throw took Aki Alaska Conqueror, Torres took Aki Alaska Kurfürst.
Oof. Throw up. Oof. Due to Throw not complying with tournament rules, legal orders have decided to forfeit game 2 of the Throw versus Torres series in favor of Torres, putting them at 2-0 winning the series.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where'd you read that?
Rep General.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Okay. Well, safe to say the throw have had a bit of a messy day.
I'm sure we could just. I'm not getting involved. See you later.
Well, I mean,
Bye.
so let me read 272 again. A team is allowed to bring a single premium special ship to a battle. It's a best of 3 or a best of 5.
Yeah, but we
This,
missed
however,
what happened beforehand.
But I've read to you what they took. So they took Aki Alaska Conqueror last time in the first game. However, restricted to 1 premium of each class per best of 3. So what's wrong with that? It's the same tier, but it's a different class. What's the problem?
Let me just like not show the training room battle window because I okay. No, they took a premium. Wait, what? Apparently, they tried to take Stalingrad and then like. Apparently, they tried to take a Stalingrad in game 2 before we joined, and then there was a remake, and then they brought the Paolo. I don't know. This is messy.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the spreadsheet says Noistroshimi. But that's not what they brought. Hang on, the spreadsheet's wrong as well, because Torres brought the Noistroshimi.
The spreadsheet is currently being actively updated. So yeah. Everybody's left. I don't know. I guess I guess we leave and find another game.
Well, it'll be the semis now, I think.
Okay.
You know, things happen. Throw her out. I don't know.
Yeah. Bye throw. Bye Axis. Right. Great.
Problem of not having all the information. Okay, so in theory, it's WGWGEU, and the creator is also TLP.
Box shaft should be happening still, shouldn't it though?
I don't know.
Hang on.
Box shaft. Let's see what the score is. Box shaft still hasn't reported a score, so we might be able to see the end of that.
Alright, well, hang on. Let me just.
Creator for that one is Skeeter.
No, yeah, it's just a. Yeah, okay. Wait, who?
Guitaristing, but it's not guitaristing. Oh no, hang wait.
Read ammo.
What?
Read ammo.
Box shot. Oh no, sorry, I'm reading the wrong one. Yeah. Read ammo. I'm not sure if that's what that is a parody of, but every time I see Reed Amel's name, I think of the Dannon advert. Dannon.
I like how you just assume that his name is a parody of something.
This is what my head tells me it is.
I would love to like get Kilobit in here to explain what the hell happened.
I don't think they know. To be quite honest.
Like one of the adjudicators or something. But
yeah, well, Kath is in the reps channel saying, you know, sorry, Apple. Kilobin can explain, apparently. Do you want him to come in?
Yeah,
I
sure.
mean, they're out. They're out. There's no harm.
Yeah, let's bring him in. There he is
can
on
you-
a TeamSpeak.
User
Okay.
was
Hey,
moved to
Kelvin.
your channel.
What happened?
No. Okay.
We're confused.
Which part do you want first?
What
So
happened?
What I can see in the spreadsheet is that you brought Alaska and then you brought Paolo
Yes.
Emilio.
So our problem was that in the rules, in that big wall of rules, the line is that you cannot duplicate the same premium class in a set of 3.
Yes.
So we picked Alaska for the first one, and then we had the Starling for the second. Realized our mistake.
That's
Cool.
what we didn't see.
Called the restart. Adjusted the lineup so we had Tech Tree Premium. Then Torres, fair enough, called into that build count as theirs. So they called a restart. So we said, fine, we'll just swap the Starling for the Petro, so we have 3 Tech Tree ships, just so the match can go on. But by that point, the Orgs had called the forfeit. So it's entirely our fault.
That's unfortunate.
You've had a bit of a messy day.
Yeah, you have.
The first half, it was apparently we were in a big wall of text posted by the adjudicators yesterday. One of the lines is, adjudicators will host the rooms. It wasn't made very clear to us. Wasn't made clear to the other team, so they hosted and we played them.
Right. Well.
So that's from our end.
We can't comment. But,
Yeah.
we turned up to watch the match, and the adjudicator sitting there going, "We're like, where are the teams?" And he's like, "I don't know."
We were already playing the match when
we
it
know.
was announced that the game was being hosted.
Right. Well, we are currently in another game, so thank you for your insights into what
Thank
the
you
hell
for
happened,
popping
Killivan.
No,
Sorry to see you go out.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's been a mess.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, go and get a cup of tea.
Yeah. Just come watch. Just come watch. You can watch and yell at everyone in Twitch chat. Right. So
Right.
lineup for this game: Bismarck, Petropavlos, Kitakazi, not taking any premiums on the side of Shaft, versus Conqueror, Alaska, Akizuki, bringing in the Alaska as their premium choice. So, once again, it's a bit weird not seeing a premium ship. Kitakazi, I excite for. I excite inside.
Absolutely, and it's Stress Possum, who is a regular certainly in my channel. Well, turns up every now and again, so it's nice to see Possum playing there. Vert also, Zill, it's nice to see them. So on the other side, we've seen already earlier today Tobear and Reunited, and I think Totally Balanced wasn't in. That must be each team can bring 4 players and they can swap them out. I don't think we saw Balanced earlier. So Kitakazi and Aki both going for Charlie.
Sorry, just correcting someone in chat.
No worries. Conqueror obviously is a massive threat to the Petro if it parks. It looks like they're going to play the Petro in, at least initially, in more of a kiting position. Yep, Petro is actually turning out. I think this is going to be a playstyle, especially when we get to COTS in a few weeks. I think this is going to be a playstyle that we're going to see a lot more.
A few weeks?
A few weeks, yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, whoa, Akizuki. You're not going to catch that top right? Nah, he's going to accelerate just in time. Going to get greedy enough to get his own torps off on the way out as well.
Conqueror AP against the Petro. Yep, that's a massive chunk against Vert there. I don't think
Yikes.
they were expecting AP there.
That lovely little short fuse AP. No overpens for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, so COTS in a few weeks. It is a few weeks. I mean, Easter is a few weeks away. I think we're going to see a lot more kiting cruises rather than camping cruises.
I don't think that the viability of things like Des Moines is going to decrease. It's just we don't see much of those because they get currently punished by the carriers.
It's true. We might see a return of Des Moines. That is true.
And I, for one, accept our new Des Moines overloads. Because Des Moines, you didn't really need to run fire prevention anyway.
No, that's true. That is true, and I think
Salem will be even more suited because he gets a super heal.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what the teams do, both with the upcoming clan battle season at Tier 9 and also subsequently COTS. It'll be really interesting to see the meta evolve.
I think Conqueror might be a top tier pick once again as well.
I mean, entirely possible. Possum getting quite a few shots into Totally Balanced here.
Yeah, Akizuki shreds Alaska. Takes a while, but it works.
being massively effective, really, if I'm honest.
Get a cause, you know, actually, but yeah, get the point. I mean,
Is he running? His health hasn't gone down. Oh, he's just. Oh, is he blind firing? No. Where's he missing?
island. Like, island causes weird things happen. There we go.
There's a fire.
Just chipping slowly down at him.
Bismarck, slowly but surely coming around the back of Balanced.
Oh, Conqueror getting chunked, but he'll heal most of that back up soon enough anyway.
Balance can see this Bismarck coming.
Akizuki chunking away at the Petro, getting a nice little fire in the back end. Conqueror also deciding, you know what, that's not enough fire. He has some more fires. Now, is this fire point here the front or the back? I don't know where the Petropavlovsk fire points are weird. I don't understand where they are. This looks like a bow fire, but I can never be too certain. Radar out onto the Akizuki, does get a little whack back into him, but it's not really going to be enough. Considering that radar is going to go down 15 seconds.
Balance got to run away from this Bismarck here.
Ooh,
Ooh, nice shot out on the Aki there.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Petro is in trouble over on the 9 line.
Another chip out on the Akizuki as well before the radar went down. He's now trying to blind fire the smoke screen.
Let's get a nice
Still getting another hit. Petro very low. Nobody has an angle on him though.
Conqueror, can he?
Oh, totally balanced has an angle.
The end of that island is very, very flat. I'm wondering whether Reunited can lob it.
Chunks out on the Kitakazi stress possum. Totally balanced is burning down rapidly. Petropavlov's taking those shots while he can. It looks like there's no vision on him for the Alaska to finish the Petro off, so it's risk free.
Yeah,
Bismarck secondary is raining down. Somehow Alaska not on fire despite being in a crossfire from HE salvos from the Petro, the Aki, not the Aki. Yeah, he's dead. There we go. Aki, Kita, same thing.
Ups onto Bismarck. Bismarck should be just able to squeak past that. Yep, that's fine.
With his very green camouflage.
However, Tobert is heading towards him in a very
awkward angle.
Threatening fashion. But that was both sets of torps, wasn't it? Was it 1 or 2? I can't remember.
Well, the Kitakazi is going to finish him off. As soon as Bismarck hydros, the Kitakazi is
this...
going to like pop that Akizuki out of the water.
So this is I'm currently on the green view here, so yep. So he's spotted.
Why isn't the Kitakazi killing him then?
He's busy torping.
There we go.
There we go. There's the shells. First volley not very good. Second volley on target. Third volley should be done. Yep. Get 1 set of torps out, but that's not gonna go near anything really.
And now we have a very, very screwed Conqueror.
Yeah, it's a shame they didn't get Vert. They got him down to like, was it 2K? Vert currently stuck on the rocks. So, I mean, Conqueror could potentially kill Vert. Where is he looking? Yeah, he's looking at Vert. Radar out. But Reunited currently can't see anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. He has no vision. He's currently surrounded by everything. What do you do? He's just being slowly encircled by the vultures. Conqueror secondaries blaring.
I mean, it's going to take a while to take him down.
I mean, he's a Conqueror. He's going to sit there, he's going to tank it all, he's not going to do much, and then he's going to get a heal back. Oh, shots out onto the Petro. Does he get him?
No.
Oh, he's on fire, but I don't think that's a perma.
I mean, it's running. Not on any threat, and he's not putting it out.
Okay, maybe it is a perma.
Now, Reunited needs to be really careful here not to give the Bismarck an angle. Can you
Instead
get
he's
behind the
giving
island
Petrol
before he
an angle.
reloads? I think you can.
Yep, there goes the fire.
AP, nice volley.
I think he was just
Yeah,
using that
that-
fire to give him more.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He's currently shot blocking the Bismarck. You get his left gun out onto the. Oh no, his turrets aren't traversed for the Petro. Secondaries are. He gets a secondary fire, that might be a problem.
Apparently, this match is already 1-0 to Bok, so this is actually the decider.
Is it? Okay.
Right, according to the scoreboard, yeah.
Okay.
So, Team Alpha, which is not Shaft, is Shaft, wins. So that should be 1-0 now in theory.
1-0 or 1-1?
1-1. Sorry, 1-1.
Okay.
Let's just check.
Rest in the room. Where's my trading room window? Dude?
Cool. Yeah, 1-1. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You know what it is? I need a personal assistant for this kind of thing.
You do. No, you really do. Yeah, you really do. I think after the last COTS, I remember I didn't actually get around to actually sorting anyone out, but I really, I think for this COTS, I'm going to need a volunteer to help out.
A dedicated minion.
Someone just to run around and
Like, minion!
figure out like
Fetch me a game!
what's the current score, which rooms are available, all that kind of stuff, because it's just it's so distracting. Although COTS is really, really well won, but honestly, to do it for COTS, it's very, very easy because the organizers are so on the ball with what's happening that you can just say, I need a match, and they just say, do this one. What's the current score? And they say, the score is this. Great, thank you. Okay. So apparently this will be decided on, this is the first 1-1 we've seen. This will be decided on Fault Line.
TC has asked if we would like to join him for a tricast of the semis and first.
Sure.
That'll be fun. We can go pub hunting.
He's in Discord. Has he got the access to TeamSpeak?
No, he's on the Discord, but I can give him the access to TeamSpeak if he wants. It's either way. So currently just sat there typing away, just like right. 1-1. Now the decider. Map 3. Fault line.
Of course, because this is the only match running. All the casters are here.
Somebody's asking. 3 minutes ago, somebody asked, just tuning in as a spectator, what are the rules? Basically, you pick one tier 8, one tier 9, one tier 10 ship. One of them can be a premium. You can use that premium class once per best of 3. And then you just go kill the other team. Or cap. That's the rules, basically.
Yeah, you don't really need to know it. It's just it's a 3v3. It's mostly best of 3s, apart from the finals. And there are some ship restrictions. That's what you need to know. But premiums are allowed to a certain extent. Here we go.
1 premium per game, and that premium can only use once per best of 3. Makes it sound so much simpler than it is. Okay, so we're going to be seeing Vladivostok, Riga, Moscow versus Kremlin, Alaska, Akizuki. I am very interested in the Moscow pick. That's going to be a pain in the backside, especially for that Kremlin. He's just going, okay, it's fine. Nope, just leave me alone. Stop it! Ow! Ow! Ow!
Get
ow!
off,
Ow!
get
Ow!
off.
Ow! Stop it! Ow! Ow. It's like a little mosquito.
That's the problem. Like it doesn't have like if it met a Kleber, for example, 1-on-1, and the Kleber's got its reload. the Marceau's not going to be happy. But like, it just keeps coming. If it's shooting you from several, map squares away, it just doesn't stop. And it's fast, it's squirrely, and it's got reasonably high rate of fire.
It's fast, it's squirrely, it's got reasonably high rate of fire. Buy the Marceau now for only 250,000 gold. Or 228, isn't it? Yeah. Ooh la la.
Riga's an interesting pick.
Yeah, it is. She has been buffed recently.
Yeah, I'm not entirely against Riga. I don't mind it. I think it's an amazing ship. But in a 3v3, where angles are hard to come by, actually it kind of makes sense. Because it's a bit squishier from the side than some of the other nose-in type cruisers. But it can still, bow tank pretty effectively. So yeah, we'll see. Interesting pick.
Alright, let's see. First capping opportunities is going to be the Marceau heading to the Charlie cap. He's going to be backed up by the Riga, poking his face at the B cap, and the Vladdy's going to be poking his face at the A cap. They're going to do a full split versus the
that's
Akizuki and Alaska are going to be concentrating their forces upon A, while the Kremlin noses in towards where the Marceau is.
I think one of the things in 3v3 you need to be really careful of if you do that is that you don't get a 3-on-1 or a 2-on-1 situation happening, because that's how you lose a ship. Tobert not wasting any time.
Nope.
I'm just shooting.
And he's going to get crossfired from across the map, and
So far, okay.
yeah, takes a tiny little scratch of his paintwork.
Reverse into the cap. Of course, now they know where he is, but they would know where he is anyway from the cap. Interesting line. Where are you going, Toby? I was going to go. What are you doing?
The Alaska's making his way forward as well. Who are you questioning?
I was just wondering why the Marceau did a 3.10 outside the cap and is now going in later than he could have done.
Probably because he got intel on where the Alaska was. He was probably scared of the Alaska.
Yeah, it could be. And then just taking a blind shot.
Right, Charlie Cap going to go safely over into the hands of the green team of Oh Boy. Or Bok, as they're calling themselves. I need to switch that around.
Just noticed that the marker boy display bug is back.
What do you mean?
I'm just currently watching my marker boys spawning and despawning. So I zoom in and out.
Marker boys?
The marker buoys around the caps. There's a bug about a year ago where from a certain distance they start to disappear and it's back.
Oh yeah. LOD issue. That's a technical term for it.
Is it really?
Yeah. It stands for level of detail.
Is it really?
Yeah. Alaska getting whittled down. Marceau gonna be like, I'm over here, you're on fire. I'm over here, you're on fire. I'm over here, you're on fire.
That's pretty much what it does. It's just like a really annoying cartoon character, basically. Whoop whoop. It's like yeah, absolutely. Okay, Zill is just parked straight in front of Reunited here. That's a dangerous thing to do because at that range, Vladdy's accuracy is pretty nasty. Also be torpedoes coming very surely. Yep, there they are.
If he creeps out of this smoke, he will be spotted, so he needs to be very careful. There he is. Okay, now back himself up. If the Riga radars, that could really hurt.
Especially as he's facing towards the middle. Marceau has begun its journey of joy.
One torpedo set gonna miss. Second torpedo set gonna have a nice little gap falling. He might catch one at the back
Battle
here.
ends in 5 minutes.
No, I
Nope.
think he's been unlucky. Yep. Meanwhile, Bear is gonna actually go around towards B.
Marceau's on an adventure.
Yeah, I think they've spotted an opportunity maybe to rush that Kremlin who's pushing. But they can see the Kremlin. No, they can't currently see where the Kremlin is.
Shots out
And
Nagasaki.
see Zil. Yeah. Now, is that too much open water for the Marceau to rush across to get to Vert? I think it is.
Yeah, he's decided to play it safe. The Kremlin's not looking though. Now the Kremlin's looking.
And Possum's coming around the back as well, so Toba's going to have to be really careful.
Those
That
turrets
range
aren't
Kremlin
turning
is-
fast enough though.
Kremlin's lethal at that range.
Yeah, now the Vladivostok's going to come out. Play it. Oh, shots out onto the Marceau.
Yes, Murphy's, the colours are reversed. I'm really sorry. Just deal with it. It'll be fine.
Look, it's complicated. You can
It's
read
1-1.
names.
It's 1-1. It doesn't matter.
What we're gonna do, right, is we're gonna start not having a green and red name at the bottom. We're just gonna have black.
Grey and grey.
Yep. Just saves so many
That's
issues.
Actually, that's actually genuinely a good idea. Right. So Torp's missed from Tobe, but he's got the other side, of course. So he's going to go in. And for a penny, while Alaska is not able to get a shot.
Well, so what's the odds of this ending up in a ram or a drive-by? Well, the Marceau is just like
Trying to do a YOLO where the battleship is running away from you is not ideal.
shots out from the Alaska.
Ooh.
6 chunk.
Yeah, the
This
danger
is
is
an odd.
you get your tubes knocked out. That's the danger. Surgical torpedoes here with Reunited being in the way. Essentially. Bert going for the ram.
Bonk.
Gets the ram.
Really bonk.
Torps would have been good.
Marceau might die
Marceau.
for this though.
Yeah.
Like he lost far too much health for absolutely no gain since it ended up in a ram.
Yeah, well, I think because he got stuck in between a sandwich between the Kremlin and the Alaska, couldn't escape. He might as well have rushed. I mean, it wasn't a great position to get stuck in, but I think rushing across the cap was the only thing that he could do, really.
Still taking damage as well. Quite unfortunate. He's not going to have the
Oh,
health
look.
to trade
Okay,
with
he's-
Akizuki.
Now unspotted. Not getting any of that health back, of course.
And the Alaska's just going to eat that Riga for breakfast.
Yep.
They are still up on caps, but I don't know if they're going to be able to survive for an entire 2 minutes. Oh, actually, maybe. It's only 2 minutes to end the battle. If they can pick up the Marceau, this will swing it in their favour.
Marceau is spotted.
Time is ticking.
Nothing connecting yet. No, Marceau is dark.
I think Marceau just needs to go to the map border at this point.
Ooh, Riga. Ooh, that was not a good angle to come out at. Holy moly.
Can he at least take the Akizuki down with him? Nope. No, we cannot. Ooh, that is unfortunate. That is shots out from the Marceau on the Akizuki.
Don't really understand why he came out around that corner.
Not connecting. Again, not connecting. Again, not connecting. Oof. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a nice, clean victory for Shaft. Well, I say clean. It's a very messy victory for Shaft, but...
We're, of course, playing in red, and we knew that all along.
Yes. I'm not sure what old boy can do about this. They need a miracle. Unfortunately, instead of a miracle, he's about to find the front turrets of an Alaska. Shooting AP at the bow. Didn't want to risk any saturation bollocks. Just gonna say, I'm just gonna overpen you, take the 1/10 damage, and kill you outright. Thank you very much. Right, so.
Shaft 2-1. Going through, that's the last of the round 2 matches, so we'll now move on to the semi-finals. I need to just go and grab a quick drink.
I'm currently fetching a Mr. TCFreer.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, he's in the lounge. There we go.
User was moved to
User was moved to your channel.
Hello Hello, TC.
He's currently muted.
He is muted.
He is. He's been online for 10 minutes. Oh, he'll eventually.
He's probably talking to his chat. Right. Oh.
There he is.
Hello.
Hello, TC.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. How are you?
We've had an interesting
fine.
morning.
Everybody's slightly confused, but it's okay. Okay, so who's the creator of this room?
I don't know. Let's find out. What's the first game that we're going to try cast?
So all of the rest of the games apparently are TLP's room.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do need to go and quickly grab a drink.
Can you grab one for the rest of us as well? Just make the brew stats. How?
Yeah, bit tricky.
TLP making the room, did you say?
According to the spreadsheet.
Okay, well. Let me just stare at the Discord and try and figure out desperately what's going on.
Well, we're in best of fives now.
Yes. Threes? Fives? I don't know. It's a mess.
Yeah, it's best of fives. They can take two of each over each of the games. They can take 2 premiums across the different games.
Yes. So one premium per game and 2 of each class over the series.
Yes. Really, that's all. That's what it is.
The semis are best of 3. All matches are held as best of 3 except the final, which is held as a best of 5.
Okay.
Is it okay,
Yeah.
sorry, so best of 3.
Yeah,
So it's the same as before, so it's 1.
Yep. The semis and the runners-up is best of 3, and then the final will be best of 5.
Let me just update my stream title to now indicate that was the TriCast with hang on.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, sorry.
Stream information. 3 co-casters. StatsBloke and TCFreer. Hello, TCFreer's chat as well, by the way. I'm Pinzo.
Yes. Everybody says hello. Well, 3 minutes behind us, but yes.
I like how you're predicting.
Oh, room's up.
Is it? Okay, wonderful.
Yep.
Update
Yes,
information.
I will be back shortly. I'm just going to go and grab some water.
Okay, so this game is WG versus WGEU, correct?
Yes.
Right. Which doesn't have anybody from Wargaming in it at all, but... Reset map, supply. Wonderful. Hey, I'm actually organised. Yay! I love underscore CVs. So did your games get anywhere near as complicated as ours have been this morning? Because ours were complicated. The first game for throw that we were meant to cast apparently happened behind closed doors because there was a room creation error and they did it without an adjudicator. The second throw game we tried to cast, it didn't happen either. So we tried to cast throwers games today. It didn't help. It didn't happen. Oof. I'm having a brain meltdown at the minute. Right, let me just have a look back at Twitch chat to find out what's going on.
That was a weird one.
Huh? What? Sorry? What was that? You back?
Yeah, but no, just a weird one then. I thought I had a knock on the door.
Who was who? Nobody knows. Starting muted.
Okay. So alpha is WG.
Okay, I've currently got the scores set to 1-1, so let me just reset that. Reset. With my casually thrown together overlay and completely cannibalized. Yeah.
No, they've got the spawns wrong. It's the other way round.
Oh, right, so. Sure. Hang on.
But Wargaming EU are on the bottom half of the bracket, so they shouldn't be on the left. What?
What?
Ah!
Oh, just play the game.
They're on the bottom bracket.
TC.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Just put googly eyes on it, and that's it.
Well, I haven't got my googly eyes on this scene collection, so makes it kind of difficult. It's fine. I'm just gonna hug my top pillow. It's fine.
Okay. So WGEU are alpha, WG are Bravo.
Okay, I'll press the switch teams buttons. I may as well just like.
Maybe. Let me just. I don't. Let's just. I'm going to go and refer to the list because I don't.
The list.
The list.
Your scroll wheel is so loud. Like
you shouldn't be able to hear that. It's RTX voice like not deciding to work for some reason.
I don't
just
like,
occasionally it just stops working.
I don't like clicky scroll wheels. I specifically when I bought my newest mouse, I got one that I could like spin it forever, like freewheeling scroll wheels.
I don't like this.
I can't live without them.
I don't like noises, but I cannot stand continuous scroll wheels. I don't know why.
Well, how have you been finding this, by the way?
It's been fun, been interesting, been confusing.
Yeah. Been a bit weird.
Yeah. Right, so team lineups. Zvetsky Soyuz, Des Moines, and Akizuki, they are not taking a premium for the side of WGEU, aka Yeah Boy. And then on the other side, Kremlin, Riga, Akizuki, who are also not taking a premium for WG. Okay. Have they just had a gentleman's agreement and not bring any premiums? I don't know what's going on.
Maybe they've all used all the premiums.
But it resets per
fresh for each match.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay, there we go. Another thing we found out, everybody.
Yeah, it's the rule is contained for each match.
Imagine if I'd like actually had time to like sit and read the rules this morning instead of just like waking up 5 minutes before we're supposed to go live. It's like I'm awake.
So they can, in a best of 3, if it goes to 3 games, they can bring 3 different classed premiums, 1 for each game.
Mm-hmm.
But like when they go to do the next battle against the next team, if they go through, then it resets.
Alright, let's check out the early deployments. Akizuki heading straight for B, Des Moines going towards the AB island, probably get a Hydra going, Soyuz are following up closely. Meanwhile, Akizuki for Pegazando is going to be heading towards BC side. Not sure which one he's going into, but he's going to be backed up by both of his teammates. So, looks like easy caps of A and B for the green team.
Yeah, for once they're not all going to the same end. Des Moines. I mean, the thing with this map is there is quite a lot of asymmetry around that B camp.
Do we know where the pub is on this map, by the way?
The pub?
I don't think we've ever looked at the pub on this map.
I did find it. Hang on.
Important.
I genuinely actually did find the pub.
It's a bit sparsely populated, this map.
There was actually a pubish location.
More of like a beach hut being like a tropical kind of location.
Like a little tiki shack.
Like a
there you go.
Yeah.
If you not that it's of any importance, but Charlie 8, there is quite a nice tiki bar on there. You can see it lit up with chairs and tables outside on the decking. Meanwhile, they're still sailing into position.
I did see some shots out, like Nobody appears to have taken any damage. Oh wait, no. Des Moines did take some damage, but I'm looking for the tiki ball, so it's fine. Oh, there's like little islands here. Oh, looks like a nice little holiday resort. Anyway, smoke screens flying on both sides. Akizuki and Akizuki just going to be peppering each other. Big shots out into the green Akizuki.
Yeah, Laka seems to be taking quite. He seems to have taken quite a lot of early damage on every game that I've seen him in. Which is, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it because max AR achieved equals quicker rate of fire.
Nice if he's even taken Adrenaline Rush with a commander rework, because it's 3 points now.
Mm.
It'd be interesting to see all the builds that these people are running for some of these things.
I'd love to be able to see the builds.
Yeah.
I think. From what I've seen with them, they've used Pommon quite a lot, which they've seemed to have gone with secondaries.
We've not seen a Pommon.
I've seen 2 Pommons on 4 different teams now.
We've seen the Grosses, but not Pommons. It's interesting. I'm not sure why.
I've seen Bismarck.
We nearly saw a Nostroshmi.
Yeah, we saw an Nostroshmi.
that match didn't happen.
Well, Lakas is about to get max AR, but also 0 HP. Nope,
No,
he got
I think
lucky.
he's okay. Yep.
Yeah, he got lucky.
I'm not sure why he's bow in, but...
Okay,
No.
Anakin will quietly cap A.
So at the minute, though, the points are actually ticking in favour of Yeboy, or whatever, the chaps on here. Not on Yeboy, the other team.
It's one of the WGs.
The red
One of the
ones.
WGs.
The
Let's
red
just call them
ones.
the Reds.
The WGs, yeah.
Okay, Anakin doing a 3-point turn to get ready to return back towards B.
Savetsky
he's taking a bit of a
Yoyu's
chunk there.
running the Twitch Prime camouflage. It's got to work for one of them.
Fine.
If you have
Well, I do like the fact, though, that one of the WG teams have come on a nice tropical camo for this match, especially if we
It's
found the
very
tiki
appropriate.
bar. It's very
Very
appropriate. Nice colour coordination there.
Okay, Torp's heading towards the Riga's nose. I think he should be fine. Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, it's a lovely little battleship
there's
size gap.
A Riga-sized hole. They stop on his bow anyway.
We used to get a nice little chunk on him there.
It's that new Soviet technology. They put anti-torpedo thingamajiggies in the bows of all the ships. So it's a new gimmick.
Anakin
Don't
is
give him
showing
ideas.
off
You're a
his,
CC now. They'll listen to you.
yeah. Anakin is showing off
careful.
his bronze camo there, by the way, which is available to everybody when you rank out on bronze.
Is that the bronze camo?
I think so, yeah. It's not gold. It's not shiny enough.
Yeah.
Battle
Yeah, that's
ends in
definitely
5 minutes.
Definitely chocolate bronze.
Obi is about to become
Kenobi'd.
stunked.
Bonk. Bonk.
One more on the
Yeah,
Yeah,
bow.
all 3. Yep, all 3. Good job.
Oh, yeah, well done.
Double
Probably.
floods and fire.
And fire. Bye bye, Obi. Bye
Yeah.
bye.
If
Obi
that
was
was
just- Obi was just in my chat.
if that was a game of Pokemon, he would have caught them all.
Riga goes down in return.
Not a fair,
Yep.
yeah. The points go back in favour of Yeboy.
Now, this is a Kremlin versus a Des Moines. And 2 Akizukis just to watch.
Well, last time this happened, last time I saw this with the Kremlin and a Des Moines, the Kremlin sailed into the middle like that, and the Des Moines
Died.
the Des Moines simply just ripped it. And then the Akazukis knocked 3 kinds out of each other, which unfortunately resulted in one of them eating torpedoes.
Oh, we do have a lovely little smoke screen plus radar combination though for the
They
green team.
do. But Lakias starting with significantly less health.
Yeah, but he has no spotting on the smoked up Aggie, so it's all about his blind fire capabilities, which are
currently really, really good.
Yeah.
Okay, I think he's lost. No, he's reacquired him.
He's reacquired, he's doing past the bow now. No, he sailed back into the
Yeah,
shots.
he's found him again.
There we go. Oh,
Good job, Xander.
There we go.
And
Moines.
someone wins.
apparently the Des Moines died in the back of all that when I wasn't watching. Must have took a Kremlin through the bow. Alright, so that's 1-0 to one of the teams. We don't know which one. The red one. Just the red one. So that's
Now they switch ends and confuse us.
yeah. Also, my thing company says yoink instead of WG, so it doesn't really matter. No, yeah. Professional caster, by the way. You know, like twitch.tv/people who know how to cast.
Other streams are available, but please stay here.
Yes.
Are they going to change ends and confuse us?
I think they've got to, haven't they?
I don't know, my training room Windows decided it doesn't
I
want to
think-
exist anymore.
I think it depends on them, because now we're into semis. I think they're doing map picks and bans, so I think it depends on.
Oh yes, they did, didn't they? Because I saw this being done.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
so-
map picks and bans channel.
Yeah, so Pepper G said banned Ring, then they banned Fault Line, then they banned Trident, then Ring Alpha, then New Dawn North. So the maps are Trident, New Dawn, and Neighbours. WG Alpha were the first to pick.
So they stay on the same spawn for New Dawn. Perfect.
Yes.
And then switching for the last game. Just
Yes.
to confuse matters. If we get to the last game.
Well,
Honestly, wait, just, you know, let me just pretend that I have any idea what I'm doing. That's why I've got stats and TC. Basically, I have 2 babysitters hired for the day to look after me.
how much are you being paid, Stocks?
He's being paid an
That's
exposure.
NDA.
So I was going to say the answer is not enough.
Yeah, I'm getting a pay stipend to cast with Painzel.
Yep.
Like danger money. Okay. WGEU are, aka Yeah Boy, are in and ready to go. We're just waiting for WG to get back. The other half of this bracket, so this is the round of 4, the semis. So it's this match, and then the other match, which we'll watch after this one, will be Toraz versus the winner of Box Shaft, which, according to the brackets, has not yet concluded.
I thought you did it with Shaft.
Well, the brackets haven't been updated.
Oh, they've not done that yet, right? Okay, well. It's a nice, fast, fluid moving competition, this. I'm also particularly happy as well that they changed the delay as well. Because the first game that I watched, was that one that I watched, WGEU versus Shaft, and that was over in 3 minutes. In done unfinished.
I like their name.
Shaft.
Shaft. It's like just take Creed and Shaft and just kind of push them together, rub it around a bit, see what drops out.
And what would happen? I mean, you know, technically, if Throw and Bob's decided to put a team together, you'd have to be very careful which way you combine that. Great face now, Mr. Professional.
Oh man.
Yeah, indeed. And believe it or not, that didn't come from Hub.
Right.
Right, are we ready to go again?
Players are ready, yeah.
Okay, I'm glad somebody has a training room window that works, because mine disappeared. Like, it just vanished off the face of the earth a while ago.
It does that.
And I can't find a way to reopen it either.
We're sorry, the Wargaming Technical Department is not available to assist you at weekends. Please contact us during the opening hours.
It's Monday to
Host
Friday.
has chat server window. Oh, great. The host has got chat server problems as well.
Great. Alright, at least we're in. This is where we see server overloaded, isn't it?
No. We would have seen that by now. we go.
Moskva is your chosen premium. That's an interesting one.
Common.
So yeah, boy, you're going to be running Pommern, Cleveland, and Kleber, and they're going to be met by the other team, of the Papega team, by Vladivostok, Moskva, and Kitakazi.
So, yeah, boy, I've run this setup. They ran this up in the first game that I watched them in. On this map as well. I think it was on this map.
Battle starts.
What, the Cleveland comp, the Cleveland Kleber Pommern.
Yeah, I think it was this map. I'm trying to remember. I saw him run it on the map where you had to go into the circle in the middle. And they pushed the Pommern into the middle. The Kleber went down to either the Kleber and the Cleveland went behind the islands on C, and then they just left A to do what it wants, which resulted in the Pommern sitting in the middle with shots going left, right, and centre, and soaking loads of damage. And the Cleveland and the Kleber taking out another Cleveland and Alaska.
Cleveland and Alaska.
No, Alaska and a Kleber. Main Kleber.
That makes more
Begin with
sense.
a K.
Oh yes, the Cleveland.
Yes, the Cleveland. Yeah.
Kitakazi going to be making his way towards Charlie, and he's going to run into all three of the enemy ships sooner or later. Meanwhile, the Moskva is going to be taking Bravo with his bow, possibly. Just sailing in.
Lemon train meta's getting really bad.
Uh-huh.
But hey, as long as you run it, it works. Especially when you're in a coordinated team.
Exactly, I agree.
Nice parking there by Anakin, by the way.
Yeah,
Not
he's just
perfect. I mean, he could have parked a bit closer to the beach.
gonna let his crew off for some R&R.
Exactly.
Yeah, Anakin knows he's got to be really careful doing that 3-point turn because there's definitely going to be torps coming from that corner.
Oh yes, and we do see the
Spotted.
first couple of radars, both radars coming out.
Moskva radar in. He's right. He's just on the edge of the Moskva radar. Like,
Cleveland,
literally a couple of kilometers within it.
Cleveland versus that Kitakazi. The Kitakazi taking a fire. Is he in range of that radar? No, he's not.
No, he's not. So popping the radar on the Cleveland is not really that good. The Vladdy's gone for the Pommern.
The Vladdy is very boldly going forward, where no Pommern has gone before. Vladdy? I don't know. Pretend that made sense.
Cleveland's going to have to be very, very careful when the Vladivostok gets a bit further forward.
The Vladdy's just about to hit the point where he can get it through that dip in the islands if he's got it loaded.
I think the Moscow radar's expired by now, though, so getting the vision. He's trying to use the fighter plane for vision right now.
Someone making a move towards B. Anakin poised facing in towards the camp.
He's backing into the island though.
Vladdy needs to be careful not to get any closer.
Kleber ready and waiting in ambush.
Yeah, and the Kitter's now around the back of the island.
It's basically a farm off between who
Anakin basically is like, let me go.
Oh, he's going. He's going.
Is he?
Yeah, he's
He'll
off.
go now.
Yeah, he's
Can't
got
just sit there. Oh no, he's going to do
Oh,
reverse.
okay. Pommern taking chunks from all angles, getting secondaries firing in both directions. You know, it's peak positioning. This is optimal performance for Pommern. You may not like it, but this is what it is.
Focusing his main shots into the side of the Vladdy, but doing nothing.
I tell you what, it does look nice though. Like if you get like a zoomed out with all those red traces going out on both sides and a little blue trail coming behind him, it makes it really pretty.
It does.
He didn't make that turn, so he's now beached. It's got to do a little 3-point turn to get going again. I thought he might be going to.
Yeah, but
push up to the
Pepe's Torbs.
Yep.
I think the Vladdy's the first one to go down though.
Looks like it.
Oh,
no.
top 6 fire.
Just.
But he is still taking a triple fire right now.
Still gonna go down.
Yeah. And flood.
And
But,
I think is that 4 fires on the Pommern?
That's probably 3 with fire prevention. But yeah, he's very, very burny right now. He's Not having a good time, as we say.
And those torps are not going to run out.
Yeah, that's not going to be escapable.
Le bonk. Meanwhile, the Kitakazi is currently in a world of hurt from both the Cleveland and the Colbert.
And the Moscow can't do anything to help. But he can come in and cap.
He can't. He might be able to catch a radar on the Colbert, and the Kitakazi might be able to get some shots into him. But
Colbert's 13 kilometers away. He'd need to get to the island, literally right next to the Cleveland, to be able to do that.
radar out from the
radar
Cleveland.
out.
Yeah, but none of them. The only thing that's in range of the Cleveland's radar is the Moscow.
Yeah, I think that's why he popped it so that he can start spamming.
Oh, but he's
Colbert is spotted.
Yeah, Colbert's about 7 kilometers away from the Kita.
Radar
on
out from
fire.
Moscow. Shots in from the Kitakazi as well.
That is an ex-Colbert.
Saturation and island blocking, he might survive this, but what's he going to do when he does survive? Because he has to turn out into the Kitakazi. If he turns full left, he might be able to gun the Kitakazi down. He has a reload booster active, like shot blocking the Moscow over that island, and leaving the Moscow to handle the Cleveland.
The Moscow is coming forward though. Yeah, he's got sight of him.
Those torps might connect. Anakin still got the other side of torps. He puts them out against the Kitakazi before he goes down. Moskva is going to take one torp here.
Cleveland going for the AP on the broadside of the Moscow. Nice chunk.
Now we have rate of fire versus hitting power.
Ooh.
I think the Cleveland's going to win this.
Yes, he is. Now it's Cleveland versus Kitakazi, and this could go either way.
Oh, is it? Because look at those torpedoes. I think it's just a Cleveland versus nothing.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. You said look at those
Nice.
torpedoes, and I was like looking at the torpedoes thinking, yeah. Oh, right, they're white torpedoes.
Well, there you go. When in doubt, rely on a Cleveland to carry you.
Okay, well that evens it up 1-0.
Okay,
1-1.
final decider.
We think they will now be switching ends.
Stats 1-0
Yeah,
plus 1 win is 1-1.
1-1. I said 1-1.
No,
My
you
brain
didn't.
said 1-0.
Did you say 1-1?
Ends are switching, so that'll be WG on the left and WGEU on the right, or the red team and the green team. Just press the switch buttons, the switch teams button. There we go. It's fine. With this cannibalized stream helper application, which was not designed to do this.
No, it wasn't designed to do it, and on top of that, then you've got to fix it.
Yeah, we do a lot of fixing. A lot of it's basically like casting is a lot of bodge jobs. Like you just kind of bodge things together till they kind of work, and then you can like look behind the curtain and just like don't look behind the curtain. It's a complete mess
Never
back
look
here.
behind the curtain.
Yeah, never look behind the curtain.
Okay. None of the players are leaving, so I guess they're happy with the ships.
So all they need to do is click ready, and we can see who's going through. In theory.
Picks and bans for Torres versus Shaft is happening in the background as well, so that'll be the next game.
Yeah.
Probably.
So Torres has banned Fault Line, Shaft has banned Ring so far. Torres have picked Neighbours. Everybody needs good neighbours. Sorry.
Which coincidentally is the map for the decider for this match.
Indeed.
Ah, indeed.
Oh no, they are changing ships. Okay. There'll be a slight pause.
Technical diff. It's not even technical difficulties. It's just
Waiting.
yeah. On the plus side, I've finally woken up properly. I think. What time did you wake up this morning, TC?
7:30. Went for a walk, and then went live.
Yeah, we both woke up shortly before. Like I think about a good 10 minutes before we're supposed to be live.
Oh, at least 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Panicky at all?
I did have to go for a walk though this morning, especially after last night, because I had steak and squid last night.
Steak and squid.
Yeah, steak and squid, surf and turf.
Oh, is that what that is?
Not,
No, technically,
not what most people
no.
would call surf and turf, but yeah, okay.
Well, the steak is from the turf, and the squid is from the surf.
I totally agree with you.
You know, it is a form of surf and turf. It's not the
I love
perfect
surf
one.
What's a regular turf and turf then?
Steak and scampi.
Not prawns, isn't it? Yeah,
Scampi.
prawns.
Breaded scampi.
Is it? I thought it was prawns.
No, bread and scampi.
Oh.
Is it just anything from land and anything
No,
from
it
the
can
sea?
be
So
anything.
it's,
Yeah,
it's
it's
fish and chips technically
my
surf and
favourite
turf.
surf and turf is
No.
steak and scampi.
No, fish and chips isn't. It has to be two different meat
Well,
style.
I mean, if you took fish and chips and added a sausage.
Okay, so hang on.
Yeah.
So would a corned beef and tuna sandwich be considered surf and turf?
I think it probably would be.
Corned beef and what?
Tuna.
Corned beef and
Why
tuna.
that would exist,
Aye.
I don't know.
How short? How low were your cupboards that day?
That is very stalker.
Standard.
I haven't had corned beef for years.
The last time I had it, I think, was it was before my granddad left. Before my granddad went, I think that was the last thing he had before he went on holiday. Corned beef hash with.
Oh, I do like corned beef hash.
Corned beef, homemade corned beef hash, and Mum always used to give my dad the dirtiest looks because he'd stick brown sauce on it.
Oh yeah, I love brown sauce.
I was always more of a pickled onion, little silver skin pickled onions and pickled cabbage.
I could sit with a jar of pickled onions or pickled anything, and just eat. I love pickles so much.
You can tell like the north south divide here. Like them two southerners with all the posh foods, and he's like, "I've got corned beef in the cupboard."
Pickled onions, posh food.
Pickled onions, posh. What?
It's a
Do
vegetable.
in your regions, do fish and chip shops have a jar of pickled eggs on the counter?
No.
No.
Why not?
Mine don't. Well, actually, sorry, no. Actually no. One of them does. One of them doesn't.
It's
Which
less
one's the
common now,
posh
isn't
one?
it?
The one without the pickled eggs.
I used to work with a guy who every day he would have a pickled egg for lunch.
Oh God!
My God, it stank. Every day.
Oh no!
Just
no,
one
no.
pickled egg. Just the
Is
pickled egg.
Steve?
Yeah.
Is Steve having his lunch? No, I can't smell him yet. Oh no, there he is. Yeah. Every day.
I tell you what do you reckon is quite possibly the stinkiest food you can have? Like if you're.
Oh
if
no,
you're...
I know this. It's in an office environment. It's a microwaved, innocent pea and cauliflower risotto.
Yeah.
Literally smells like dead cat.
Specifically cat.
I literally evicted the consultant who made it from the building and told him never to return.
You literally fired someone for that.
No. I just made him go and eat outside because it was disgusting. Oh my God.
Lobster.
I love innocent stuff. Like innocent smoothies are amazing, and I'm sure it tasted nice, but it smelled disgusting.
Yeah, the one I actually really the drink I actually enjoy is that naked. You know,
Naked make nice stuff as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the green one. Because it just actually feels really. It just actually gives you that really nice boosty.
Innocent stuff is like a bit thicker, but the naked stuff is more sort of juice. Yeah, it's nice.
Mm.
Good stuff.
I've been asked by somebody in Twitch chat to pass on fan mail to TLP. It's like, all right then.
Fan mail to who?
TLP, the
Okay.
adjudicator.
Someone in my chat suggested that snail and sea snail could be considered surf and turf.
Yeah.
Steak and lobster, posh surf and turf.
Mm. Yeah, Myvi said no. Steak and lobster is surf and turf. As long as one item comes from the sea and the other one comes from land, it will do. I mean, if you had, for example, if you had chicken and tuna, that's technically fowl and flipper.
Owl.
Flipper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Right. We have a game.
We might actually get to see a Paolo Emilio
We will. And a
in
Salem.
action.
So,
We were teased with a Paolo Emilio earlier.
North Carolina, Petropavlovsk, Paulo Emilio versus Vladivostok, Salem, and Mogador. Paulo is a very bold choice, and what do they have to spot him? They have Salem, Hydra, or Radar. That Vladivostok might be in a world of hurt.
General quarters.
And usually if you're going to be bringing the Salem, you're probably going to be bringing the Hydra, question mark?
Well, you know you're not going to...
I think we have a
we've
restart.
got a restart, unfortunately. Thank you for that, Seagull.
Quack.
In the meantime, we can go look at these completely unique hangers. We have, on the left here, we have hanger number 8, and then on the right...
Well, Stats will be
Hang on,
quite
mate.
happy. Stats will be quite happy though, won't they? Because if you notice, there's B-24 Liberators here.
I have a B-24 Liberator.
No, look, there's B-24 Liberators on the map.
Is that what the yellow thing is?
No. The yellow thing is a tail dragger that looks... I don't know what that is, but there are B-24 Liberators on that airbase.
You remember ages ago when we had the Easter egg contest? Like, there was an Easter egg contest where someone could have, like, some
Yes.
Easter eggs. Have we actually looked to find out what the
That's
Easter
a
egg
good point,
winner is?
actually.
Hmm.
That was ages ago.
It was. I'm
Literally
assuming.
Easter.
They did. I think they picked them with some of the stuff that we see now in the game.
I'll have to ask them. I don't remember them.
We'll have to ask.
Yeah.
Lazzoni says he makes his own pickled onions because they are too weak. And all T-Rex is asking, how do you eat a pickled egg? Well, you just you stick a fork in it and bite it.
Apparently,
Hey.
the smelliest food is a Surströmming and durian pizza.
Oh yeah,
The drumming is pickled herring.
drumming pickled
Or,
herring.
or fermented herring, technically. That's the thing that my chat keeps trying to get me to order and eat.
Yeah,
What's durian?
fermented herring.
Durian is
Oh, it's a
the
fruit.
Oh,
Southeast
right,
Asian
yeah,
fruit
yeah,
that
yeah,
smells
yeah,
of
yeah,
death.
Yeah, but it actually tastes really nice.
Oh, but you
Have
have
you
it on a
actually had
pizza, though.
No,
Have you actually had durian?
No, I've watched people eat it, and the best I've seen them just put pigs on the nose. They all start talking like this, but then they eat it, and they say it's really tasty.
But you can't taste things if you put it in.
That's
No, I don't know how they do it, but they say it tastes nice when it's in the mouth.
Okay.
So either they're lying,
yes.
for views, to get views on views, or they actually enjoy it in a very weird and strange way.
It's one thing I would like to try.
Would people on the internet lie about things like that? Of course not. Would you
Uh,
would you lie for views?
Would you put googly eyes on things?
I would never do such a thing. What? How
That's
dare you?
That's a googly eye request waiting to happen. Put googly eyes on a durian fruit.
Yeah, screenshot of Payne's channel now, and all you see is googly eyes on everything.
I'm too lazy today. Far too lazy today.
Right, the good news is that everybody has the same ships as they had before.
Okay, that confuses matters even further.
It doesn't. It means that they should actually press the W key.
Well, no, somebody must have had a crash. Obviously, the chat server is down for me, so I can't tell what's going on.
Oh, we can't see either. So NoCal, Petro, and YOLO. A Moggy, a Salem, and a Vladdy.
Oh, apparently it wasn't the adjudicator's call, it was straight from the organisers about the through the qualification of the uniform.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought it was the adjudicator's call. That's fine.
You know, as organisers.
I don't understand these things. It's not my job. I'm just the messenger. Right.
So the Mogadors offer a YOLO to A.
The Pape Garimilio.
As is the Paolo.
I have to say that on that one, the Moggy's going to come off best.
Yeah.
Paolo's guns can hit really hard, but in a one-on-one now.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 5,000 HP advantage, but he's got a significantly reduced reload when the Moggy puts the booster on.
Mogador doesn't have a reload. Yes, it does. It's the Morso that doesn't.
I mean, he can use his smoke and speed to escape and then come back later, but
Mogador and Morso gets confusing very fast sometimes.
I mean, the advantage of power. I mean, they both get spotted at the same distance. I mean, let's not beat about the bush. The Paolo is technically a light cruiser. That's what it was specified by the Reggiana Marina.
Oh, if we're getting into technicalities, then yeah, sure. But let's not talk about the new German destroyers then, which are basically cruisers.
Oh, here we go. France v Italy.
Oh,
nice shot.
Yeah, that's the sap, but
he's now going to wait for the
now
reload.
Comes the reload.
And then you have to deal with the Mogador saturation mechanics.
With Paolo, I would be smoking right now.
Yeah, I would have smoked a long time ago. I would have got the one salvo off, smoked, and turned out. Or turned in.
Oh, there we go. The snail trail has been lit.
Yeah, I think he could have saved some hit points there.
Mogador reversing and dodge. Right, so what's the Paolo doing? Is he turning out? He's turning out. Okay. These torpedoes shouldn't really be a problem.
Yeah, those tops aren't going to get anywhere near the Mogador.
No, those are not.
And they're not even in the same postcode. But they'll probably stop halfway. The Mogador's tops are going to run out about there-ish. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was a good guess.
Paolo's going to go in Cat B instead, I think.
So
it's
who
pretty
came out
obvious.
worse?
Well, they've still got. I think the Paolo came out worse because they had 5k HP difference to start with. They've now only got 2.5k difference.
Well, you're just looking at the difference at the hit point was. The Mogador is now saturated, and the Mogador has the weird saturation mechanic, so I think he definitely came out better.
Yeah. And to be fair, they knew where the Paolo was going by his smokescreen.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, I'm over here. By the way, I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm over here now. I'm over here. I'm over here. Yeah, that's generally how the Paolo smokescreen goes.
Oh, yeah. Old T-Rex has suggested that he's going to have a whale steak for lunch.
A whale steak? Is that surf of turf? Or turf of surf?
I think you'll be able to surf on that. So the Vladdy with the no-cal... The thing is, for me, the no-cal's actually got more range than the Vladdy, so he doesn't have to get within the gun range, does it?
Not technically. But if he wants any map control, he kind of does.
The Paolo is now capping B, and has been
And
spotted
spotted.
again.
Salem and Petro trading bow on for a while. The Petro's probably just going to try and destroy the Salem's turrets because it's the easiest way to win that.
Oh, nice shot there from the North Cal. That was
Oh
good
dear.
shooting.
Advantage Paolo.
Yeah, that's not... Oh, and Paolo's got SAP on him.
He's missed.
And he
Yeah,
shot-
he's
yeah, he's
missed. And the Vladdy's got HE on the Paolo. The battleships are shooting the destroyers, which are spotting each other. That works.
Meanwhile, the
Oh.
cruiser land.
Well, the Petro does have radar range on the Mogador. So, yep, there it comes out. Can the North Carolina get that final salvo in?
Well, he
This
can't
angle?
dodge in that position unless he can just scrape the island.
Literally like watching a game of tennis.
NC didn't have his turrets turn in advance. There we go. Shots are out. Shooting AP. Gonna go for the overpen damage. Gets one shell.
One shell.
In the meantime, the Vladivostok takes a tiny bit of a scrap.
Vladdy's still got his guns trained on the Paolo though. Oh no, he's lost train now.
No, he's going for
now-
the NC.
Yeah, he's going for the NC now. Oh, there they go.
That's it.
HE in the air.
Yeah.
So Paolo could do something against the Mogador and then rush the Vladdy potentially. But
Petro
the Salem's
Pavlov's-
there, that's the problem.
Battle ends in
Petro's
5
getting
minutes.
out-traded heavily.
He is, yeah. haven't kept track of Salem's heals, but I don't think he's popped one yet.
I haven't seen him pop one yet, but there's a point. There's been quite a point where the petrol has actually been shooting at the other side.
Zando's just smoked up. Something going on.
Salem radaring. It is a radar Salem. So, yeah, this might hurt the Paolo a lot because he doesn't know where the Mogador is, and the Mogador knows exactly where he is.
Just blinded himself, basically.
Actually, is the Mogador spotted? Mogador is not spotted.
Oh, tops. Oh, Mogador backs up in
they're
time.
fine. Not entirely sure what that smoke was for, you know.
To try and YOLO the Mogador, I guess, but
he didn't even turn in that direction.
this is about to get really weird.
Yeah, the points are ticking way in the favour of your boy, though.
Okay.
Vladdy's in crossfire.
Radar ends. So the radar finally ended, and they no longer know where the Paolo is.
The Paolo doesn't have a smoke screen, but he's still got his speed. I think he's just going to sit and cap.
They need something.
Where's the petrol?
Lakias cannot come out around that corner.
It's currently down to a trade between the NC and the Vladdy is the only thing happening because it's like a game of chess. Yeah, if he comes out, he gets blocked by him. If he comes out, he gets blocked by him. Like, there comes the radar from
Radar out.
Pavlovsk. See if Xander moves out.
Does the North Cal have a shot?
He does. Carl have a shot. Yes, he does. He's taking it.
Very good dispersion.
And he
That
just
was
reverses out the way of it.
Questionable aim.
No, it wasn't questionable aim. The Mogador reversed away from it.
I didn't see him move before the shot was taken.
Yeah, he didn't move before the shot. He moved as the shot came out.
But he can't have moved sideways. The shot's landed beside him.
Yeah, but he reversed.
No, he didn't.
He did. The Mogador reversed towards the NC.
Yes, but he didn't move sideways. And
No.
the shot was missed sideways.
It looks like the YOLO might be about to YOLO. Potentially.
Well, we need to do something.
Yeah, the points are ticking.
2
away
minutes
from
20.
ability cost.
2 minutes 30 left in the game. Somebody needs to make a move and they need to make it now. Because, hang on,
Yeah,
how many points is it?
the NorCal's about to go vertical.
It's 100 swing for the DD kill, so that's not enough. They need more than just that.
Anakin still trading with Papega here, but the trouble is, neither is going to kill the other before the clock runs down, so that's kind of pointless.
I don't know if they're aware of the time issue.
I think the Emilio just needs to rush the Mogador and get it over with.
I think he needs to get guns on the Mogador out. Like, he spots him for the NC, and then he torpedoes the Salem. That's what he needs to do. He needs to go
Petro's pushing.
here. Kill that.
Petro's pushing to push Anakin back so that Paolo can go and get Lakias, I suspect.
Shots out on the Mogador again.
No, shots on the Salem.
Nothing. Here
Salem's
comes
realised what's going
Xando.
on.
Xando
No,
versus
he's going to
Mogador.
rush the Salem.
Like I said, guns on the guns on the Mogador, rush on the Salem.
Top prediction from Lakias there.
Shots
Guns
out on the
out from
Mogador.
Lakias.
There we go. And now, can he survive to get the Salem YOLO off? He knows the radar's down.
Yeah, he's going to get a torpedo from behind him,
He's
isn't he?
got to dodge torpedoes while he's doing it.
Ah, he didn't get his torps off.
But he's going to torp his own teammate.
Nope.
Yes, so almost.
He would have. Okay, so now this is down to the NC and the Vladivostok, because these two are going to ram.
Yeah, there goes the ram.
Leaves Reds with the points.
Oh. Yeah, so the Vladdy's
20
got
seconds on the
points.
clock. 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, your boys won.
He needed those torps. He needed those torps off. I wonder if he got his torps in capped on the rush in there. Or maybe they were destroyed earlier on.
I don't think he got enough of an angle because he had to dodge the torps. I don't think he got enough of an angle to actually launch them. I suspect there was a lot of clicking going on.
Yeah. I do love this beard care kit that I've got. It's very nice.
So which team went through?
WGEU.
WG of some WG, one of the WGs went through.
WGEU.
Okay. It doesn't have anything to do with the actual WG, but congratulations to WGG for progressing through to the next round, which is the semi-final question mark. Is it semi-finals? I don't know.
Yep, so the second semi-final is going to be Torres versus Shaft.
Is it semi-finals already? I don't even know.
Should be the same room in theory.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave the training battle, no.
No, you have to. All these rooms are by TLEP, so.
Yeah.
They stay where they are. We have sparked relatively interesting comments in chat, by the way, in terms of our flipper and foul flipper, and different. Apparently, lobster is what should be with a steak for it to be classed as steak and turf.
As well in the States. Here, it's if you go to a pub here and you order surf and turf, you'll get steak and scampi.
If you order it up here, you get 3 garlic butter prawns.
Okay.
On top of the steak, and ergo you get steak and surf and turf.
I like how one of the moderators decided to be really helpful. Like, Painzor is currently streaming the BNL League, but this tournament. He was too lazy to create a command, so here's all the info. Thank you, whoever did that. I'm sorry that I woke up 10 minutes before the tournament. I went to bed at during your stream. I went to bed, and I still somehow overslept. It's actually impressive.
Okay, we're going to have Torres are going to be on the Bravo spawn on the first map, which is going to be Neighbours again.
Yeah.
And we'll see Torres on the Bravo spawn on New Dawn, and then if it goes 1-1, we will see Torres on the Bravo spawn on Trident.
Woo!
No switching required.
Very easy.
It's almost as if we're professional and we know exactly what's going on in advance. It's almost as if that information is clearly available to us all, but it's too many clicks.
It is.
This is why Stats has 73 monitors.
Kind of true. I do have 4 monitors because of King of the Sea.
Oh. But we can have a look at what these teams have been running in the past because we'll have that spreadsheet available. So
we do.
Torres compositions that they've been running.
Where's that spreadsheet?
Hang on, I'll send it to you.
Secret.
Where's the secret sheet?
No, I'll send you on TeamSpeak 1 second. Don't.
It is in the Discord. You'll never find it
there. There you go.
Ooh.
So Torres have been previously running Fantask, Pommern, Des Moines, Lenin, Mogado, Petro, Aki, Alaska, Kurfürst. And Aki, Alaska, Kurfürst, North Carol, Neuster, Venezia. And Shaft have been running Fantask, Pommern, Des Moines, Bismarck, Alaska, Clever. Fantask, Pommern, Des Moines, Bismarck, Kitakazi, Petro, Aki, Alaska, Kremlin. We're seeing a bit of a theme here. French DDs, Japanese DDs.
Yeah.
Alaska's, big German battleships, and big Russian battleships.
Anyone could say that we found the way forward.
Indeed. Basically, you just throw a big turtle back at it. Or a Kremlin. Because, Kremlin has a turtle front. It's the best way to describe that.
Kremlin has a turtle front. Ladies and gentlemen, Painzor, the newest addition to the World of Warships CC community there with his technical answer there for you.
Yeah, basically.
Turtle front.
Yes. Would you prefer I said turtle head?
Oh God, no.
Just leaving lovely brown stains in the water behind the ship.
For those of us on a family-friendly channel, we do apologise for Painzor's crassness.
It's fine, they won't know what we're talking about. That's the power of euphemisms.
We've heard that before. Wow, 10-ounce lamb chops. Bloody hell, they're big.
Wait, what? 10-ounce steaks? Where? Can I have a 10-ounce steak?
10-ounce lamb chops.
Hmm. Isn't that at that point a sheep chop?
I don't know.
Sorry, just dealing with an unban request.
Oh, interesting.
I accused one of the teams of cheating earlier, so I banned them. As usual, they use the unban request to keep carrying on the argument.
Yeah, that's the best way to get them banned. If you ever get banned from a channel for like being for a stupid argument, the best thing to do is use the one unban request you ever get to continue your argument.
Yeah. I wouldn't myself, but you know, hey.
I mean, personally, I wouldn't get myself banned in the first place, but
Oh, are we starting
Right.
again?
Yes, we are.
yeah, Shaft versus Torres, game 1.
Fantastic.
Anything fantastic? Oh, we have a Len and a Margie today.
Like a Lenin.
Petro versus Alaska. Bear versus Mogador, so that's going to be interesting.
Indeed.
I think the Lenin comes off against the Amagi, the Petro comes off against the Alaska, and the Kleber against Mogador, potentially.
Well, the Kleber should theoretically win since it's basically a better Mogador, but it's all about who's going to get the better crossfire in.
Stations.
Like, that Lenin's going to be hard to kill, the Petra's going to be hard to kill, the Foxfire's going to be on that Mogador instantly, whereas they might try and farm a bit the Alaska down. I don't know. The Amagi's just going to be sat sniping with his just, you know, ranged turtleback thing going on.
And it's nice to see as well that Torres have got matching camos as well this time. They picked an ugly camo, but they've got matching ones.
Oh yeah, the Frosty Fir Tree.
No, they've not gone with that one. They've gone with the new
New
one,
Year.
I think.
Yeah, it's one of the New Year camouflages. I think it's the 100% XP bonus one, which is strangely enough one of the worst camouflages.
Yeah, there's the wrapping paper one.
I do like it. I mean, you know, it is rather interesting. So we're having Hon going Hon on A.
Yep, full French on A. And they're going to be relatively isolated because all the other ships are going to be quite a long way away.
But they are going to be able to be supported by their team, or no, they won't actually. They won't have range, will they?
Well, Petro is turning into B. I think Alaska's going to go all the way over to Charlie.
Yeah.
So in theory, Zil is
outgunned.
potentially outgunned.
Well, it depends on whether this is a legendary Kleber or not. You might just outspot him and say, okay,
true.
shoot him for me.
That is true.
If only there was some way we could tell this kind of thing.
Well, there is. You just ask them for a screenshot of what's in the
Yeah.
of what's their builders.
You just see what happens. Okay, those ships are going to be nowhere near.
They're not
We go
spot.
contact.
Oh wow, that is a.
The shot goes a little bit high, and Margie out as well.
If he's spotted, that's a very poor. That's a non-concealment. I mean, yeah, that was a good 8 or 9 kilometers away from the Mogador when he got spotted.
Do you have a no point captain?
That'd
Did
be
somebody forget to spec their captain?
Somewhere, well, I wouldn't be surprised if someone did it today at some point.
good. Uh-oh. Oh, God, these lucky those run out.
Especially when, you know, like the caller says, oh crap, we need to change to this ship. Quick. You know. Okay.
Well, yes, the best thing is to not get banned Happy Feet, that's correct, yes.
M Jester just hanging back just to see where he needs to nose into.
So, taking away on the
Awesome
big
going
cap.
out wide. Clever going all the way around. Coming back in again. Pros is gonna.
Well, yeah, he's going to now shot block
First.
the Petro and get a nice little 1v1 in against the Mogador if he gets spotted. So that's good positioning, actually.
Maybe gonna go even all the way around the back.
Well, that would make sense. I mean, you know, it's a big map. You might as well make use of it. The Petrel has capped B in customary fashion.
Mogador and Kleber.
Yeah, he's
Margie's an interesting choice. You've got a lot of shells, accurate at range. Not very good at pushing.
Are we thinking Monarch?
I'm just wondering, like, it's an interesting position for the Amagi.
Mm,
He's got great shots over towards the cap with the destroyers, but against a
that's it.
Lenin at that range, oof.
Hmm. See, if you brought the key instead of the Amagi, I could understand. Because you got the benefit. Because then you got the benefits of those 10k
Yeah, but then they
tops
wouldn't
and
be
the
able
tail.
to. Then they wouldn't be able to have the Alaska.
Oh, yes. Well, they can swap the Alaska for a Buffalo. I would.
Petro's doing something.
Yeah.
He's remaining in the cap, but he's now proceeding into lighter blue waters.
Yeah, he's gonna go enjoy the shallows. Let his crew have a nice little vacation on this island here.
Interestingly, Mogador has come just left 8. I think the Kleber over there is a bit confused. Like,
Yeah.
where did he go, basically?
Oh, the Mogador's gonna get a rush off.
Yeah, so Shaft will shortly realise, because the Kleber's got nothing to do, that the Mogador isn't there anymore, and therefore has probably come over towards B.
Yeah, guns are turning that way.
Yeah.
He's realised something's amiss. Spotter planes going up. Like, I don't trust this. Because Kleber's probably going to be
Something
running
smells
RPF.
wrong.
He's going to be pinging, oh, he's over there, he's over there, he's over there.
So basically, somebody's having some Sturm tactics there.
They did catch a radar onto him from the Alaska. You do know where they are
Radar
now.
out from Petro. Okay, so Possum is behind the island, so there's nothing really to stop Mogador rushing, so I think he's going. It'll take a little while for Alaska to maneuver. Kleber attempts to get a little shot there, but nothing doing. Here he goes.
He's coming, straight into the guns.
As long as he survived the first volley. Burt loaded HE, yep he has. Pretty much nothing.
Ah.
This is the problem with Amagi, like your guns do not really face the right direction.
Yeah, this is, that's looking like a very dead Amagi.
It depends.
1, 2, 3.
No, all 3, yeah.
4, 5.
Okay.
And it's still afloat.
Okay.
It
That's
survived.
damage con on a heal, but can Amazing
He needs to be
follow up? He needs to be really careful going around that corner.
Yeah, because he's completely broad on. No, he's
Yeah,
stopped.
and also Possum's a danger as well.
Oh, here comes the Lennon.
Yeah, they're leaving it to the Lenin of it to do the.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Letting go. Bye bye.
Alright, now you still have the very massive threat of the Kleber on the Petro.
Which they know where the Kleber is because the Petro's obviously very aware of the fact that they're being capped.
They know where he is, but I don't think they can do anything about him.
And
So the Reds have the points, but Zill is capping.
my worry is that Majesta's giving the weak side of the turrets on the Lenin to the front of the Alaska.
Very unlucky if they got permanently knocked out, but yes.
Plinking away at him.
Okay, the points have just flipped in favor of greens.
Oh, shots out. Does he know where he is? Oh, yes he does. Yes, he does.
Yeah, he does. He definitely does. Kleber's AP being surprisingly effective against this Lenin. Yeah. If I were M Jester, I would now go for a ram. Yep, there he goes. Amazing, trying to stay away from the Kleber and maybe go around to get him.
Radar
just
from
did it.
Alaska.
This is all going to come
that's-
down
that's
to
a-
can the
That's a panic
Petro.
radar.
Can the Petro kill the Kleber? This is what's going to come down to now.
Ooh, Possum nearly gets M Jester there. Okay,
And
now
now
it's cat and mouse.
Right.
They're chasing each other around around a square.
The Amazing's radar is going to be on cooldown for a call. Oh no, I was wrong. Radar out, but
Shots
Zil
down
is
the
in a
runaway any second.
great position there.
He doesn't know where the Petro is, although you can probably tell from RPF, but...
Yeah, he's just going to go, nope. nope. See you later. Bye.
Kleber has the upper hand in this, I think, because he can run away and just play the cap game all game for the next 1 minute. Yeah, he just has to run away.
And if Amazing ever appears next to an island anywhere... Yep, so Zil checking for detection.
Meanwhile, if you look at the feeder roads, by the way, you'll see the B-24 Liberators there, Stats.
Yes, I saw it earlier.
Well,
I've been asked to do somebody a favour and say that TC is world famous.
let me
is world
guess.
famous.
Let me guess. Does it begin with an end in games?
Yeah, it does actually.
Yeah, do me a favour, ban it from your channel.
Okay, 4684, 14, 25 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Torres lose.
So Shaft can just cap and run, and Zil checking for detection again.
I think the first game we've seen come down to points.
Yep. Nice technical win there.
A technical win. That's a nice way of putting it.
Shaft go 1-0 up.
Yeah.
GG.
No, very well played.
Okay, so the next match will be New Dawn. Next game will be New Dawn. Again, Torres will be on the south spawn.
I don't have to update my overlay at all. It's great. Yeah.
After the conclusion of this match, I think we'll be having the runner-up match, which will be WG versus the loser of this game. And we'll be having the best of 5 final.
Oh, hang on, what happened there, Hub?
Did you just ban Hub?
No, I genuinely didn't. But okay, right. It's giving it what?
Oof. Somebody just readied up in the middle briefly there.
Oh dear.
Yeah, but they do that sometimes just to
Mm.
agree with you. Someone earlier read it up in a camera.
I'll have to find out Hub if what's up there.
Okay, both teams are back in. We're just waiting for them to ready up.
I'm gonna get really, really hungry during this. I can already
Okay.
tell.
Drink water.
That would imply that I have water somewhere in my general vicinity.
He doesn't drink water.
Yeah, I'm not posh enough for water.
It's not orange. He's not interested.
Hang on. You've got a tap, haven't you?
His tap has Lucasade coming out.
Oh God.
Bother off. Do I look like some kind of peasant with my chlorinated tap water?
You seriously need to get a Lucasade sponsorship.
I don't think it works that way. Plus, I only drink Lucasade because it's the cheapest fizzy drink.
That's like, I quite like Lucasade. Do you like traditional, just bog standard Lucasade?
What, the red one? Energy.
It's
Original.
orange.
Yeah.
Oh no, like just
It's original.
the liquid is orange, right?
Yes, and it stains all your clothes if you spill it
Yes.
on it.
That was originally Lucasade was actually in the 70s was a It was advertised as a like recuperation drink for when you leave hospital.
Well, okay, let's have a look here. Yeah, that
We
was a
have ship versus ship versus ship versus ship.
huh. That ship. There's that ship and that ship. There's that one, that one, that one. So Georgia, Petropavlovsk, and Akizuki for Shaft, and Bismarck, Riga, Kleber for Taurus.
So,
Action stations.
have you guys seen a Georgia yet in this?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Oh, right.
It
How'd it do?
melted.
Right.
It was on this map. It beached into the island above B, and it got
Died.
formed.
Yeah, that was Greek, wasn't it?
Greek versus Axis, yeah.
Again, Riga.
Yeah, again, no premium ship for Taurus, which seems a bit odd.
A shaft splitting, Vert going to Charlie, the other two going towards Alpha. Torres, more kind of AB.
It's interesting how they split off. Whereas Torres are, massing guns together. She's more of a supporting you, supporting me. Aha.
Yeah, did Vert just pop an early radar though? Would I imagine that?
No, you did see a radar. Was
Yeah,
it Vert?
he's popped his
Yeah,
radar.
it's Vert. Yeah.
Oh,
Early
that's
information. Well, that's useful for Vert because that tells him that the Kleber isn't there and he can just go straight into the camp. Or turn in towards B.
Shots out onto the Kleber from the Georgia. Connecting, not doing too much. Secondaries blaring, again not doing too much. From across the map though, a little bit chunk from Vert onto the Kleber. He's taking about an eighth of his health. He'll be alright. Get that adrenaline rush going.
Vert's going to be the first one to get points on the board.
Yeah, and you have an interesting angle here because they know exactly where the Kleber is, so he can grab C and you just go charging straight through B up here.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. Once he turns right here, it's going to be very difficult to get into B.
Akizuki getting caught in the open by a radar.
The thing is though, while Shaft are creating map control and angles,
Their Akizuki's
disadvantage of
dying.
this is that they've got the focus fire against them.
Yeah, Akizuki unfortunately wandered a bit too close to the Riga and lost half his health for it.
Yeah, let's see what they do with Vert.
Watch out with this radar, with these torpedoes. Looking dangerous on both ships. Could get one on the Bismarck and one on the Riga.
No, the Riga's going to take one from the second lot.
Just takes one flooding.
Yeah.
Riga takes one no flood.
So Majest showing actually proper. This is what you always try and ask people: is don't put out a single flood.
Yeah, he'll probably damage con.
But yeah,
Fire? No, not doing that either. He's running fire prevention.
Did he take a? Did
Yeah.
he take a fire earlier and put it out or something?
No. I
He's,
don't
currently,
think so.
he's currently eating
letting-
both a fire and a flood.
Letting that run, I would be damage conning that. So he must have done.
He's damage con the flood because he's no longer showing signs of a flood.
No, that expired.
Yeah, because it's only 27 or so seconds, isn't it, for a flood?
He just ate the full flood and now he's eating another fire. Is he disconnected? No, he's turrets are moving.
Okay, fires. There we go. There's the damage con. Must have been on cooldown. So that's not a good health pool for M Jester there.
No, it's not.
But just quietly capping B.
She's getting
And
bombed.
Zil needs to be a little bit careful. Two very narrow torpedoes getting very close to him. I think he's
Fine. Yeah, he's okay. He's okay.
Ooh, that was close, yes.
Yeah, he's alright. They also expired just past him.
So, I mean, I'd be saying Vert needs to be getting closer to that corner down there rather than where he is. Because the Ryger and the Colbert are relocating, aren't they? So he's going
Yes,
to be.
No, he needs to not get rushed by the Colbert. That's the big thing
Mm-hmm.
here. Because he has no crossfire incoming from the Akizuki, and the Georgia have fallen so far back. He's been left on his own here.
It's
But there goes the
basically a kill squad being sent after him.
Yeah, the Bismarck, on the other hand, just took big chunks.
Yeah, I think
Soaked it.
I think M Jester is basically being left as a hey, look, kill me, while the other two go and
Go and kill him.
kill Vert. And then it'll be 2-on-2 with 2 caps advantage to the greens.
He's healing as well. Oh,
Yeah,
no, he's not.
He's not going to survive it. Meanwhile, what's Benosia?
Ooh, he's going for the rush, but
French national anthem incoming.
it's copyright infringement and DMCA. Please see.
That was
Penn's law.
That's fine. That was a faithful rendition.
Indeed.
Was a faithful rendition, was it?
Yes.
Okay. Petro's first volley not doing a huge amount. Second volley.
one.
You never know whether it's knocked out torp tubes though. That was more effective. Here
Nope.
goes the torps. Bert is turning. That's only
Oh.
1 second set. 1, 2, 3. Not enough. Turns to try to get the other side.
Get the guns off. Get the guns off. Ah. Got a bit impatient with his torpedoes there, only landing 1 of the first set, and that's cost him his ship and maybe the game. We'll see what the
Amazing. Yeah, Amazing may be able to finish off Vert, but Amazing is at a horrible angle to this Georgia if he tries to turn in.
And meanwhile, at some point during all of that, Majesta has exits stage.
Ceased to be.
Right.
Okay, Vert's going to get a lovely shot here on Amazing. Oof,
Ooh,
that's done.
just don't do that.
I'm not sure what the purpose of pushing Amazing into the B camp there was.
Remind me to ban Kirsten.
Why? What's he done?
He's came in to tell me what he's having for tea or dinner or
Oh, okay.
food.
Oh, there goes the petrol.
Indeed, but
George says hello from 3 kilometers
yes.
and doesn't do a lot of damage to the bow.
Yeah, the Georgia's going to try and round. Doesn't really have to do. He's round. Free kill.
You can't outrun a Georgia.
Le bon.
Le bon.
Well, Shaft going through 2-0 to the finals.
There we go. We now know who is in the final, who's in the finals, and who's in the third place games.
Yep, indeed.
Yep, better do that.
And in both of them, we have WG.
We do. Neither of which contains any wargaming.
Yeah.
So later on, we'll be seeing a best of 5 between WG EU and Shaft, who we've just seen go through. But now, I believe, we'll be watching a best of 3 between Toraz and WG as the runners-up. There is a small cash prize pool. It's just beer money, but there is a small cash prize pool for this tournament.
Yeah, €5 for third place each player, €10 for second place for each player, and €15 for first place for each player. Oh, yeah, money. You know, it might you could buy doubloons with it and then possibly pay for all the respecs that you just had to do.
But if you get it done this patch, it's all free.
Yeah. Cover your investments.
So Torres and WG. WG ban. So Ring is banned by WG. Trident is banned by Torres. So we're just waiting for them to pick the 2 maps and then the other map.
Is it WG or WGEU?
WG.
It's WG.
Wunderbar.
No WG.
There you go.
Just a quick note for my channel, I think it applies to the others as well. Because we are in tournament mode, there is a 3-minute delay and also notifications are either muted or turned off. They're turned off on my channel. So if you have followed or subbed or given bits or anything like that, thank you very much. We appreciate it. We can see the feeds, but it's not just going to come up on the screen.
Yes.
Yes. What Stats said.
I'm just going to do a shout out for my 2 co-casters while I'm here. Shout out for TCFreer, shout out for StatsBloke. Go follow them for their slightly higher quality streams.
Really? Where's that?
Over at twitch.tv/TCFreer,
No.
where you can watch the Hub Games getting himself banned.
No comment.
Oh, slight controversy.
It's okay, TC. We understand that fame is such a heavy burden to bear. I've been reminded to ban Kirsten. Thank you. Thank you, Hub.
No, Kirsten's a good lad.
No, he's coming into my chat telling me what he's having for his dinner. Like, I'm sat here thinking, I wish I'd woken up early enough to go get food.
I had porridge.
I had a breakfast butty that I picked up when I was on my walk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm
bacon,
actually just fishing some like
bacon,
some cold
sausages.
butty out of a hedge.
Yes.
No, look, bacon butty. I love that.
Do I have to go and get the tub of ice cream out of the freezer?
Oh,
Yes,
no,
you do.
it's not-
Right.
Yeah, you do. Because well, my breakfast pains. So you might want to sit down for this. Mate.
No. Go and get the ice cream.
It was
Go and get the ice cream.
It was
Ice cream.
smoked back bacon, done just pink, just pink. I don't like it crispy or too long. Some lovely Cumberland sausages, with some HP brown sauce. Actually, not just any brown sauce. HP brown sauce, and scrambled eggs.
That sounds lovely. I do like it.
On a
sausage.
partially toasted English muffin.
Oh yes.
Got the ice cream.
It's okay, don't worry. Is it peanut butter flavoured ice cream, or is it vanilla, strawberry, Neapolitan?
It's called though vanilla.
So the answer of was it vanilla was yes.
Well, I couldn't really hear you because I had to pick up my headset. So.
Oh, that's a you problem.
Well, no, it's a you problem, Felix.
It's a you problem.
Alright, so I have ice cream because I'm sick of you all telling me that you have food. Wait, would you like some? Right, let me just give you an ASMR opening.
No, thank you. Oh, WG have picked Fault Line Alpha, Pop have picked New Dawn North.
Oh wow, joke in my chat. Oh wow, that's bad.
Is it
Oh,
a
John.
Who is it?
John Plymouth. I put tomato ketchup in my eye, and now I have hindsight.
Oh, wow.
That's terrible, John.
That's not even funny.
Get out.
Like, I appreciate there was an attempt.
That's actually pretty funny.
No, it's not.
Don't encourage
Don't pander at them.
Don't, never let them see you crack.
So,
Okay.
WG versus Torres, we have Fault Line, New Dawn, and Neighbours. WG are Alpha, Bravo, Bravo on them.
Would anyone like to run down the previous team's selections while I sit and stuff my face with ice cream?
So, Penzo is enjoying a vanilla cart door ice cream made with actual Madagascar vanilla beans.
Okay.
He has chosen not to adorn it with any sauce.
Hang on. How did you know it's made with that? How often do you eat cart door ice cream to know that?
Not very often, mate.
But it says sustainably grown and hand-picked from the Sava region of Madagascar.
He's got cameras, Painzel.
I have spreadsheets.
Anyway, so wargaming or WG. It's actually Wheelchair Gang. They have picked so far today Akizuki, Alaska Kremlin, Vladivostok, Riga, Smarland. Oh, I haven't seen a Smarland actually. Then in the next round, they took Aki, Riga, Ohio, and Fantastic, Alaska, Vermont.
Vermont?
And then Vermont. And then in the semis, Aki, Riga, Kremlin, Vladi, Kita, Moskva, Carolina, Palo Emilio, Petro. And then Toraz have played Fantastic, Pommern, Des Moines, Lenin, Mogador, Petro, Aki, Alaska, Kurfürst. There's a lot of variation from game to game here. Aki, Alaska, Kurfürst, Carolina, Nostroshimi, Venezia. Like they're just rolling random ships. And then Toraz, again in the final round, in the semis, Lenin, Mogador, Petro, Bismarck, Riga, Kleber. So almost no similarity in either team between the games. So we could see literally anything right now. I know they have to rotate the premiums, but everything was different. Okay, players just arriving. Toraz are good to go. It looks like we're just waiting for WG.
Yeah, we're missing the third Papega. There he is.
Sorry, I'm watching Blah.
That's alright, I'm just eating ice cream still.
Death in Paradise.
What's that?
Death in Paradise is a great TV show.
What's it? What platform is it on?
It's either on the BBC iPlayer or other one.
I can't watch BBC iPlayer. I don't have a TV license.
Netflix.
Don't have Netflix either.
Oh, okay.
I'm an Amazon Prime person.
Oh.
But I've got Amazon Prime anyway. I might as well watch the TV stuff. The Amazon Prime video is actually really good.
Did you know that as an Amazon Prime person, you also have Twitch Prime?
Do I?
Yeah.
Tell us more.
And
what can you do with this Amazon Prime thing?
Eat ice cream.
Wow.
You get free ice cream.
You can get ice cream delivered same day in some cities. Yeah. Amazon Pantry. Sadly, I do not live in one of these areas.
It's Amazon Prime now. It's 2-hour delivery.
Not here. It's not.
It is here.
Literally nothing delivers here. If I open, I don't even know what the apps are called because I can't use them. Just eat or whatever. Yeah. If you open one of those apps, it just says, "Sorry, no one delivers here. You live in the middle of nowhere. Goodbye." Yeah.
All right, we're starting. Let me just finish up my ice cream.
Okay, here we go. So this is the runners-up match.
So this is the best of the best of the losers.
Yes.
No, not that sounds really harsh. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The Toraz so far have been pretty. Of what I've seen of them, Toraz has been pretty convincing. So,
Right, there we go. Finish my ice cream.
You finished it already?
No, I've like put the box lid on.
Did you leave the surface of the ice cream level?
No.
No.
Right,
you've not finished it then.
No, because you go sideways through the box. You don't go down.
No.
You go down. What kind of weirdo goes down? You go sideways across the. Oh wow.
No, you have to leave the top level.
I have to leave the top level.
The top is level. I don't. I go
Yeah,
sideways through there.
it's got a cliff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is it level? It's got a cliff. Wrong.
Well, sorry, but there's a tournament I'm supposed to be casting.
Yeah, we're casting it as well, mate.
But
Yeah, what do
crimes
you think
against
we're
ice
doing?
cream are far more important.
Fine, hang on.
Yeah.
Let me just put the camera in a position where we can see the entire map. Okay, yeah, right. All of you stay within this region. Me and the ice cream are going to go over a leveling thing.
Oh, right, okay. But you can't now because if you've shown the bottom of the tub, the only way to level it is to eat the whole thing,
Yeah.
which you definitely shouldn't do.
Well, you should try and do it as quick as possible because then we want to. Then you never know.
We
You
get
might
to
get an
you suffer from
stuff
ice
like
cream
that.
headache.
That's fine.
Can I say, by the way, I really like this map layout on here.
It is good, yeah. I
'Cause
do
it's
like
a-
this map.
It's a full-on circle of death.
Yes.
Like,
We're gonna have the interesting spectacle of potentially Smarland versus Noistrashimi,
astonish me.
Mm-hmm.
which, as Kilvin says, does sound like a fish dish.
Which one, the smell one or the astonish me?
Noistrashimi sounds like Kilvin says it sounds like a Russian fish dish, and I agree with him. It's like, yes, please, I'll have the Noistrashimi with potatoes and steamed green beans. Thank you very much.
Steamed green beans. Not baked beans.
Steamed green beans. Yeah, no. So we're going to see raw firepower versus the super heal of the Nostrashimi. Netsia coming over towards A. Riga is over towards Charlie.
The thing I find interesting about this is on the Charlie cap. If they decided to go with a Mogador or something like that, there is actually a spot on C cap where you can rush a DD in safely. That then they'd have to expose themselves and come round corners to be able to attack the DD. I think that's actually really quite an evil little thing. I've been looking at it far too long, and now I'm sorry.
So the Smalin and the Nistrashimi are about to have a meeting of the minds.
They are. The Netsia is potentially in a position to smack the Smarland.
Smalin is reversing in, so he will have a much better plan. The Nistrashimi is just like, I'm just going in. It's fine. Just going in.
Let's go.
Davai, comrade, Davai. I know he's stopping.
Oh, amazing! Could get an amazing shot on Smarland here if he gets it. Smarland knows the Noistrashimi is there somewhere.
Are they proxy spotting each other?
No, not yet. I don't think so.
Almost. But they're about to see each other.
Here goes Smarland.
It's speed boosting backwards.
Okay. Oh, look at that rate fire. Here comes the sap.
Does
Nope, not
absolutely
much.
nothing.
Okay, so looks bad for the Nostrashimi, but don't forget it has a super heal.
Yeah, he has the zombie heal. Like, just takes a beating, comes back, takes another beating, comes back, takes another beating, comes back. He's like, why aren't you dead yet?
The important thing for playing Noistrashimi is make sure you don't get in a prolonged gunfight, because then obviously the heal's not going to help you as much.
Which is what he's coming back to do now with the small.
Yeah,
They both.
but honestly, I mean, he can do it once more, take a beating, and then run away, but he needs to then stay away in order to get that second heal in, because it'll currently be on cooldown.
So now they're both backing into the cap.
Yep, time for round two.
Venezia will get another volley. Oh, Rock's not treating Pros very well there. Second round of Sap does a little bit more. Cross-shot maps from the Riga.
Ooh, that was
Cross-shot
well.
maps? Map cross... You know.
Dots across the map.
Thank you. Vladdy capping Charlie if he doesn't get reset.
On
Yep,
the
Charlie
knockout.
is capped.
Nistrashimi,
Second Sap. Nothing.
not. I was about to say Nistrashimi definitely taking the worst end of the stick on this, but then I remember, oh, it's Nistrashimi. He'll be healed up in no time.
Yeah, well, yes, but that heal's still not going to be off cooldown.
Yeah, he's got a long time to wait. It's like they're both dipping biscuits in cups of tea. Here.
Again!
Like, who can leave the biscuit in the longest before it disintegrates?
It's like, it's who is the hobnob and who is the digestive.
I would say Noistrashimi is the digestive.
Very soft and floppy.
And
No, but it absorbs a
Smarland
lot of liquid.
is the hobnob. Yeah, but the digestive goes from being it's fine. Oh,
Dude,
smash.
yeah.
Whereas the Smarland just kind of like gently disintegrates, gradually. It's full off.
Oh, those
Ooh,
torpedoes
nice
looking.
little cross map shot.
Yeah, the torpedoes
Okay,
actually
so-
look quite good.
No stretching me doing a second heal. Didn't get as much out of that as I thought he would.
Stop.
That was on 11k.
And the small one doesn't have a heel, does it?
It does.
Does it?
Yeah, it's just a normal heal.
Ah, just a little heel.
Little heal, mini heal.
A mini heel.
Yeah, they're going to keep going.
Round.
North?
What are we on? Round 4 now?
Is this
Yeah,
dipping
this is
round four? Except this time the Shishmi's turned around
Okay.
and is just gung ho.
Jester is spotted and was kind of broadside to the valley, but is turning nose in. Oh, that was a big shot
Ooh.
from the rigger there. Would be safe from this shot from the Vladdy.
Nope. So the hobnob and the digestive are dipping again.
Marlan pushes Torps out towards the Venezia, who is currently charging across the middle towards B. That
Decides
is
to
kind of forcing the Smarland away, actually, because this sap.
Uh-oh.
Angling.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter the angle, it's the fail.
That looked like it
That
hurt.
was- Wow. Okay.
Okay, well, you know, Vladivostok is perfectly balanced tier 8 battleship, as we all know.
Yeah, it has poor long range dispersion.
Yeah, very poor
So-
long range version there.
My strategy knows that the Torps are down because they were spotted briefly before the cruiser exploded.
So there we go. The Shrishmi has gone for the dump.
Torps.
No tops.
Oh, there goes an Ishimi.
So yeah. Proof there that the hobnob is better than the digestive.
And now we see the North Carolina realizing that he might in fact be screwed. Just
Oh.
goes, you know what? I'm just gonna sail broadside. Please delete me. Let's go on to the next map. Yeah, he's just gonna stop.
Yeah, that's a resignation if I ever saw one.
And it's at this point where the Vladdy didn't actually citadel it with all 6 shots from the bow.
Yes, like just dispersion says no.
Yeah, he's just firing in the
Just,
water.
just to be clear, viewers, if you're not used to watching competitive, this is not bad play. This is just Jester saying, yeah, you've won, well done.
However, if you see this in a normal game,
It's entirely possible. It's just someone trying to get all their guns on target.
Yeah, if you see this in a normal game, it's just
you're trying to think of a nice way of putting it, aren't you?
it's against the player agreement.
Yes, it is actually against the AP, yeah. Please be careful, my arms.
You need to be careful of your arms.
Yeah, no. Yeah, moved on. Digestive is better than rich tea. Yeah, rich teas are not a good dunking biscuit. Nice biscuits are quite good. And malt milk ones are as well.
Milk biscuits.
Malt milk.
How do you make a biscuit out of milk?
C-Raptor's calling us OCD, by the way.
Why is
Why?
that?
Whatever we were talking about a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, that would be the smoothing of the ice. Painsor's smoothing of his ice cream.
It could be that.
Speaking of ice
Yeah,
cream,
it could be that. Could be that.
Have you smoothed it, Painter? Remember, we need photographic proof that the ice cream has been smoothed.
Okay, we're switching ends, by the way.
oh, let me just switch ends. Mid. Hang on. Oh yeah, I
No,
should probably look at the
that's,
score.
yeah, that's in game Painter, not on your ice cream.
What's what's the score?
It's currently Torres 0, Wargaming, well, not Wargaming, WG 1.
Okay, apply, switch ends, go, boom, apply. There we go.
There we go.
Back to the ice cream.
If you would like to see more ice cream related shenanigans, www.twitch.tv/Painsordoesice cream.
Yeah, sure. Let me just go register that account and
Too late. It's already taken. I had a shot and a half that my the removal of the
Venezia.
The removal of the Venezia was interesting. He had a good game.
I have a
My chat's
problem
just
with
caught-
smoothing the surface.
My chat's just caught up with the cruiser deletion. Wonga says, Deletus Maximus. Dip changing going on in the background. Just wait for the players.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit and eat my ice cream. You know, the ice cream that he's making us eat. Because, like, apparently I'm not allowed to leave it flat.
You should have made it non-lumpy in the first place.
StatsBloke's the kind of person who cuts his ice cream out with a knife and puts it back in the freezer. I have a slight problem.
Yes.
There's no ice cream left.
No.
You have smoothed it then to the bottom.
You have
of
smoothed it, yeah, it's now level.
Yeah, do I now have to lick the bottom of the tub?
Well, is it smooth?
Can you do that with a cart door tub without getting ice cream around your cheeks? I'm not sure.
I think that should be a challenge he should attempt.
I've got a cupboard full of those tubs. They're quite handy.
What are you sending me? What is TCFreer sending us?
I think it's a funny picture.
Sea Raptor thinks the ice cream.
What? The ice cream thing that you're making me do?
Do you not do that, Sea Raptor? Like you get a tub of ice cream, and like if you're eating it directly out of the tub, you have to keep it smooth. The top has to be level. You make a little, you just accidentally dig a little bit too far. You have to then take some more off to make it all level again.
Well, I
TC understands it.
I go sideways across the tub.
That's just wrong.
How's it wrong?
How do you go sideways across a tub?
You start at the left-hand
I
side,
know what you mean.
and then you go down.
It's like an ice cream quarry. Is the way.
Yeah, yeah. That's
You
pretty much
dig
it, yeah.
deep at one end, and then you migrate across.
Yeah.
But it's wrong.
Go wrong. Honestly. So
now you're hungry and you've got a sugar rush.
wait, so Stats, are you one of those animals who just like sits there and squeezes the toothpaste instead of rolling it up?
I don't squeeze toothpaste. I'm from Surrey. I've got the one where you press the button and it comes out.
Wow.
Honestly, squeeze the toothpaste.
You have a button.
I have plastic things to squeeze the toothpaste for me.
Now that's posh.
It is posh.
Have you never got dispenser toothpaste before?
No.
No.
Really?
Really?
No.
I didn't realize anyone still bought squeezy toothpaste.
I didn't realise that there was another option.
It's like that's cylinders and you press the button at the top and the toothpaste comes out. Have you never seen these? You must have done.
Yeah, but I've just decided that they were an exaggerated requirement.
You mean like soap dispensers, like for hand sanitizer and that, but like
Basically.
toothpaste?
Kind of.
That seems wasteful.
Essentially.
How much toothpaste in the thing?
Not
Loads.
enough.
A lot.
Like
Yeah,
we're
it's
talking
like 2 squeezy tubes easily.
like
Unacceptable wastage.
But it's so easy and mess free. Because you have to otherwise you've got to undo the cap and put the cap back on. And have arguments with people you live with about how you squeeze it.
That's true, yeah. Penzo,
yeah.
update for you from Kirsten.
Uh-huh.
He's getting strawberry cheesecake.
Alright, that's fine, I'm full anyway. I just ate 500 milliliters of ice cream, however.
That it?
There's more in the freezer, but
Go and get it, you're gonna need it.
we're in the middle of a match.
It's not stopped you before now, has it?
No, it hasn't. Bismarck, Riga, Kleber for Torres. And they're going to be met by Kremlin, Alaska, Akizuki from WG. Gets confusing.
Interesting.
Mm.
So,
No premiums for Torres.
yeah. The Bismarck is an interesting shout.
We've seen quite a few.
Oh, we've got that map again, but this time with a storm on it. That's good.
Battle starts.
They've all got reduced visibility straight from the word go.
What camo is that on the club air?
That one.
Yeah. Is
that
that
would
merit
be
of service, or is
That's
he
Meritus
naked?
Service. That's Meritus Service.
Okay. I was concerned.
It's all right. He's the odd one out on his team, though.
He is. Obviously, he was getting rushed to do that. Have they matched the island camos still, or is it all fell? It's all fell apart. They're no longer matching island camos.
Oh,
You can
only
see
one island camo.
you can see the cohesion has fallen apart as the tournament has progressed.
Interestingly, the Akazuki's wearing the Mars camo there in red.
Stats, do you have a dedicated ice cream spoon?
Yes.
But I do have a couple of spoons that I won't use for ice cream because the the top of the handle is flat and pointy, and it's really hard to dig out the ice cream without hurting yourself.
Without
I have
bending,
spoons which
without
they're,
bending the
nice,
spoon.
I have some that are like nice and rounded at the top, so you can push into the ice cream.
I got a battery-powered, electrically heated one.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh, like an ice cream scoop.
Yeah. A spoon.
I tell you what, that must. Does that come with being famous? Is you just normal people measures?
You've got a battery-powered ice cream spoon, and you think that self-dispensing toothpaste is wasteful.
Yes, for two reasons.
Okay.
Okay. Now, the battery-operated heated ice cream spoon means that when you get a scoop of ice cream... Sorry, we're enjoying this match as well, by the way.
Oh, yeah, we are.
yeah, we are.
The camera's spinning around it, don't worry. But, this ice cream spoon, it's throwing us all for a loop here.
Because think about it. When you get a spoonful of ice cream, what is the worst thing that happens?
You bend the spoon.
Well, what is the other worst thing that happens?
You run out of ice cream.
It doesn't come out in a correct shape. You just get a chunk of ice cream.
What's wrong with a chunk of ice cream?
Whereas if it's gently heated using an electrical current like this one, you can actually just get a spoon of ice cream in that lovely shape that you see them come out of restaurants in. Thus meaning that you'll have a optimal amount of ice cream that you can scoop with a spoon.
But you've already scooped it with a spoon.
No, you scooped and shaped it with the spoon. Placed
So
it
do
on
you
a plate.
transfer it to another spoon?
Oh, you've got another spoon to eat it with. This is just
So
to get it out
so
of the
you
thing.
scoop it with one spoon, and then you take it
Yeah.
off that spoon and put it in another spoon. That seems...
No, you put
that's
it in
very...
a bowl.
No.
It's like a melon baller. But for ice cream.
A melon baller.
That is actually a thing, is it not?
The melon
Stats?
baller is actually a thing.
It is a thing,
Okay.
but how posh
Yeah.
do you have to be to use an ice cream scoop for melons?
Not very.
Very.
No, because that's the best way that you can make a bowl of ice cream that you then add a load of strawberry and chocolate and toffee sauce to and let it
At this
all melt
point-
into a goopy mess.
Who puts
He's
chocolate?
probably saying things like, "Oh, the Kremlin's pushed in, and he's up against two ships and blah." No, we're just talking about ice cream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
There
right.
you go, there you go, folks. The difference between pros and
Anyway, Sniper, slightly, sort of in trouble.
yeah, he's okay. He's only been focused by two ships.
He can,
so
I
can't
mean,
be shot by
yeah,
them.
he can tank for quite a while against these two, and is managing to get quite a lot of health off of Jester. Meanwhile, that means that the Alaska and the Akazuki can actually, have got time to get into a position to do something.
They're
Quite
currently-
what that something is right now, I'm not entirely sure.
In a minute, Prosk as well, by the way, is having a lovely scenic cruise.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I bet he's having ice cream on his deck that's in a bowl that's made of balls.
Alaska, lovely broadside shots into the top of the Bismarck if he didn't hit the island.
I think the Kleber was expecting to find the Alaska camp next to the island, and he's just not there. So, Aki talking through towards Bismarck.
So, Stats, you'll appreciate this one, by the way, mate. Sorry.
Hmm.
A message from Mr. Gibbons. Show us your serious rust raid face, Mr. Cheeky.
No.
As,
I get
as
the
well as
feeling he's pretty competitive.
competitive will be an improvement. He's not been on there. He's been on there less than 48 hours, and he's already got C4 and all sorts of guns. Meanwhile, the rest of us are just building
Just
big
walking
wooden
around in your
bases.
loincloth.
No. I've got a full outfit.
Okay.
Yep.
Well-
I'm just moving forward to try and finish off the Kremlin.
Oh,
Akizuki coming up behind to
Akazuki coming up around the back of Mazink.
all right, don't worry. The
Alaska
Bismarck
moving
has
into
second
Pincer. Goes the AP on M Jester. Sniper going for potential ram. No, he's not.
Oh dear, now it's 3
On the
versus
rear
one.
turret!
And the rear turret on M Jester.
Oh!
Oh, that was lovely.
Oh!
And,
Poetry in motion.
he says stop buying rubbish ice cream, by the way. It was cart door. It was good stuff.
It's good. Carddo's got ice cream?
Car door is my mum has.
Oh,
car
hang
door,
on.
she
Have
can't
we got
eat
friendly
cream, and
talks?
It's not got cream.
No.
in it.
Also, I didn't buy the ice cream. I was handed it and given it and told to take it with me.
But what sort of shop do you go to that
Don't
gives
get
you
me-
cart door?
No, it was like we were like taking things out of my grandmother's house because like she wasn't gonna eat it anymore.
Ah,
Yeah,
Right.
so it's like take some ice cream. Just take all the food with you. It's like all right, I'll take the carddo. It's not like I
Is it-
actively chose it. I'm just accepting it as delicious.
So
Come on, pros, we believe.
yeah, pros can do this. We believe pros.
He's not even firing or talking or anything. He's just like sailing blindly in. Like, kill me, please kill me. I wish to die now. There we
Well,
go.
there we go.
GG to Torres. They place in 4th position.
Well, congratulations to WG on their €5 prizes each. Gonna use that, get themselves maybe put that towards an 1/8 of getting the doubloons for the 21-point commander.
If they pooled all their prize money together, they could buy a heated battery-powered ice cream spoon, perhaps, for the clan.
or a hand sanitizer dispenser full of toothpaste. Apparently that's a
Yes.
thing now.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So now we will be seeing the finals.
Finals will be a best of 5 format with up to 2 premium chips per class allowed over the course of the series. I think. Yeah, we really. Yeah.
Let me just reread the section. So, yeah, it's going to be best of 5, and it's 2 premiums of each class maximum. So, for example, they could bring in the first 2 rounds, they could bring 2 destroyers, but in the 3rd round, they would have to change it up to something else.
There you go.
Z-Roll 1020 original ice cream unique liquid filled heat conducted handle simple one piece aluminium design easy release 40 scoops per 2 ounces silver. That's a catchy product title.
Yes, it is. It's not the same as mine because it's not heated electrically. That one you heat and it coerces the heat out. Same as those those gel packs.
Yeah.
Same sort of thing inside on this. It's great. It's easy to make. It's easy to bring out the ice cream.
I'm currently having to explain to my moderators that yes, I do know Kirsten. That's why he's making offhand comments about food in my Twitch chat. It's like it's like just like looking at my moderator chat on Discord. It's like, hey, do you know him? His comments are a bit weird. Hey, Art Pinzo, are you hungry? Today's dinner will be chicken curry. After dinner snack will be strawberry cheesecake.
Oh, we've got the picks for the final, by the way.
We do.
Oh yeah, we do
So,
already. Wow.
it's going to be WGEU on Alpha for Ring.
No,
then-
they're the bands, aren't they?
Nope, those are the picks. So
Oh.
WGEU are going to be the Alpha Spawn on Ring, then WGEU are going to be the Bravo Spawn for Trident, and the Bravo Spawn for New Dawn. And then if it goes, non 3-0, then we'll see them on the Alpha Spawn for Neighbors. And then if it goes 2-2, we will see WGEU on the Alpha Spawn for Fortnite.
I like how my Twitch
Ooh.
chat is like, how do you know a tournament has gone on for quite a while? Your commentator is starting discussing toothpaste and ice cream.
I mean, I think we've been having conversations like that most of the day, have we not?
Yeah, we've been very, 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 very full.
Well, that's the thing. It's a pretty casual tournament, and like, it's a bit of fun. Like, it's not like we're in full-on serious King of the Sea mode where this team could be competing for the best in Europe crown and then moving on to NA and then there'll be interviews. No, it's just a bit of fun. It's a 3v3 tournament. You come in, you get a chance, you pick some premiums. You like maybe win 15 euro. It's great. It's like no salt, just a bit of fun.
Yes, indeed.
Bit of ice cream, bit of toothpaste.
Yes, indeed.
Bit of making fun of StatsBloke for his poshness. Bit of making fun of TCFreer for his famousness.
Oi.
Well, how many followers do you need to be considered an internet celebrity? This has been a running thing, hasn't it? I think it's like...
Well, it's been proven. It's Stats is going to get there next. It's 30,000.
Was it 30,000? I thought it was 15. But
30.
Okay, so if we put the two of you together, could we create one famous person?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
What?
Aren't you both on 15k?
We both got more than 15k.
Oh yeah, there we go. Didn't realise that. That's my bad.
Yeah. Today I'm being joined on TeamSpeak by a famous person.
Two half famous people.
It's like left Twix and right Twix,
One of us knows what we're doing, the other one doesn't. That's me.
Would you prefer to be called StatsFreer or TCBloke?
I think TC Bloke's got a better ring to it.
It does actually.
That's quite concerning that you're actually thinking about this. Dear me, everybody, what are we going to do with this lot? What do we do with the drunken sailor?
Not drunk!
Do with the drunken sailor? Okay, what do we do with the ice cream sailor?
Apparently, we bully him into eating the rest of his ice cream because it's like it's not smooth enough. It's not smooth enough. You'll never be a good Twitch streamer if you don't have smooth ice cream. How can you have any?
It is a known safety mark. You need to have smooth ice cream. Otherwise, when you come to partake of the ice cream again, it creates unevenness that leads to chunking when you remove the ice cream.
Chunking?
Chunking.
But
And then when you eat said chunked ice cream, you can't just eat a little bit because it comes off in a big uneven.
hang on, are you so
And that
posh
then
that you have
builds
your
up.
own little cornetto wafer thing? You like the bottom? Do you have cones for your home ice cream?
They're only like £1 for a box of 12.
You actually have your own cones.
No, I have cones. I do not have my own cones.
You don't have
because I'm not
TC
that
branded.
Yeah, no, unlike you. Available from Painzor's merch store, www.merch.painzor.googlyeyes/waffle cones.
Waffle
You can get
cones.
your own googly-eyed, googly-eyed toasted waffle cone from Painzor.
Can you get edible
that
googly
posh?
eyes?
And you can now. I've just said it.
All right. Like heated socks.
Heated socks are awesome.
Wait, are they a thing?
Ice cream flavored toothpaste
No.
or toothpaste flavored ice cream.
Okay,
Well,
that
technically,
one's worse.
Flavored ice cream.
Toothpaste flavored ice cream actually exists because you can get spearmint or peppermint flavored ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
It does exist. So voila. Is that French? Voila. Oh yeah, voila. It's French. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, so how did these heated socks work?
They're big, thick, and you put them on your feet, and you feel lovely and toasty warm.
Are they electric?
No.
Oh. Have they got little hot water bottle holes in them? Like,
No.
oh.
Are they heated then?
Kinetic friction of walking in them.
Oh, I see. Right.
They only work if you moonwalk.
Alright, and then do they also have the side effect of making you electrocute anybody nearby you? Yep.
I don't know, Painter. You'll have to try it, mate.
Alright, come here. Well, I'm barefoot right now, so it won't really work.
Well, that just rips the skin off your feet. Wait for the scream. There's been no screams. That's quite good, actually.
I can't be bothered, get up.
The scream fever. Right, do I have smoked Scottish salmon or chicken liver pate tonight?
Screw you.
Or garlic mushrooms?
See, we're gonna be rolling off the back of this tournament, right? Straight into clan brawls. There's gonna be no time for me to actually go to the shop and eat.
Oh, yeah. Well done, Commander Waldy. Commander Waldy says, don't forget to remind Painzor and thank him for his superb performance as Plainzor.
/ timeout. He was in my chat before. Hang on. Timeout. At Commander Waldy 74. Forever.
This commander's not been accepted.
Invalid duration forever.
Oh, look, we've
Okay.
got ships.
Oh, we have a poll running in my chat.
We have WGEU with Vladivostok, a Salem, and a Mogador. Salem with the amazing
Premium.
heel.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Pommern, Des Moines, and Fantask for Shaft.
So,
Yeah, interesting.
Salem versus Des Moines, Fantask versus Mogador, and Vladdy versus Pommern. Salem versus Des Moines is it's pretty much a dead heat, isn't it? I think Salem wins that one.
Salem will win.
What's
We know
But only if it's a 1v1.
We know where the pub and the cafe is on this one. It's we've already plotted that area. That is F5 for anybody interested.
F5. Okay, so hang on.
It's where the big tower is. There's a cafe and a pub there.
Just
Where the plane's flying over right now.
big tower?
Going to be interesting. So we've got the WGEU are going to the south side, whereas the Shaft team going more north side. So we're going to end up with a bit of rotation here.
That's nice. Oh, Des Moines
Normally we
actually
would see-
stressed is going middle, isn't it?
Yeah, so obviously they want to put their radars mid because the caps are so close together. So you'll see both of them go mid. But we're not initially going to see any head-to-head action. So I think Fantask will easily cap A, the Mogador will easily cap C.
One thing I want to point out is what caliber of Vladivostok's guns?
Yes.
So they overmatch they overmatch the bow of the Des Moines, but the Pommern has the Tirpitz guns, so won't overmatch the bow of the Salem? Question mark.
Correct.
Yes.
So much more threatening than the Vladivostok if he goes YOLOing through, despite being lower tier. Let's see what kind
Okay,
of.
ooh, okay, it's Des Moines is radaring, so Lakias taking a bit of incoming fire. Awesome now tucked in behind the island. Yeah,
Looking at
doesn't
those,
land.
looking at those shells coming out. I wonder if he's running that dazzle.
Entirely possible, yeah. Okay, Pommern takes a little beating there. I think that might have been a few pens.
By the way,
from the Vladdy.
poll result, it's actually TCFreer, not StatsBloke.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
Okay.
People have spoken.
That's good use of the poll system there, rather than
Okay. Possum's radar is down, so Lakias is going to go back into Charlie on the safe side and get ready to do stuff at B afterwards.
shots out into
Still-
the.
Dill has capped A, so points are ticking for the Reds right now.
Vert's taken a lot of damage.
He took about 10k from the Vladdy initially.
Right, A and C both getting capped.
And
Slight
now we
point
have the
lead
Mexican
for.
standoff.
Oh, I'm on the tournament scene. I'm an idiot.
Welcome. However, the Reds do have a bit of a points lead.
Yeah, they do.
Vladivostok shots out on Pommern. This could sting. Not too bad, 10k-ish.
Secondaries from the
Secondary's
Pommen
opening
on the
up.
Mog.
There. I do very much.
Looks like the Mogador's is capping B now as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's a good idea, Luckiest, because you can't make that turn now. There are Torbs coming, and there is no Des Moines right there.
Ooh, that's a dance in a small gap there.
That was a bit risky.
He's traded half his HP for nothing.
Not very much at all, yeah. Possum's going to get at least one more volley off. Yep. Luckiest, I'm not sure that was a great move.
It didn't make sense to make that publishing.
So he's going to go behind this island and think about things for a bit.
But in the meantime, is Vert and Ziz going to push B? He's angling for it.
So Salem nosing in, Possum pushing forward a bit as well. Shots out from Obi onto Vert. Yep, that was a nice big chunk again.
And now begins the battle of whose turrets can last the longest between the Des Moines and the Salem.
Now comes 3 minutes of chat reeing at me.
It looks like they're going to send the Vladdy around. Still going for maybe a reverse cap. They really, one of the teams needs to get that middle cap because with 5 minutes left on the clock and everyone just sitting nose in, this could end up being on points.
Shaft's going in.
Salem's radar is up.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
No one,
counter radar from Des Moines.
no one currently has a shot on Zill.
Vladdy coming around the back end there.
Might get a shot before he goes around the rock.
Shots on the Fantask.
Yeah, missed.
Yeah.
The Mogador is trying to sneak around on the Pommen, but I think is the Pommen running this Hydra? I don't think he is it?
Mogador's facing the wrong way. Vladdy's going to get shots on Possum if Possum's not careful.
I can't see anyone unspotted now when I'm pressing 1, 2, and 3, so either everything's broken or he's perma-hydroed, so...
Let's have a look. All spotted. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, he's
Right.
hydroed, so...
So, Zlils is not spotted.
Yeah.
But Shaft can see everything, so they can't... Shaft can see everything, but WGEU can't see where Zills is.
Lucky's doing like a 3-point turn YOLO or something.
He's doing
Solo.
something.
He's doing something like reverse YOLO.
He's making the Pommen turn his go.
Oh, yeah, I thought that
there
happened.
goes the Des Moines.
Bye-bye.
He's no longer a stressed possum, but he's a surprise possum.
He's an ex-possum. He has ceased to be.
Possums play dead when they're in trouble.
Alright, so
So
he's just
maybe
gonna
he's
pop
just
back
gonna
out
pop
of the
back
water
again.
in a second, yeah.
And go,
Wow.
I'm not really dead. No, I think that's permanent. Okay. So we've got Pommen in B. Pommen, of course, does have the torp threat.
Yeah, but the points have flipped in favour of...
Yeah, so this Pommen really does need to try to at least block the cap, but of course Mogador coming round.
Oh, Mogador's on a YOLO mission.
Yeah, there's not a health though, and Vert is looking.
He's
right
not
at the
spotted
corner.
anymore, though. They don't have vision on
Task
each
is
other.
going around the back. Okay, Vert's decided, hey, let's be assertive about this. Make sure that we're covered from the Vladdy, or the Vladdy is slowly coming around.
So, looking at it though, WGEU have got the points tick with 2:35 to go. So,
Yeah, Shaft needs to do something. I think what they're doing is the Pommen's getting in position to push, and the Fantask is getting in position to push around the other side. That was radar out from Anakin, so they can see Fantask coming.
oh, Mogador's going for it.
I think you needed to go
It's
for
out
a while
from
ago.
Obi, hits the mountain. 55 points on the on Lakias. Both sets of torps out. Secondaries
Well, he's in the blind spot right in the bow, though.
Yeah, he is. That's true.
Beautiful work.
Yeah. 55 is all you need, apparently.
54 is all he needs. 55 is enough. Oh,
Salem just going to accelerate out of the way of that.
Salem's just going to dodge those.
But
Shaft
okay.
goes down. So, WGEU take the first game.
Yes, indeed.
Very, very lucky with the Mogador versus the Mogador v the Pommern there. But he did just get into the blind spot of those, the blind spot of his secondaries.
Speaking of blind spots, tournament scene is annoying. Definitely didn't spend half that game with the wrong scene on. It's fine.
Okay, we will be changing ends.
Okay. Press this changey timey but changey switchy teams. Switchy teams. Remember, this is a best of 5.
I really need to stop going to sleep watching Death in Paradise. It's all I can hear in my head is the blooming theme tune. Sorry.
So I just have no idea what Death in Paradise is.
You don't know what Death in Paradise is?
Never heard of it.
No. Never heard of it.
What?
Must be one of those posh people shows.
You really need to watch it. It's a very good show.
I was very excited the other day to find out that the 5th season of The Expanse has already started.
Oh,
it's like
good.
8 episodes in. Yeah. So I've watched the first one. It's very good. I think it's the first one that's actually Amazon funded.
Yeah.
And so the production quality is really good. Because presumably the budget is quite high.
Hashtag ad. Hashtag not a sponsor.
No, I'm just a massive fan of The Expanse.
If anybody from Amazon is watching, though, www.twitch.tv/StatsBloke is available for sponsorship. Please contact him on StatsBloke on Sponsor a Bloke.
The Amazon
Sponsor a bloke.
The Amazon brand that I would love to be sponsored by is Audible, because I use Audible every day.
Yeah,
I'm a massive fan of Audible.
You can have those really annoying adverts that, like, every time I try to open a video up on YouTube when I go from Reddit on my phone, I just like, check out Audible. No. Stop shilling Audible till they pay you.
Yeah,
Why would they pay you when you're already shilling for them?
because reasons, including the word "we want free food."
What, Huel?
For Huel, see StatsBloke.
Yeah. Is your sponsorship with them still active? Partnership?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Link available on this channel.
It's actually just been extended.
Oh, congratulations!
Hey, congrats, well done.
It's not a cash sponsorship. It's
Huel sponsorship.
click-through campaign.
But well done.
Yeah, but you get free food, so.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, and it's a product that I'd be using anyway. So
remember by clicking StatsBloke, you can feed a bloke today.
Feed a bloke, sponsor a bloke.
Oh, dude, that's so bad. Sorry, I apologise. Feed a bloke, sponsor a bloke. Aberdeen Angus steak burger. No, thank you. Forget it.
Popmos can use this opportunity to take a little comfort break. I'll be back in a sec.
Mm-hmm.
All right. While you're there, can you pick up me some food?
Not that sort of comfort break.
Oh. TC, you getting the food in for the lads, eh?
I am indeed, mate. I am the lad I'm getting the food in for.
Oh, wait, I said lads.
I said lad.
Well, I said get the food in for the lads.
Kim, one of my mods, has just said, well, thanks to you, I've ordered takeaway and ice cream.
But has he ordered pizza? I mean, toothpaste. Wow, my brain just doesn't work.
So hang on, no, Kim, you need to tell us now, which you'll tell us in 3 minutes' time. What ice cream did you order? Oh, Stats is on a comfort break, but we are sticking. Blah blah.
Okay, we're gonna be seeing Bismarck, Alaska, Daring, 4 shaft, and they're going to be met by Georgia, Petropavlovsk, Akizuki. So, Alaska, very common pick for the premiums. Georgia, we haven't really seen fare too well, but, you know.
I mean, let's be brutally honest, we've not seen a Daring at all.
No, we haven't.
This is the first and only time we're going to see a Daring.
I think the Daring has just enough Hydra range to be able to cap B and Hydra anything else out of B that's trying to cap from the other side across the island.
Yeah, if he's in the middle of it, yeah.
Just hugged into the rock on the very rim of it, I think, is just far enough.
3.2 kilometers in it, so it's touch and go.
I think it's 3-0, but yeah. We will have the Alaska for support, and the Alaska can just park there in Hydra as well, but, you know. Right, let's have a look at the deployments, see where everybody's going. Akizuki looks like he's heading towards the Bravo cap, and he's going to be backed up by everybody. And on the flip side, we're going to see the Daring heading directly towards Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
The Alaska is heading towards Alpha, and the Bismarck is going to be backing up the Alaska. Okay, the Daring is no longer heading towards Charlie, he's going to Bravo. StatsBloke might get back in time for this game.
I'm here, mate.
Right, the game started, by the way.
I'm a win.
Have we got matching camos again, or have they all gone... well, there we go. Obi-Wan is showing off his bronze camo, it looks like. The Petro is showing off some...
Twitch Prime.
camo. If you want to use your Twitch Prime, feel free to use it.
Yes, if you have Twitch Prime, you also have Amazon Prime, something, one free subscription of your monthly share of your choice.
Yeah, Akazuki is using the wasted ones thing.
Yeah, the Venom thing.
Meanwhile, the Daring has come to a dead stop. He bounced off the island.
Got himself reversing at the cap.
Possum successfully just juking a shot there from the Georgia. Slowed him down a little bit.
The Possum spotted by Akazuki then. Lucky's. I don't know why I called him Akazuki then.
Comes the second volley. Yeah, Possum being forced to significantly slow down and turn. Not where he wants it to be right now.
Radar out from the Petro. Going to be picking him up on the Daring. Nice little chunk out of him. Akazuki also taking a little shot at him.
Possum being forced to go wide. I think he was supposed to be on the corner of that island by now.
Yeah, he's not really in the best position for support.
He'll be taking another little shot.
I mean,
he is tanking these shots from Obi-Wan, but he's just not in a very good position. So Vert going into the cap instead.
In the meantime, they've allowed Lakis to cap C. Points are now ticking in the favour of WG EU. Oh, an update from Kim. She's gone for the posh Ben & Jerry's cookie dough.
Ah. Very posh. Comes in a circular tub. That's the one that you can't go sideways across.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't quarry a Ben & Jerry's tub.
You need a long enough spoon.
You can, well, no, because what you do is you
It's happening again.
Here we go. It's where TC says he's got a special heated implement specifically for Ben & Jerry's.
No, all you do is you take all you do with the Ben & Jerry's is you take the lid off it, and then you cut a slice of it.
Daring and the Yaki having an engagement at the minute. Radar out from the Alaska. Petro's still on cooldown, but there are still shots coming in because he was spotted while he was opening up there.
And they're blind firing now, aren't they? He's unspotted.
Yeah, Daring
they can't quite-
uses
no, they just-
AP.
Lucky's just found him again in the smoke.
Because Akizuki, is he caught by wind right now? He is. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the Daring DPM is nothing to... Yeah, comes the secondary to the Bismarck too. Ooh.
Ooh, nice
Alaska.
shot there from Possum.
Akizuki in a lot of trouble, smoking up because the Alaska radar finally might be over. I don't think it is. Secondaries are still going. Oh.
Yep, there we go. And quiet as befallen the battlefield.
Second volley from Pom. Yep.
There you go.
Yep. That is not a stressed possum. That is a sniper possum. Got a plane up from the Georgia.
Ooh, half of the Daring's health gone there.
And 2 fires burning.
I should be able to heal.
Skulk away and heal a little bit, yeah. Gonna take him out of the match for a little while.
Battle ends in 5
Meanwhile,
minutes.
Bismarck versus Georgia.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, the Bismarck secondaries do damage to the Georgia and not so much in return, so this is the advantage of the Bismarck, especially at this angle, as long as he stays bow in. But the main guns.
That's the thing, I think he just gave a little bit too much angle. Let's try and get secondaries on suit. They get chunked a bit. Looking at that volley, I would say that Vert is not running aiming systems, he's running the secondary module upgrade.
No, that's just Bismarck.
Could be. Ooh, Petro.
Oh, and Possum has just sneaked B, by the way.
Yep. Second volley out from Petro. Yeah. One more of those, and it's going to be... Vert's going to go down.
Yeah, but he got map control while he was there. Like,
Yep,
he allowed them to take over the B cap, traded a ship for it. But...
And Daring's going to go and grab C. Georgia now is facing south and, going away. So, Red's currently still in the lead on the points. 3 minutes 42, but those points are going to flip extremely shortly. Just needs to watch out that Georgia bobbing that island.
I think he should be alright. It's quite difficult to lob.
Okay, so it's now going to be Possum and Anakin just trading volleys. Going to come to very much.
Torpedoes out towards the Petro from the Daring.
So,
just providing screening at the entrance of the B cap to stop them forcing his way in because they know that they're just playing for points at this point.
yeah, if I were the Daring, I actually wouldn't be tickling the cap just yet. I would be... Oh, okay, never mind.
Control radar's got to get behind the island.
Yeah, he needs to know where the Daring is for the torpedoes. He'll now know those torpedoes are in the water.
Oh.
Be one more salvo if the Daring just stops in his tracks. Actually, I'm not sure if the Petro can run extended duration on the radar now, how many extra salvos that'll get him.
It's still really short.
Yeah, it's only like 12 or 20 seconds, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a blind shot.
Yeah. So we get 2 salvos out now.
Is he going to come out of the cap before he finishes capping it?
No, he's okay.
He's right on the edge.
Still looking for him.
So Anakin's pushing on Possum.
Yeah. The Daring is in danger of getting radared one more time during this battle. That's it. It's the only time he's going to be spotted again. The problem is, can they lose the Alaska? How many points will the Alaska's death cause? That'll be minus 60 plus, wait, that'll be a 100-point swing. So...
Oh, they spotted him, I think, haven't they? Oh no, they're not. They were blind
No,
shots.
they're just doing blind shots. But they think, so judging from that shot there, Anakin thinks that he's going south.
Which, the thing is,
Zil just needs to not die.
Yeah, the ticking points is a 100-point swing. If he sails to the border now, they can't get both caps in time, I think.
Okay, here comes Georgia. Georgia needs to be careful taking that corner. Alaska can whack him.
I don't know why the Daring's coming back in. Like, the Daring is just pointlessly risking his own life here.
Fine if he stays behind an island.
Oh,
Possum's too early.
Possum
Yeah,
shot
he needs to risk it though, because once the Georgia goes nose in, he can't really do anything. He needed to.
I mean, if he takes the ram on the Georgia, he wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good trade actually. The Georgia for the Alaska.
As long as the Daring doesn't need a Petropavlovsk radar in the next 50 seconds.
I'm not quite sure why Obi's so keen for the ram.
I think he's just trying to overmatch his bow.
Why would you go so close though?
Ramming
he's going for
flag,
a ram.
maybe?
He's going for a full ram. Yeah, maybe. But presumably Possum's running one as well.
Well, they know that there's 200
Yeah,
health
that's-
left on the
that's-
Daring. I think they must expect him to be able to get the kill. But he has 27 seconds, and the Daring's going to Hydra around this island, and his player bring around the Rosy for the rest of the game. I don't think the Petro can catch him.
I don't know what I'm not sure that ram was a good idea.
Yeah, he can't catch him. There we go.
Well played, Shaft.
If the Petropavlovsk had turned off a while ago to go chase the Daring, then I could have seen the Ram playing out, but he didn't get there anywhere near in time.
Yeah. Right, I just need a couple of seconds, guys. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright.
I will mute my mic here so you guys can entertain. Guys, we'll be back in a second.
That's 1-1 now, is it?
1-1.
Apply. So, how do we
Next will be
entertain
on-
TC's chat? Do we call him famous? TC's chat. TC's chat while he's not looking. Just make sure to speak. We love you, famous TC. And so in 3 minutes' time, he just gets really surprised.
There's no end. There's no end changing this time.
Okay, wonderful.
We'll be seeing at least 4 games in this match.
Do you have any personal biases?
Well, I mean, Stress Possum hangs out in our chat, so I'm kind of rooting for Shaft right now.
Just a little bit.
Not I got anything against the other guys.
Personally, I want everybody to have a good time.
Good time.
Yeah.
Yes.
They really
The thing
want
is,
to push
like-
at the limit for this €5.
We've talked about this many times with Flambas while we're doing King of the Sea, and like basically all the streamers care about is the matches not being steamrollers.
I don't mind a
So-
steamroller. Steamrollers are
Well,
entertaining.
it's just like if a series goes 1-1 or 2-2, it's always more interesting than if it goes like 3-0.
Oh yeah, but the match itself, like if it's steamroller each way.
Oh
like,
sure, yeah, absolutely. But like the series, it's best if it's close. And like the best matches are the ones where like the timer's like tick tick tick, and you're not sure who's going to win, and there's like volleys in the air, and even when the end screen comes up, you're not entirely sure who won.
It's like, who won then? Apparently Team Bravo is the winner. Okay.
Yeah. Been a few of those.
So, New Dawn, what do you reckon? Big Hydro pushy boy in the middle? Or, like, what do you think's the preferred strategy for this map? Pushing
think
down to try
they'll-
and contest over BC?
I think they'll do the same thing they've just done with the on the first map where they put the radar cruisers fairly central. So I think we'll see Des Moines Salem again. I think we'll see Pommern again. Oh no, but they can't, can they? Because what were the picks
No,
again?
we can still see.
Because they need to switch because they can bring the same class twice.
Yeah, Shaft have played one cruiser, and yeah, Shaft have done Pommern and Alaska already.
Okay. They could
And
bring.
WGU have done Salem and Georgia already, so they've got two
So they could-
GDs,
if
one
I-
battleship, one cruiser left
I
each.
think on this map, if I was Shaft, I would be repeating Pommern. I think this map plays fairly similarly to the first one, where it's quite tight. All the caps are quite close together, and it's basically going to come down to. I think a lot of it's going to be decided on the whether the teams go to the same side or whether they go to opposite sides and get one cap each, like we saw in that first game. And then basically you fight for B, or whether it all just kicks off straight away.
But I would like to see some brawls.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
The first map, though, when we saw that drive-by, like, the Kremlin just taking out 2 ships, that was
pretty nice.
Was it in the series?
Okay, here we go. That was the previous match.
Was it Vladdy?
Third place. That was the third place match.
Alright, okay, yeah. Right, so, Stalingrad, first time we've seen one of these, versus Georgia of the other premium variety. So, Georgia, Petropavlovsk, Akizuki for Shaft versus North Carolina, Stalingrad, Kitakazi for Team WGEU, who have nothing to do with Wargaming EU. Looks like we've got the horrible weather effects, which causes all sorts of surface ripples and just general weird artifacts. Look at this, I'm just getting like a flashing little things when I'm doing circles around the middle.
Battle starts.
I blame the clouds.
Okay, it looks like we are going to see some rotation with WGEU going towards the Charlie side and Shaft going towards the Alpha side.
Petropavlov's going to be on his own up at the C cap, looking like, and then Akizuki Georgia heading A-B. Versus Stalingrad going to be on his own this side here. Is he going to take the inside or the outside of this island?
Stalingrad's just going to go straight for the gap, yeah.
Yeah, but is he taking the gap facing A or the gap facing B?
I think facing B, yeah.
Yeah, he can't make the turn anymore, so yeah.
Possum. So Possum switched to the battleship now. He was in the cruiser. So Possum needs to be a little bit careful with the Stalingrad as well as Vert, who is making a very dangerous jump across that gap.
I'm back. I do apologise.
Oh, well, you've just missed a Petropavlovsk losing a third of his health in one salvo.
Oh, blooming hell.
What Stalingrad does if you let it.
Second salvo coming out. He still hasn't got himself turned. He's even gone full broadside. Oof.
Yeah, he got away with that. But he's got a Kitakazi running in on the front of him, hasn't he?
Yeah, and he's already blown his radar. Hello, back.
Sorry.
Sorry, you didn't miss much. Just nearly a Petro nearly getting himself tape strike, but it's a Petro, so you know what is freeboard. Kitakazi might get into YOLO distance of this Petro soon.
Turning in.
NC spotter plane up. Might provide some vision now that he's spotted him, so the Kitakazi might decide to smoke him stuff on, or just raw gunboat power.
He's got plenty of power there, hasn't he? Apologies for that, everybody. Sorry for literally just had a very, very bad tummy.
Well, Petropavlov's currently burning a single fire on his bow and being very formed by the Kitakazi. Is he still spotted?
I think so. Saw radar go out from the Stalingrad, so
That was a while ago, though.
it's still running, I think.
Is it?
I think the radar's still running on the Stalingrad. Or is that Hydro that he's got running?
You can see the radar, yeah.
Stalin can't mount radar. I mean, can't mount Hydra, sorry.
And there you go, radar has just finished on the Stalin. It's a very long duration.
Petro finally gets stuck, and the Kitakazi is torping across where he was trying to turn out, so let's see how he's going to... No, he's just going to stay there.
Aki pushing towards B. Anakin making a turn here. He's going to have to be really careful with Possum sitting there. What way is Possum looking?
Gets away with that.
Possum's guns aren't looking.
Well, he is spotted right now.
Caught, and Luckias is caught against the island here.
He decides he wants nothing of it. He's trying to snipe with the Kitakazi instead of the broadside Stalin.
Gets a nice hit, 2k there. Luckias HE. Ooh, down to 1200, 1100 burning. Last set of torps out. I think he's going to die to this fire. Or the
shells. Unfortunate.
Okay, so WGEU completely on the back foot now.
Yeah, they did get a top salvo off before he went, but I don't think that's going to really threaten him very much. Keep an eye on those.
Unless he stays where he is.
Or the Stalingrad can just, you know, chunk him again. Like, that Stalingrad absolutely been pulverizing this Petropavlovsk throughout the course of this game.
And the petrol's going down. Look at the torpedo.
Alright, I wasn't wrong about that not being much of a threat. You know, the NC and Stalingrad both being forced out with fires burning on them. There's a two-cap lead for the Akazuki and the Georgia of Shaft right now.
They can just sit because it's definitely WGE's move.
Yeah, there is absolutely zero YOLO threat, so you good luck dislodging that Georgia. You have 5 minutes to try and whittle it down. Radar out, both of them behind the island. No one's gonna have shots.
It's almost like, with them being so close together, it's almost like they're having a little, what should we do? I don't know, mate. What should we do? What do you think?
Well, Zills there was looking like he wanted to head for the sea cat to try and get complete.
That's a fair chunk on the Georgia.
This is one of those games, Possum, where you don't want to, like, just camp.
Yeah, just
Don't
stop.
be brave.
I mean, the NC's turning broadside across him.
He is.
Make like a possum. Disappear. Oh, the NC is having a lot of barbecue.
Mm-hmm. Akazuki will do that.
But the Stalingrad is still chunking the Georgia.
Carolina choosing to shoot the Aki. Makes sense. I mean, if the Carolina goes down, it makes it easier for the Stalingrad eventually to kill the Aki. I suspect Obi's plan here was to try and get close to the island and then ram Possum, but
Yeah, it's
he's got the health to get there.
Nah, he's dodged those by miles.
Yeah, that's
Smoke goes up.
that's not going to be enough health.
He's healing.
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to be enough. With Possum reversing like that, and a Georgia with a speed boost, I don't think you can catch him.
Unless that's not who he's going for, unless he's going for the Aki.
Which he has just shot at. Blind fire and does get a bit of a chunk, but nothing too catastrophic. And he's going to beach himself in this corner here.
Yeah, he's
going around the back.
Yeah, Starling should be able to come in for a radar. You might be able to get this. Oh, you might get a really nasty combo on this Sakizuki Barry. Here it comes. Stalingrad shells out. Bang, bang, bang. Takes a good chunk out of him, but the NC doesn't have shots
Can Obi
anymore.
get another shot?
Nope.
Nope, it goes for Possum.
Another salvo
radar-
out from the Stalingrad soon.
This the Stalingrad radar, if they've min-maxed the duration, lasts a long time.
There he goes. It's now Stalingrad versus Georgia, both broadside to each other. The onus is... Georgia just needs to go out and do a lap around this island, because he has a point advantage right now.
And has the gun disadvantage with the guns on the front.
Let's see, if he takes this cap, that's still not enough points. It's 2 minutes remaining. That's a swing of, how many points per minute is that? 2 every 3 seconds, so 20.
I think
Painzone made you do that.
Stalingrad can't cap and get to A, so I would say Possum just needs to run.
Depends on you do what?
On my chat with stuff.
Don't know what you're talking about.
That's an admission of guilt there.
Sorry.
Don't worry.
Run, Possum.
No, what are you doing? Oh no.
Who's
He's got
the...
to get the kill. They can't win on points, he's got to get the kill. Ransom Citadel, he gets some bends, definitely.
That's not the ship you want to give the butt of your ship to, though.
I mean, angling against the Stalingrad is not the simplest thing in the world. How long has he got? He's got a minute to survive.
1 minute.
Does he have a heal ready?
I don't think he's got any heals or anything. I think he's got boost, and that's it.
Well, boost will make up ground, and it'll provide some effective health just by
Yeah,
like dispersion.
has now,
Oh,
it's now angled a little bit better, but
still just gonna take massive damage through the superstructure.
35.
Oh, like 3 reloads. There's one. 4,000, 5,000 health.
Ooh,
He needs the heal.
25.
He's trying to shoot the guns out on the Stalingrad to try and save his ass.
Makes sense.
20 seconds. Another salvo coming in. There he
Oh,
goes.
possum. What a shame.
Bad call.
Very close.
Oh, so what's this? It's 1-2 with WGEU now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Going on into game 4.
We'll be switching ends.
Totally? Okay.
So,
Moving on to neighbours.
everybody needs good neighbors.
Got a streaker.
Yeah, we have a wild Odin in the middle. An undistributed stock
Hello.
Rosso.
Can I apply?
Don't know who he is, but he's gone. You're out of there.
I think my favourite was during the cuts is they had the rental ships up, and it was always the undistributed rental Gorsakovist in the middle.
Yeah. Okay, so 4th game of this match. WGEU 2 to Shafts 1. So if WGEU win this game, they win the match and the series.
And the money.
If Shaft can win, they will level it 2-2, and we'll see a 5th tiebreaker. If there is a tiebreaker, it will be played on fault line. Shaft is going out to change their ships up. So far, the premiums that they have brought, WGEU brought Mogador, Georgia, Kitakazi, so 2 destroyers. So they cannot bring another destroyer now. They have to take cruiser or battleship. And Shaft, Pommern, Alaska, Georgia, so they cannot bring a battleship. They have to bring a cruiser or a destroyer.
So, I thought they could take I thought they take cruisers.
You can't repeat the same class twice.
Shaft have played 2 battleships, and
So you can't.
WGEU have
You,
played 2
you can.
cruisers.
You can take. You can in the best of 5. You can take the same class premium twice maximum.
Okay.
I think that's
so
be a different ship.
WGEU have used up their destroyers essentially, and Shaft have used up their battleships.
Destroyers? What?
WGEU have taken a Mogador and a Kitakazi. Oh, sorry.
Those are tech tree.
Sorry. Brain fart. Sorry. WGEU have taken Mogador, Georgia, and Stalingrad. I apologize. They've got one of each, so they can take whatever they like. Shaft have used up their battleships. Pommern, Georgia, Alaska.
Yeah, WGEU have used up their cruisers because Stalingrad and Salem.
Oh my god.
It's fine. That can happen to your age.
I need a nap. WGEU have taken a Salem, a Georgia, and a Stalingrad. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
You just sat there and let me say it.
I did correct you 3 times.
No, you didn't. And then, yes. What is sleep? That's a good point, actually. Greyshot's just pointed out in my chat that if Possum had rammed in that last battle, he would have won.
Would it?
On points.
Oh, wow.
He turned around, but the problem would have been the turning around part. Because he would have had to tank 2 full broadside Stalingrad salvos.
Angling versus Stalingrad is not the simplest matter in the world. Well, both teams have their lineups ready.
All we need to do is start the game. Hey, Nailbuffs, how are you, lass? Welcome. Alright.
That's alright, I can't be bothered to set up push to talk either. Smalland.
Oh.
Smalland versus Mogador, Cleveland versus Salem, and Soyuz versus the Amagi.
I've seen them play this. I'm sure they've played this before, haven't they? The Smelland was doing the butt dip, wasn't it?
He was doing the butt dip, but I think he had an Alaska. No, he didn't have an Alaska with him. He couldn't have had an Alaska.
That was the runner-up match.
Yeah, he couldn't have had an Alaska on his team though. But like, it was the butt dip versus Denise Tashimi. So.
Battle starts.
Okay. Still turning towards A.
I think my favorite lineup out of this would probably be the Amagi lineup. Seems slightly scary to run into. The combination of the firepower from the Salem who just delete the Cleveland at some point. And
Yeah,
then
Cleveland is just so vulnerable.
the Mogador has the other potential against the Soyuz. He won't be able to one-side him, but he should be able to get the turn and get both if it
The
comes
other thing
down
with the
to that.
Cleveland, on this map, the Cleveland's radar range is
Quite short, yeah.
lacking.
But
I
it's
mean,
longer. It's got a long. It's longer by about 100. Is it 100 or 600 meters than the actual Salem's?
150, I think.
It is.
No,
yeah,
250. Is Salem 7.5 or 8.5?
Salem's 8.9.
Salem's 8.5, but it's
Is it?
8.5. But the Salem has the amazing super heal. Cleveland just explodes.
And the Des Moines 203s.
Yeah, Luckiest is going to have to be really careful.
So both Skywalker and Zills are going for a showdown at A.
Yep.
Yeah. So Anakin will see that Zill is in the cap shortly.
Why is he top?
RPF tops. What's the Mogador's top range?
Well, it's nowhere near close enough
8.
for that.
It's 8.
It's preemptive
Yeah,
to
but
try
Anakin's-
and catch him on the
Anakin's
entrance
running
to
on. Overestimated the small end speed.
Yeah. If the small one was running a speed boost in there, then it would be more accurate. I don't think he is. Let's have a look here. I think he's speed boosting now. I don't know if he was before though. .5 radar's out just in range. Salvo's going. You can see those lovely sky blue tracers.
Going either side of the Mogador, literally left, right, left, right, left, right. Wow, that was really unlucky dispersion.
So, looking at the shells that just came in, I think, yeah, these guys look like they're running Dazzle.
That might explain it.
They're managing to dodge these shells very, very well.
That might explain it.
So Dazzle gives a 20% extra dispersion for 15
And,
seconds.
yeah. And if you are a destroyer that's, arse in and you're running away, you're very, very skinny. So yeah, it could be exactly that. Because the aiming was on point. It was the dispersion making the shells go away.
I wonder what the small one's concealment is right now. Whether he's running Fearless Brawler or not. There's a Fearless Brawler, you still have a 6.5 kilometer concealment, so you can still stealth radar with your 7.5. You can also do it without Concealment Expert entirely, but that 7.1 is really risky. So we'll see when he gets opened up on.
Cleveland has started to work on the Amagi. So Vert having to keep moving.
Yeah.
Small one
They
did
were
take the worst of that trade, but he will heal up a bit. Back over here. Lovely shots on the Amagi, about 6 ship lengths behind.
It would have hit if he was still there.
Meanwhile, Amagi
Oh.
shots on the Soyuz.
Soyuz and Amagi trading a little bit.
Yeah.
Possum on the move here. Have to be a bit careful with Obi-Wankov pushing up there.
Radar out from the Salem. Is he going to catch the small one at all? Quite possibly we might do,
Gonna
yeah.
be in range very shortly. Yep, 7, 6, 5. Yep, he's in range.
Guns are not looking at him, though.
No, he's too worried about the Soyuz.
Yeah, Smalen's opening up. He's like, alright, I'm ready. I may as well shoot you.
Okay, Obi Wankov. Here we go. AP out.
Oh!
Awesome survives.
Possum's got enough of an angle to get away with that.
Salem getting the same plating buff that Des Moines got a few months ago.
Finally, he goes for some shots back onto Smalen, but he's like, alright, bye. Mogador and Salem both chipping away at him. Takes a fire, Damacons it.
Yep. Some perfectly angling there against the Soyuz.
And radar goes down, and he starts to slink away. But there's now a 1 cap advantage for the red team of Shaft, and they are working their way towards getting B, although there are some resets coming in from Cleveland.
So if Shaft win this, they win, don't they?
No, if Shaft win this,
Oh, it's the other
they
way.
equal.
Yeah, sorry, it's the other way around.
Yeah, Shaft 1 down.
Ooh, big shots into the Soyuz? Nope.
Nope.
It's the island.
Marlan presumably will go back round and try and get the other cap.
In the meantime, Salem and Mogador cap B.
So a lot of this damage currently going on Possum from the Cleveland is going to be healable.
Speaking of heal, there he goes, pop 2. Without healing the fire.
Smalen deciding again to open up while the Salem's guns are distracted in a different direction. Gotta get those resets in.
Yep, stopping short of the tops, that's fine.
Yeah, but it's not the Salem that's got the cap points though, is it?
Yeah, the Zil will cap.
No, they're still delaying the cap though. And
But
also
he's
doing
just-
a lot of damage to the Salem. Like, you've
but
already,
he's just
his
going
heal's
for
already
the
over.
Magi.
Oh yeah, that's happening.
Possum actually struggling here.
Oof. Quarter of a
getting
health.
Spam from both ends.
Radar out from
Radar
Cleveland.
Just to continue getting shots on Possum.
Drive-by between the Soyuz and the Amagi is about to happen. Or Ram or whatever. Somebody's gonna die here.
Bert has preset guns left, but Obi's gone right.
Yeah. Bert has his front guns ready, the back guns are not
He's going to
to.
take the ram instead. Trade, which is in Red's favourite moment because they have the points and 2 caps.
And the Salem camped in the middle of the B and the health lead on the destroyers. Salem's health is not an issue because the Salem just in a straight up brawl with that Cleveland, he will absolutely murder him. It's all about, can they catch the Smalen? What can the Smalen do? Like, the Smalen's current objective is to try to somehow farm down the Salem without dying to the Mogador. Or just spot Salem for the Cleveland and him do the burning.
But Possum... I don't think there's anywhere out behind that island that he can actually hide from the Cleveland because it can lob it so well.
I think if he goes actually further forward.
There we go, that's Anakin just freely opening up there.
Watch that torpedo spread as well. Because I think we saw the Salem is running radar, so he doesn't have Hydro, he doesn't know where those are.
Ooh, Possum. Fine apart from 1. Yeah, he's definitely going to take that. Oh, actually, maybe not.
No, he is.
Can he accelerate? No, he is going to take it. Yeah, that's not good. Possum will go down to Smarland, I think, unless he can run a heal. Nope. Okay, that just leaves the Mogador.
Now, look at the points. We have 1 minute 37 left on the board. Mogador is up on points. So the Cleveland is going to be forcing his way into the Bravo cap. The Mogador can still win this.
Yeah, I think if Cleveland... So it's going to take Cleveland a little while to get to the cap to block it. So I think Reds will still be ahead on points when the clock reaches 0.
Yeah, but the Smalen's going to send his way into A. He's going to take ages to
He can't get there. He can't get there.
You
So
just to
completely
block
irrelevant.
because they're already taking C. Well, then
So
catch
the
him.
only chance, I think the only chance for green to win is if Luckiest can somehow catch and kill the Mogador. But the Mogador's just going to camp behind the island
Yeah.
and block the camp.
Oh, no, hang on.
Small's
Cleveland does
opening up.
radar from there. Smallland can shoot.
Well, that's fine. Zill can just
He'll just move in at the little beach.
he can just dodge and
Yeah, but Zill has to
he's
leave
got
the cow.
20k health. There's no way he's going to die from that, is there?
Yeah, but he's got to leave the cow.
It's fine. 40 seconds to go.
Oh,
They
yeah.
can't get the full cap, and he's
Their
already
their
taken
points
points
ahead,
from
30
C.
seconds. Cleveland can't cap in that time. They'll just run behind this island and they win.
And then we go on to game 5.
Well played, Shaft.
2v2. 2 out of 2 each.
Now the technical victory, letting those points run in their favour, using the 10-minute time limit to their advantage. Radar comes out, sees, you're over there. Okay, GG.
Oh, it's been a nice close final. 2v2. 2 out of 2 points each. So, winner takes all now.
Yeah. Well, winner takes 15, loser takes 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll be going on to Fort Line. This is a great map.
Let's have a look at the availability for premium trips for each of the teams here.
It's none, I think.
I'm not going to do it this time. You go
Nope.
ahead.
It's all down on you.
WGEU for their cruisers have played Stalingrad and Salem already. For their destroyers, they have only played Smolensk. For their battleships, they only played Georgia, so they can pick either a premium battleship or a premium destroyer. For Shaft, they have played the Pommern, the Alaska, the Georgia, and the Salem. So that's 2 premium battleships and 2 premium cruisers they've played. So that leaves them with a premium destroyer of their choice should they choose to pick so. They don't have to take a premium, but they can if they want to. So once again, destroyer available for Shaft and whatever the hell I said for WGEU. It's like, let me disseminate this data and then let it go straight out my head on the other side.
It's going to be an interesting one because you can go both ways. This, I think, in my eyes,
Is it a game of 2 halves, TC?
it's definitely a game of 2 halves. Yes, indeed. It's definitely a game of 2 halves because there's one team and there's another team.
And either of them could win.
It's
Indeed.
actually a game of 3/5.
It is a game of 3/5.
Whoever gets the biggest slice of the cake.
Gets to take home the biggest slice of the pie. We're getting back onto food again. So whoever takes 3/5 of the toothpaste gets to take 2/5 of the ice cream. We've decided.
Okay, the teams, because it's 2-2, the teams will undoubtedly take a little bit of time here. So don't
Yeah.
expect the final game to be starting quickly because they'll be having a good chat and making sure they've got the optimum ships that they want and the tactics.
Definitely won't be screaming at each other internally at over on whatever communication platform of the choice they're using. Like, why didn't you do that?
Many are available, and to show non-sided favoritism, we will now all choose a platform for you to go on.
TeamSpeak.
ICQ.
Oh wow,
Yes.
yeah.
Discord.
Skype.
Right.
Microsoft Teams.
WhatsApp.
Oh god, no.
Oh, actually, no, we're forgetting one as well. The daddy of them all. What was it called?
IRC.
No, we've had that.
No, that was ICQ. AOL Instant Messenger. MSN Messenger.
No, is it like us?
Lycos, wasn't that a
that
search
one?
engine?
No, the one with all the funky chat places as well.
Blank expression on my face right now. I have no idea. I thought Lycos was a search engine. Must have had its own chat room somewhere.
Yeah.
Remember Yahoo had their own instant messenger for a while as well. That was the
So did MSN.
Yeah, that was the trend back in like the early
Yeah.
the
Do
late
you want
90s.
to swap MSN with me? Got out all the way.
And then they decided to add in that nudge button where you could go and just like force somebody's window into focus, vibrate, and play a very loud noise at them. So they called it nudging. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a great feature. This isn't absolutely the most annoying thing in the world ever.
That's why Painesville got banned from it, everybody.
I didn't get banned for it.
Really? That's not what you said.
Okay,
What
both
did I say?
teams are ready.
Hey, both teams are ready. Let's go, go, go.
Both teams are ready. Let's, instead of like watching the most important game, let's talk about pizza.
Ooh, how much pineapple do you have on your pizza?
You were kicked from the server. Right, we're going to see Burgoyne, Buffalo, and Lightning from Team WGEU. And they're going to be matched by the Kremlin, Baltimore, and Kitakazi. They've decided, screw you, we don't need a premium ship. But I'm interested to see how this Tier 12 cruiser of the Burgoyne performs.
And it's the Circle of Death as well.
Oh yeah. I wonder how this would play out in a random battles if the caps were like this instead of the way they are on randoms.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, very cool.
Because you wouldn't end up with people getting stuck on the bloody 9 line.
Yeah. People would still
like,
go there.
oh, we've already got that cap. Let's just go there anyway.
Oh, hang on. There's no movement.
Yeah, it's restart. I'm not saying it is, but if you haven't used your mulligan, which neither of these teams have, having a look at the enemy lineup and then having a chat, not impossible.
Mulligan.
Yeah, you know, like if you say, "Oh, we've had a DC,"
Oh, so
you spawn in. You quite often see it on the final. So you spawn in, you see what ships they've brought, and then you call the mulligan, and then you go and chat about it.
One of your players has a convenient disconnect.
Obviously, the other team obviously has the same opportunity, but it does give you a chance to talk about it. I'm not saying that's what just happened, but it does make me wonder. Creative use of the rules.
Now you're gonna have to watch it, Painesville.
Silent Night.
No.
It sounded like you were humming Silent Night.
It's not. It's not you.
Only 330 shopping days till Christmas.
You just calculated
Really?
that.
No, it's about that.
Oh, bloody hell, I better get mine done then.
Say 365 days in a year. It's currently the 30th
That's why I
of
guess
December.
about 330.
30th of December, 30th of January. Yeah, close enough.
Days until Christmas. 300. Oh, that's 1 day off. That's pretty good.
That reminds me.
329.
Days on my birthday, a few. You got my present sorted.
Yes, your present of an empty box is ready.
Awesome.
Doesn't mean you're gonna get it, but you know.
Yeah.
Both teams ready.
Now, when they say they're ready, are they ready, or are they ready, or is it?
Yeah, I think the rule is
ready?
if you are ready, you are ready. But they, out of courtesy, the adjudicators do ask you if you're ready.
So you're ready when you want, when you really want. But if you're ready when you want, what you really want, when you want. I don't know. I haven't had a working chat with them over the last, like 7 games, 8 games. Ever since we joined this training, my chat window broken. So anything changed? Nope. Buffalo, Lightning, Burgoyne, Kremlin, Baltimore, Kitakazi. Nothing's changed. Just gonna get the respawn shuffle, which doesn't really matter on the map this size. You're still gonna be like pretty much in exactly the same formation. Maybe a cruiser's got on the other side of your battleships, but that's about it.
So the inclusion of the Burgoyne is an interesting one.
The tier 12 cruiser that actually takes a battleship slot. Slinging that HE. It's quite a scary thing. It's going to absolutely melt that Baltimore. Should he get caught out. Also going to absolutely melt the Kitakazi should he get bought out.
think it's going to come down to the positioning of where they put that Bourgogne, because if they put it in a position where it can do that, then great. If they put it in a position where it's going to get whacked by the Kremlin, then no.
I honestly think that Baltimore has the advantage over the Buffalo as well.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd rather have the Balti over the Buff.
Exactly, that's what I said.
No, sorry, I'd rather have the Buffalo over the Balti.
Yeah, but it means you can take the Kitakazi and still get the same value, because you're only ever using it for 2 turrets for the most part. And the Kitakazi, quite a ferocious little beast. No, nothing wrong with lightning, but like, if I see a Kitakazi when I'm on my lightning, I'm gonna be it's gonna be squeaky bum time.
The challenge the Bourgogne's going to have if its target is the Kita and the Baltimore is that the Kremlin's gone the same way as the Baltimore, which means that in order to fire effectively, the Bourgogne is going to have to show some angle probably to the Kremlin.
Yeah, but there's a lot of island screening for him, so...
Yeah, it seems like he's going to have to be a little bit lucky.
I mean, a Bourgogne doesn't mind slinging HE. And lots of it.
So, the Kita looks like he's going to be coming around to this. The problem is, the point where the Kita's going, if he's going where I think he is on that Seeker, he's not actually going to be that safe. And the lightning is slowly reversing. I can't hear his reversing beepers going off though.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh, there we go. Can hear him now.
Interesting from a map control perspective, because WG are going to end up with B and effectively A, although not in points.
A wonderful positioning there from Anakin. Forgot that his Buffalo wasn't hovering above the ground and could go around that corner without running around. Oh, it's a tactical stop. We'll call it a tactical stop. Oh, there's a nice little red seaplanes over here.
Okay, so still slightly behind on the cap. Lightning is going to get the cap first. Radar out. Like
I don't think he's got enough range. Yeah, he's pointing. He's half a kilometre away.
Smokes.
Bourgogne, very visible.
Nothing can spot. Yeah, nothing can spot. Still in the smoke. Buffalo having a go at blind shooting. Fairly accurate, but not quite there.
And here comes the HE salvos. Oh, is that AP or HE? I can't tell.
Bourgogne was HE.
HE. The Kremlin, who's suddenly noticed.
The dispersion on that salvo.
AP out from the Kremlin on Obi. Doesn't do much.
No, Obi angled. Obi angled Kenobi. Oh, he switched to AP because he's got the flat side of the Kremlin. Yeah, does something.
Reload booster.
Fired his reload booster, yeah.
After first to get the points on the board with the C-cap capped. But I think needs to start backing up here.
He's been focused a lot by all of them. And you can't forget that Buffalo's 203s. They are, you know. The only thing that I can see the Bourgogne running into, though, is these torpedoes from the Kita. He's just...
Might take that last one. Nope, just accelerating out of the way.
Yeah.
Kitakazi is going to be melting him, though.
Yeah, there he goes. Look at the HP dropping off him. And he's on fire. Bolt is trying to send shells in, but I don't know if he's getting connections because the Kremlin's backing up.
Well, they have asserted their dominance over the B-cap. I think the lightning... If the lightning goes and spots the Kitakazi, the Bourgogne's going to have a naughty salvo across him. I think the lightning can sneak into the island behind B, and it's going to be... The Kitakazi will be on his own, and there'll be shots available onto the Kitakazi while the lightning's blocked, but... Kremlin's taken a lot more damage than I thought he would have.
He waited too long in that opening. And he's constantly being peppered by the Buffalo, who's just setting him on fire again.
Yeah, the Lightning's currently still spotting him as well.
He's been the sole focus of their attention.
Oh, hang on. Has the Kitter got eyes on the Buffalo? I think the Kitter's got eyes on the Buffalo, you know. They can't
No,
have
not yet.
an island.
Not yet, no.
So
They have zero vision.
He's trying to ambush Lucky's.
No, hang on. Baltimore?
The only vision they have right now is a bit of vision on the Burgoyne. That's the only thing they can see.
Radar out from Anakin. Counter radar. Currently, Reds, with that early cap lead, they're ahead very slightly on the points.
They do see the Kitakazi.
They do.
They've got B, so WGEU now have the ticking.
Yeah, they'll catch up in a minute or so. 3.5 minutes left on the clock. 10 minutes goes really quickly.
It does. I wonder if they're going to be able to catch up in time, because it's ticking quick, but is it quick enough?
Kitakazi choosing to receive a couple of salvos there for some reason. I'm not quite sure why.
Is it so that the lightning gets spotted by the bolter?
Yeah, it might be.
Uh-oh. Obi's giving broadsides and the Kremlin's about to pop out. He needs to finish that turn quickly.
Nah, he's fine. The Kremlin can't get the acceleration up. Will be some little chip damage coming in from the Kitakazi, getting the farming going.
WGEU will catch up on the points very shortly.
Yeah, they will win
So,
one time expires.
Shaft need to make a move. They're also very much further down on their hit points.
The only kill they can possibly get right now, I think, is the Burgoyne, and they're all focusing on it. The Kremlin has to back up, otherwise he's going to burn down himself.
And Kremlin's got double fire, I think. Oh, he's damage conned it. There you go. Popped his heel.
Does get a salvo off on the Burgoyne as a parting gift.
The Burgoyne's down to 15 and being burnt as well. Kremlin's back up to about 25 or so he's fairly safe. Bolt is 203s there firing in. 9.6 on the Burgoyne.
And 2 minutes left. Green's in the lead.
Can they see the Kitter? Oof, that was close.
Oh, there goes the Burgoyne.
Oh, the get was ineffective. Shaft now have 100. Have they got 100 points almost?
Yeah, scoreboard says. Scoreboard says that the red team will win, but it's eh.
Oh, radar from the Baltimore allows them to focus Lacus.
Well, that's the thing. They have no battleship threat right now. Lightning DPM versus Kitakazi DPM, even with the Buffalo back now. Like, this is the thing. The Buffalo is going to have about as much DPM impact as the Baltimore. It's all it has is an extra. I mean, he is using the last turret, but
Yeah, they may be able to get possible. Yep, 4.
One more salvo, I think. I think Hanging Thing's got him.
And
is he going to
there you
trade
go.
all the lightning?
That's the radar gone as well. 45 seconds.
Points very heavily back in the favor of the green team. They don't have any way to pick up the the Buffalo or the lightning without words. They have no way to kill one of these ships without a mistake happening.
26 seconds.
It will speed up the cap here as well. But not that it's going to matter because there's 10 seconds left
So WGEU win.
on points.
Yeah. The death of that Baltimore, the deciding factor in this game. Well,
that was close. Close but no cigars, unfortunately.
GG. Well, thank you to WGEU and to Shah for giving us a great final. Fantastic. Well done. Enjoy the prize money.
Yeah, €15 per player for the winning team.
Yeah.
Quite nice. And then €10 for
Awesome.
second place and €5 for third place.
And all that money was donated by people on the team who put it up on it.
Yes, very big thank you to all of the organisers for this tournament day. Quite very much enjoyed myself.
Yeah. It's been interesting. So well done to WGE. Congrats on winning.
Thank you to Sister Twister and Fazy.
I think they'll all be. This is the thing where when you've got a tournament where there's loads of people casting the same tournament, it's like, who do I raid? Because you need to make sure that it's not someone who's casting the tournament who's also going to be. Because at the end of one COTS day, I got raided by 3 people and raided at the same time myself, and it broke Twitch.
Well,
Don't
we
worry.
can all combine forces and raid somebody. Do you have any preferences? Do we raid?
Let's see who's on.
Well, should we say our goodbyes to everybody first before we go?
Yes.
We could do, yes,
Well, I would
So-
like to...
but
You go first. You say the goodbyes for us, StatsBloke.
goodbye.
That's
Goodbye.
fantastic.
I don't know who's who there,
by
but yes.
StatsBloke, right? You know.
Yeah. No. Thank you, everybody. It's been actually quite good fun. This. Glad it was on such a short delay as well. Glad it was actually quite quick, short, fun matches. So we'll look forward to seeing more of that as well.
Yeah, it's a great fun.
And well, that's it from me.
That's it from me. Yeah, I'm gonna press my mute button now, so you know. Getting yelled at by chat. We're like, raid Jira. It's like, no, we're in chaos. So I'm on my thank you for watching screen now, so I'm ready whenever.